Alright. Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. Hello! Welcome back. We are back in Total War Warhammer 3. We got something special for you today. Some of you may remember Fairlight, aka Fairlight Excalibur. I met him when I was assigned to be his partner when we did the Plunderstorm tournament in World of Warcraft. He is a huge fan of Total War Warhammer 3. I, just like a month or two ago, played this game for the first time and completely fell in love with it. I did a 50-hour stream, 50-hour campaign on stream, got to my first short victory. Since then, I've played another 190 hours off stream. I really like playing it. However, there's like 200-something factions in this game. I've played half a dozen of them. And he's invited me to take part in this little streamer 3 versus 3 thing, where there is a rule where the enemy gets to pick what you have to play. So there is a very strong chance that I am going to be forced to play something I've never played, just because there's like almost 300 factions in this game, and I have not played that many. There's even a chance they're gonna make me play something I don't even own, because this game has like so many DLCs. So yeah, everybody is probably going to be making their opponents play the worst things they can think of. Now, I don't know all the worst factions. For those of you who are interested, I have made a new command for today. If you do !collab, it will pull up a list of all of the streamers currently streaming this, because we're all streamers. Now, except for Mitch, because freaking Mitch, I don't know his link. I tried. But those are all the people. My team is me, Fairlight, and Bombjus, who is apparently really good with ogres. He's hoping he gets stuck with ogres, and then he'll be like, oh no, and then he'll destroy everybody. And then the enemy team is Lexi, PC, Space Goon, and Mitch, who I've been unable to find. So, with that, we are currently just waiting on them. Let's see, my, whoa, caps lock. My stream is up. Just chatting while we wait. Okay. Wait. All right. Let's see, for anyone who's never seen this before, this is a very, very interesting game where you are, I mean, it differs greatly depending on what you play. The game differs very greatly depending on what you play. But essentially, you get into the game, most everybody plays Immortal Empires, and you choose a faction. Now, many of these have sub-factions. Like, for example, if I pick the Wood Elves, I could play this Angry Centaur guy. Well, not Centaur, he's more like a Satyr. I could play Durthu, who is awesome. He's a giant angry tree. I could play the Sisters of Twilight, which is actually 2 gals, which are both archers, and they ride on top of a dragon or a bird, depending on the point in the campaign you are. Draga, these are all just examples. So just within the Wood Elves, all 4 of these play very differently. So we don't yet know what we're playing, because we don't yet know what we're getting stuck with. So I actually recently did a campaign with this guy, the Changeling, and got my first, it's called an ultimate victory. The game is so long. These games are almost like Monopoly. They can go on almost forever. But I got my first ultimate campaign victory playing a Changeling campaign off stream. Blood for the Blood God. Corn is an option. You can do Blood for the Blood God. I think this guy doesn't even make cities. He just recruits troops by killing people. So he just wanders around the map or something like that. But I don't have experience with him. They actually recently just got a new hero. Let me see. Where is it? I think, hold on. I think they show it on the main menu for the game. Oh yeah, right here, this dog. Corn recently got this 3-headed Cerberus looking thing. Did you enjoy playing the Changeling? Dude, I freaking loved it. And also, it's probably kind of easy compared to some of the other options, like Slaanesh, because my first time playing it, I was playing it on Legendary difficulty, and I proceeded to win the whole game. And I ended on turn 127, and I had 194 cults, which are like, the Changeling doesn't make cities. He builds cults under enemies' cities. I made 194 of them, and they found like 2. And so, like, the whole map was mine. They didn't know it. They thought they were fighting over the map, but they didn't know I owned everything. So, it's like, you know, my allies were asking me for help, and I was under their base draining money. My enemies, I was under their base draining money. It was crazy. He was a lot of fun. He recovers health even in enemy territory, and if he's in an area where he has a cult set up, they can't see him on the map unless he attacks them, or unless they're like right on top of him.
Bring me to my man.
The whole thing is he blends in. So he is really easy to recover because he basically gets like rested recovery every single turn. And then that's not even going into like the shape-shifting, the whole thing where it's like if you kill an enemy lord or befriend an enemy lord that's really powerful, you can then turn into them from then on. He actually has a whole talent line that's just called I'm You, but better, where after he shapeshifts, he gets stat increases. So he becomes a better version of what he turns into. 3v3? Yeah. Okay, hold on. The chat is moving. Give me just a second. Currently running my intro. Be up in 5 minutes. Feel free to discuss your chat for a few. All right, so Fairlight is late as usual. Confirm mods, auto-resolve quests. So I know the previous campaigns Fairlight has used climate mods, so everything was fair in the objective zone. Considering a lot of factions are bad a week or due to climate, and it was discussed, brought up whether the mod should be removed from the campaign. Wait, what? Wait. Are we using one auto federal if Bretonnian faction is big? Auto federal is designed to keep wood elves and dwarves from scaling out of control. If I see wood elves or dwarves in this campaign, someone screwed up. Well, one thing we're addressing. Let's see. All right, they're basically the other folks are starting up their streams because they're not as punctual as I am, and I'm waiting on them right now. Mug, where's the Guild Wars 2 news vid? During tomorrow, I was slammed today. I didn't have time. Tomorrow morning, I'll probably start on Guild Wars 2, and I'll do the news videos, and then after that, I'll transition to Elden Ring and continue working on Elden Ring. I can recommend Nakai. I don't know who Nakai is. Hold on. Total War Warhammer 3 Nakai. Nakai the Wanderer. Oh, that's the crocodile guy. I've played him. Hold on. Sorry, I forgot. There's so many names. Hold on. That's, this dude. Yeah, he's basically a walking city. He doesn't make towns. So, like, he basically is his own town. Like, he has a building. You don't see buildings on his back, but, like, the troops, when he trains and troops and stuff, they just appear next to him. So, it's kind of cool because he doesn't have to go back and defend anything ever, but at the same time, if he dies and doesn't have another respawn point, you just get game over. Like, the only time I've ever seen the game over screen in this game is I was playing him and I died early, and he is his own respawn point, so then it was game over. That's a dinosaur. Oh, no, he summons dinosaurs. He has T-Rexes and stuff. Yeah, there's a bunch of different lizard people. And really obese frogs. I've never played Warhammer 3 and understand only half of what I'm saying. I'm excited for it. Good luck, Mark. Thank you, Effley. I'll try to explain as we go. Play Beastmen. I think I only own one of the Beastmen. But again, I don't get to decide what I'm playing. I own this guy. This is Angry Minotaur dude. He's kind of like the guy we just talked about. He is, for like gameplay purposes, he's a walking city. They don't make towns. They just run around, and they've got this stacking buff called River of Blood, and as long as they keep moving and keep killing, they keep getting stronger and stronger and stronger. If they slow down to rest, they get weaker. Okay, just responding to them. Taurox is brutal. Yeah, I've played this guy for like 10 turns. I played a little. And the purple banner here means that I don't own those, so if I get stuck with them, I'd have to make a purchase. Anything remotely decent, we probably won't say. Yeah. Ugh, what's this arm? Yeah. The other day, I accidentally made Fairlight angry. I said, I hope I'm not stuck with Bretonnia. And he goes, what? Why? And I said, because in a world of all these fantasy creatures and magic and dragons, there's nothing more boring than just dudes with horses. And he's like, you're my mortal enemy now. Congratulations. And I was like, what? And he's like, you really just told the streamer whose knight is whose avatar is a guy in armor that knights are boring. I said, no, I said dudes with horses. I didn't say knights specific. Oh my God. So now he's mad at me. Fortunately, we're on the same team. Otherwise, I promise you, he'd be targeting me. The French is so bad. Yeah.
My reputation.
Demoiselle de guerre.
Yeah.
I am the Fae.
Wait, what? Hold on. They're actually telling me to run a mod right now. What? Hold on a sec. Auto-resolve all quest battles mod? Quest battles. Hold on. Is this it? Hold on, hang on a sec. This question mark? 1 sec. They're telling me I need a mod installed. They could have told me this ahead of time. They didn't. They're telling me to set this up now. 1 sec. Being on the same team doesn't friend and retard you. True. I mean, when I was playing this, when I was playing Changeling, I was draining money from my own teammates. Let's do that just so that we can hear it constantly, because it gets too quiet when it's out. Wait, oh, no. Apply changes. Floaty lady is slightly creepy. Hello, everyone. Hello! I mean, there's others.
Seek my birthright.
There's scantily clad lady.
We will
There's
drown
other scantily clad lady. There's Squid Man.
Shut up, demon.
Fairlight's working on setting up the lobby. 12 minutes late. Yo, this guy's running on Loranity Standard Time. Oh my gosh. Greenskins. Wog. I have not played them at all.
Did he say Cyclops? Did it hurt your feelings?
You need to exit the game and enable the mod. Yeah, I haven't installed it. I'm waiting for them to tell me what mod to install. I just sent him a message saying, is this the correct one? And I'm waiting on a response.
Everything belongs to Grom.
This guy's thick.
Great prophet.
Started Pet Minion Primalist at LE today. Not sure about it yet. I really enjoyed the Primalist and the Necro in that game.
Supreme master of the storm.
It's kind of funny when the as the Changeling, when you take out one of these guys, you can shapeshift into them, and then you can shapeshift into a dragon with their skills.
Master of celestial sorcerers. Head of imperial bureaucracy.
Have you tried Skavens? Yeah. Actually, Shugo wanted me to try them and gifted me the packs for that. This one was kind of cool because he makes mutants. Like, notice he has 3 arms. He has a lot of weird mutated Skavens, so they're a little tougher and they can regenerate. That was kind of cool. Ikit basically has nuclear missiles. Like, he violates the Geneva Convention. He sends entire missiles at people. Like, he is the glassiest cannon that ever cannoned. But because they're all very, very fragile, and the rats are cowards, so like, you know, when they start dying, like, they all start running away and stuff, I found them very micro-intensive. Ikit is OP. Expect Slaanesh, Bretonia, Lizardmen, Tackless, High Elf, and some other things, chat. I like the Lizardmen. I don't know if there's a bad Lizardmen, but just in the general sense, I like them. There's a lot of these that some of y'all might recognize from when we played Vermintide.
Chief Master of Deep Warrens.
Hey Monk, as far as I know, you have several guilds with several different resource nodes. Can I join one of them to get the stuff there? Yeah, as Bluebell just linked, read that message in the chat right there, and that's what you need to get you set up.
Clan most triumphant, yes.
Lizards are terrible in PvP. Really? I actually, what was it? I think all of them eventually get, what is it? Lord Croak as a hero, and he was really strong, and I think Mazamundi might have it too. They had skills that were like huge AoE nukes, but they didn't have friendly fire. So you could just spam them where the armies were clashing, and it would only hit enemies. How many factions do you get in base game? That's what's kind of... They really nickel and dime you with this, FLE. So they made Total War Warhammer 1, and then 2, and then 3. And each one, you would inherit what you purchased from the ones before it. So when I first bought Total War Warhammer 3, I got a handful of races, but even within those races, I was missing some troops. So like if I go to this screen right here. Okay, so I've got Beastmen selected. You see how some of these are grayed out? Like I can play Beastmen, but I cannot use those units unless I buy whatever that is. And that happened a lot. Now, some of it's simple, like Vampire Counts. I think there was like one pack that got me all the counts. That was easy. I think Slaanesh was pretty much included in the base game. Looks like I'm missing one dude, whatever that is. There was one pack that was something about Chaos Warriors or something, and that had most of the Nurgle, Slaanesh, Tzeentch, and Khorne stuff all in it. So that was pretty simple. But then there's others, like getting the Lizardmen was like 3 different DLCs. Same with the Skavens. Hop in Discord, lobby is up. Wait, what? Hop in Discord? Not here? If we're doing this on another Discord, I need a link. Champions of Chaos. Yeah, that was the one. That was the one. Dude, I'm so punctual that this is like driving me nuts. They didn't tell me to set up mods beforehand. They didn't give me like it sounds like they're in like another Discord waiting on me, and no one mentioned that. So I'm waiting on that. Okay, 1 second here. Let's close this out. All right. Actually auto-resolve all quest battles. Okay, subscribe. This is out of your subscriptions. Some games will require you to relaunch them before the item will be downloaded. Okay. All right, so I've just subscribed to that. Hopefully that works. Let me double check. Workshop. Hearing Fairlight Stream, another window here. Okay. How do I see the ones that I have activated? God, I do not mod my games much. Go to Mod Manager. Cool, where's that? On the launcher. It's on the launcher. Okay. Mod Manager. Okay, I found it. Active. Play. All right. That's what they told me to run. I'm gonna turn that off later, but. Who is that? Sabertooth Cow. Thank you for the tier 1 sub.
More
Welcome.
blood for the blood god.
Maybe. We'll see. I don't know if anyone's going to be playing Khorne on this one. But it is possible. Okay, mod installed. Siege Roaring got duck out. Alright, Jackals. Also in the workshop, click browse and click subscribe to see the ones you downloaded. Let me see. Browse subscribed items. Got it. Thank you. That'll be useful later. Fairlight's lobby is open. Yeah, I don't know how to join it. Multiplayer campaign? Search. Get in my Discord. One sec. We never played it on your Discord. I've never been on your Discord. We played Plunderstorm with direct calls. Okay, hold on. He finally sent me an invite after 20 minutes.
Doing the in-camp stance roll. I'm walking around in a camp stance and there's not a damn thing you can do about it.
Hello.
Hey, there he is. How's it going?
Hello. Sorry, I didn't know we were doing this here. I thought we were just doing it in the other channel thing that we were in, because I've never been on your Discord before now.
Gotcha. Well, we do it in here because when the battles actually start, we split into 2 separate voice comms, and if we were doing it in private calls, we'd have to stop and make a whole second call.
Yeah, that totally makes sense. That's just, I was explaining why I wasn't prepared. I also just installed the mod that you told me to set up.
Right. I think I saw the wrong one being linked. Let me check and see. The one that we're using is called Actually Auto-Resolve. Oh yeah, okay, Bomb just linked you the proper one. There we
I
go.
used the one that Bomb just linked.
Okay, yeah, that's the correct one. So you can... we're friends on Steam or no? Probably not, because we were playing World of Warcraft, and that's not here. If you see my game on the lobby browser, it's called Low Tier Gods. The password is 1239. You can just go ahead and join. If clowns from chat keep trying to join, I'll just ban them forever.
Okay.
In chat, too. Huh.
Wow.
Trying to now.
Okay, here we go. All right, I'm excited for this.
I'm not.
I am excited for how horrible this is about to be. Okay, so the way this is going to work is alternating picks. We're going to determine first pick via a coin toss, and then after that it'll just be alternating picks. Your team collectively has 1 veto that you can use. So if we say, hey man, you're stuck playing tic-tac-toe and you really, really hate that idea, as a team, you can collectively say, no, we're going to veto that one. You can't give us that. But you only get 1 veto and you have 3 players. So you need to be strategic. You can't veto multiple picks. Okay, so I need someone from the other team, and for people across all the streams watching, the teams are myself, Bombjus, and Mukluk versus Space Goon, Mitchmeister, and Lexi. These are the Bombjus.
Yeah, why do you say Bombjus like that?
Is that not his name?
I had like a little bit of a voice. My voice is not warmed up. It cracked mid-name. Here, let me try again. Bombjus. Are you satisfied now? Okay. Okay, so I need somebody from the other team to give me a heads or tails call. Hold on, let me pull up a coin tosser. Here we go. Coin toss. Here we go. And you're just going to give me a heads or tails, and I'm just going to flip it on screen. Okay, Mitch or Lexi or Space Goon, heads or tails?
Tails.
Tails, she says. Okay, here we go. Flip. It is heads. It is heads. So.
Would you guys like to defer?
Yeah. So now I got to talk to my team. Bombjus, Muck. Do we want first pick, or do we want to make them go first so that we can get last pick? What do we want? What do you think?
Yo, I know how to play like 10 of these. That leaves 290 something remaining, so I'm gonna defer to you.
All right. When I say team, I just mean Bombjus. What should we?
Perfect.
What do you think?
I don't want that response. I don't want to be 50 turns in and you're like, oh damn it, Bombjus! If only you'd given us second pick or first pick, we would have won.
Well, like it or not, you're my counsel on this. What do you think?
I think first pick is better because you can force a veto right away.
Okay. I think we'll go first.
All right.
Let's hear it.
Hold on. Let me team nap time here. I'm gonna just throw out a suggestion. Let's say we give him this one. or this one.
I'm totally not Googling those to see who they are. My God. To my chat, I'm trying to get the Discord overlay to work so you guys can see who's talking at any given time, and I can't get the freaking thing to work. That's what I'm wrestling with right now.
Can you not check climates by just clicking them in here with campaign
Yeah, but
details?
then would give away who I'm thinking of.
I'm pretty sure you can pull up the Warhammer 3 wiki for this. Instead of leaving the lobby. Maybe it's faster. He actually left the lobby. Wow, that is a level of dedication that I find very impressive.
My dang Fuji tech is broken, and I'm trying to figure out why on my end.
Okay, we have it narrowed down to 2. Give me just a second. We're figuring it out.
You're good. We're discussing too, so you're good.
All right, we've come to our first choice here. You guys are gonna get what's his name? All right, the first choice is Grand Hierophant Khatep of the Tomb Kings.
Foximo, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I'm trying to fix broken things, but I really appreciate that. Welcome.
Or you can use your veto.
Is the veto mutual for both teams? So if we veto something, can we pick it for you guys in return?
No, if you veto him, they're out.
Let us confer.
We shall talk. We shall talk.
We shall
He's
talk.
already talking like a Tomb King.
Let us confer. Let us confer amongst our vassals.
And would we have to declare which one of us would be playing it right now?
Yeah, can we just get like all 3 of our lords and then choose after?
Oh, I see. Because you could. Okay, I think you should be able to wait till after. That's what I
Yeah. Let's say you can decide who plays them later. You just have to decide veto, yes or no, right now. We'll do it that way. I honestly didn't think of that.
All the typing.
Yeah, this is difficult.
Primo secretary skills going to work.
Okay, muted them for a second. Yes! Chat, I got it working. Okay, in the bottom right-hand corner, there's an icon for all the different streamers. And you can see who is talking based on which one's lit up. I've been freaking trying to fix that for the last 10 minutes.
Before we started, somebody in this chat recommended Nakai, and I'm like, we will not be giving Nakai to anyone.
Someone in Muck's chat then is operating on some very outdated info. Back when Nakai was...
I didn't see you comment on the Nakari cult things as well.
No, the coves, undercities, cults, anything like that are not allowed in the objective zone.
No.
If you do get one there,
if you
do get one, let me finish my sentence. If you do get one there via RNG, you must disband it.
Okay.
Can you destroy cults as Inkari?
I mean,
demo 'em?
if it places it there via RNG and you have no option to disband it, well, congrats. I guess you found a way to break the rules, and I can't do anything about it. But if it
you can just force them not to build anything in it.
yeah, I mean, if it gives you the option to abandon it, you must. If it doesn't actually let you, then so be it.
I'm gonna explain to my chat the rules of what we're doing right now. I'm gonna mute my mic for just a sec.
Actually, you know, now that you mention it, I should probably just go over the whole rule book since there have been changes from last time, and you've not even been in one of these campaigns, so you probably should hear them all. Yeah, so well, let's let the other team finish locking in their pick, and then we'll go over it. You're gonna veto Katep.
Damn.
Yeah, we're gonna veto it.
Okay.
Damn.
So now we pick another one for them? And by we, I mean my two partners?
That's a question. How do we do this?
Yes, we go again. They vetoed it. We got to go back to the drawing board. So let's do...
Typing furiously.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're gonna give you guys Enkari.
We literally just typed in the chat. Guarantee it's gotta be one of those.
Yep. Yeah. We were thinking about it.
Makes sense.
We were thinking about it. Honestly, we were expecting you to save your veto for Enkari and that you would take Katep, but the other way around is fine. Okay. Mukluk, how about we wait till the end of the pick? Let's get the picking done, and then we'll go over the rulebook. How about that?
That's fine.
Okay. All right, Team 2, you're up, or other team, you guys are up. Can go ahead and make your first selection.
We're deciding between two.
Okay.
What's the name immediately, and I was gonna be like, "Damn, these guys know what they're doing."
So to my chat, basically, we told the enemy team, one of you has to play this Tomb King guy, and they were like, we're using our veto, we hate that guy. And so then someone on my team was like, okay, then one of you has to play Slaanesh, which apparently many people who play this game agree that he is one of the hardest to play, like very glass cannon-y, difficult to recover his health, stuff like that. So at this point, one of them are the seducers now.
Lord on an artillery piece at the end fight might be detrimental.
Yeah, Katep is kind of unfortunate for a lot of different things.
All right, teammates, so we both agree on that then?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Send it.
Greasus, the ogre.
I mean...
Okay. Bomjus, either we veto it, or you take it, because I know you've played a ton of ogres. What do you think? Do you think you can make him work?
I haven't practiced him for a community campaign, but I've played Greasus probably like the fourth most. So I think we take that.
All right, we'll accept that pick.
I also love saying mate.
See, I have a lot to add to that conversation, because when I mouse over the ogres, it just says, do you want to buy this?
Oh. I mean, if we saddled you with the ogres, I'd probably just buy it for you.
No, I was just making a point that I've never played it.
Apparently I hit a year and didn't notice Mukluk dancing.
Iranono, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you.
it's gonna be so interesting to see the positioning of everybody when this is done.
Okay. Let's see, your first pick was Enkari. Can one of you, Space Goon, because you're at the top, can you just sit on Enkari so we can see the ones that have already been picked?
Oh, sure.
Even if you can trade it to a teammate later, but just sit on it for now so we can get a visual. And then Bomb just is on Greases. Okay, so for our second one, we're gonna go. Actually, wait, hold on.
Oh, Chad, I forgot to tell you guys. This is going till 1. So this is an extended stream, and the next few streams will be also.
Consolidate their power by putting them close together. I kind of like. I like this one.
Which one do you like?
The one we're currently discussing secretly in our text channel.
She tried to get him. Yes, which one was that? Don't worry, Lexi. I'm in that channel. I don't know what they're talking about either.
Oh, what are they saying? I'll help you understand.
Okay, we've decided to double down. Since you guys vetoed Kotep, you get Khalida instead.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
It's actually what we expected you guys to do, so that works out. All right.
I wish I could say the same, that I expected it, but I did not expect you to give us Ogre Kingdoms, given that Bomb just has like 1,000 hours on that faction. Even if I know they're a little bit bad, but like.
So chat, they just got this Egyptian mummy queen lady.
As we move. All right, you guys are up.
All right, team. We gotta drag out these turns tonight so I can make a practice campaign tomorrow, all right? Oh, I got diarrhea. Be right back. They're picking for us now, right? They're discussing.
Yes. Yeah, they're discussing our next play.
So, in as few words as possible, what makes Khalida a bad pick? What made you decide on that?
Tomb Kings in general are a very outdated faction that haven't had an update in years. Power creep and addition of new units and roster has moved nearly every other race in the game past them. Tomb Kings are also restricted by, they can't hire a second general until they research it in their technology tree, which means you can only have one stack moving around for like the first 20 turns of the game, which really slows your expansion.
We give you guys Marcus.
Marcus Wolfhard?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah! Sign me up! Oh, buddy, I'm claiming that. All right. Give Bomb just his favorite. Give me one of my favorites. All right, team, we need our last pick.
I will continue smiling and nodding.
All right, we give him Asdamundi and you kill him.
Oh. Force them to start right next to me so I can Oh, that's a ballsy pick. Forcing very early PvP.
Now give Muck something he doesn't even own. Dude, it's like 50-50.
I'm in the same boat as you, Muck, with that.
Oh man, yeah, I got into this game like 2 months ago, and I did my first like short campaign victory, which was like 50 hours on stream. Loved it. I've played like another 150 hours since then off stream. I would say I'm dangerous with like 10 factions, but you know, that leaves like 300 or something, so.
I mean,
Okay, so
honestly,
me and you are very in the same boat then.
yeah, you're basically describing Lexi's experience of recently getting hooked and then binging the game,
Oh,
which is
nice,
why
high five.
I tagged both of you for this campaign, because I figured you offset each other pretty well. It was like a team balancing factor. I was like, two relatively new but eager players who have been consuming the game like a sponge. Well, hopefully,
I'm at the point where I can play on what is it, like legendary / very hard versus the bots, but I have no idea how well that's going to translate in this.
Biggest thing when you're playing against other players is bring less range, because human players will flank and run over your archers. You can't sit back and spam range like you can against the AI.
Not with that attitude, at least.
Drops Pit of Shades on you.
I had to Google where Marcus was. I just found him in the Empire. Yeah, I haven't played Empire at all.
We are discussing our options for the final pick right now. Actually, let me look and see if there's any that I'm forgetting here. Honestly, this picking and banning phase is the most exciting part of the game.
It really
is.
Yeah, we're sitting here like going, oh, what if we pick this, then they're going to counter with this.
What have we created? It's a whole new level of dopamine.
What do you think of those last couple that I mentioned? I'm just... Oh, we could give them Grimgore. Grimgore's pretty bad. Or Ongram Iron Fist. I heard he's bad.
Lul.
Have I misled them to believe I'm scrub at this game? No, Trickster, I stand by what I said. I think I am dangerous with like 10 factions. There's like 290 something in this game. So there's a lot I haven't played. There's many I don't even own.
Okay. Yeah, I think you know, I'll agree with that. Let's go for it. Okay, last pick. You guys are getting the Red Tsar, Boris Ursus himself.
All right.
All right.
Let's get some bears.
I like it.
Just for me, what faction is that under?
That is Kislev.
Kislev.
He is the very, very far northern Kislev.
There's this one guy in my chat. Go Ratlings, go Ratlings, go Ratlings. He just wants to see miniguns.
If the opposing team is dumb enough to give you a Skaven, by all means. Yeah, just to note that unlike the previous campaigns, there is no ban list on this faction, or sorry, on this campaign. We used to have like Beastmen, Skaven, Be'lakor, Oxyotl. A few of the like really abusively cheesy factions were banned outright. None of them are banned. You can pick whoever you want for the opposing team.
You told me Changeling was one that y'all banned in the past as well.
Yeah, we had Changeling banned because his entire economy is in undercities and stuff like that. It's really dumb.
Yeah. He's playing like Total Deceit Hammer, not like.
Oh wait, my chat's telling me Marcus is what is his personal quests are bugged. Is that true? I mean, I think we just deal with it. If it's bugged, then I deal with it.
Hey, Xanthrax, sorry, this is my very first multiplayer game, so I cannot say.
economy was still bugged, we could be sticking the opponent with Kolek right now. Can't make any money.
Give them the Kai. They can't even. They could only play the Source Warriors the whole game.
This is kind of added stressful that I know that 3 people are plotting my downfall right now.
Mazdamundi.
That's a frog, right? I think I know that one.
Yeah.
Indeed.
That is. We haven't used our veto yet. We should probably decide whether we want to veto this one, because the problem with this pick is that Mazdamundi is kind of forced to expand south. And if he expanded south, he would be expanding, basically forced to expand into me. So Muck, you and I would be like, we'd be sharing a bed at this point.
Yeah.
Is what they're trying to make us do.
Yeah, but that's cute. People do it all the time in Minecraft.
Now, to be fair, you would have to expand into each other. However, at the same time, while crossing over to get to Bretonia, you could literally burn Slanesh to the ground.
That's true.
I will say,
you could team up through Ulthuan.
I have played like 50 turns of Lizardmen. Not this guy, but I know the basics of Lizardmen, so I'm willing to do it, unless my 2 teammates strongly think that this guy's terrible.
We do.
What
We
is
do.
Marcus's climate?
We do strongly think that he's terrible, but like all these lords that we're picking are semi-terrible. The real issue isn't so much the terribleness. The issue is you and I stepping on each other's toes and fighting over all this territory, because you won't be able to expand without running over me.
Where do I check? What's the thing for checking climate? Because I want to see if Marcus Wolfhart likes Ulthuan or not. Maybe it's time to take a vacation.
I'm checking that too right now.
Also, somebody in my chat said that the quest battles are fine so long as they are autoed for Marcus.
Oh, well, that's perfect.
Which was a mod I think we all installed.
Yep.
Correct. Yeah, we have that.
Out of curiosity, that mod, does it give you the option to auto it or not if I leave that installed when I'm playing later? Because I actually enjoy those when I'm on my own time.
It's an option.
Yeah. It enables the auto option on the screen,
so it doesn't force it. That's what I was checking.
Correct.
What if it removed every option and you were forced to auto it? So it's like you go there, you defeat, you just die.
Yeah, you're just trying to scout it out, and it's like, yeah, you lost the game. Oh, okay. Well, muck me then, I guess.
Here.
Wow.
Here is what you're looking for, Bomjus. I found this.
Okay, nice.
It's got the list. And let's see. The climate on Ulthuan is what? It's
Temperate Island.
Temperate Island, right? Yeah.
It's green, I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm missing something here. Is that Temperate Island or is that...
It is green for Marcus.
I mean, you could just take your province and then go on a little vacation.
Yeah. I think we don't even use our veto.
Oh, now I will say...
What's up?
Oh, you just don't ally with him. Never mind. I was gonna say because Marcus can't be friend. Oh. Okay, so I don't think Marcus can negotiate with you at all unless there's different things with the player. But I guess it doesn't matter as long as you're not at war for our end game stuff. All I'm saying is that in a single player game, if I was playing Mazdamundi, you physically cannot. I think the only thing you can do with Marcus Wolfhart is be at peace or be at war. You can't like trade with them. You can't non-aggression pact with them or anything like that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I think we can make that work. All right, Mukluk, it's up to you then. I think we can make this work. So it's really just up to you. Like, do you want to play Mazdamundi or do you want to veto it and risk getting something worse?
I've never, like I said, I've played like 50 turns of different Lizardmen. I've played Gorok, Nakai, Tic-Tac-Toe, funny name by the way, and Oxytocin, or whatever that last guy's name is. The first three on the
Oxycontin?
list,
Yeah.
the first three on the list, I've never tried. So I know like the troops and stuff like that and the buildings. I've just never played this guy. So I'm ready to try it unless you guys hate the idea.
Yeah, but there's nothing complicated.
I think this is a W because his teammates are halfway across the planet. And I don't care how good Space Goon is, if you show up with double his armies in his home territory, he can probably get screwed.
All right, let's do this then. Yeah, we're not going to veto it. We're just going to take all 3 picks that you gave us.
All right.
All right, rock on. Nice.
I have to ask. All right, we're locked in. All right, I'm going to play the Fat Frog. If I had vetoed, did you have a backup that you were going to force on me already picked?
Yeah. For curiosity's sake, who would you have stuck him with if he vetoed it?
Another reason why I wanted to take Mesdumuni for that, yeah.
We were thinking of one of the Nurgles.
Like
Mitch
possibly.
had suggested Gorok, but I shut that down. I should know it.
So
It does
I will
point out multiple of Marcus's quests.
I will say, if you had given him Nurgle, the rules, I removed the restriction on Nurgle plagues.
Yes.
It's not in the rules.
Yeah, true.
So if you gave it, yeah. So if you gave him Nurgle, he would be allowed to just spread a plague in the objective zone and screw you all.
It does hit you guys too.
Yeah, it hits us too, but like we'll just sit back and let him do whatever he wants.
Yeah. It does hit us, but like he can like just for us it's a percent chance. For you, it's he takes a cultist and you got it.
Okay. All right. Now that the picking is done, I'm going to go over the rules for the viewers across all the streams and also for the players who, like, even if you've been in some of our previous campaigns, the rules have been edited and updated slightly for this Crapstravaganza version. A lot of the rules that were in play before were there to limit the really overpowered factions from getting too far out of hand. Since we're not playing any of the good factions, I removed most of those restrictions. A lot of the rules that were designed to keep people in check are just gone because we don't really need that for this. So here is the updated Crapstravaganza for the Bretonia Bowl. Okay, so first off, the objective is to get to Bretonia and take as many of the castles there as possible, the province capitals specifically. Paravon, Bastogne, Artois, Coron, Carcassonne, like all the French-sounding castles. Whoever holds the most of those wins by turn 75, but you cannot enter Bretonia until turn 50. So the borders are closed till turn 50. Rule 2 is gone. Rule 3 is gone. So clean battle rule. Clean battle basically means if you have multiple armies sitting in a spot and your opponent also has multiple armies sitting in a spot and you're about to fight, both players are allowed to walk up all their armies without fear of the other player waiting, and then the second you move one army forward, they instantly right-click it and start the fight before you're ready. The game is not balanced around players moving simultaneously. The game is balanced around turn-based. So when we get to a point where there's multiple armies trying to get in position to fight each other, you need to assume that your opponent's armies are moving together as one unit. This is the clean battle rule. So if Mitch is about to attack me and Mitch has 3 armies and he moves the first one forward, I gotta wait till he moves army 2 and 3 into position. I can't just jump the first one because that's stupid. All 3 armies are treated as like one unit moving forward. Okay. Settlement trading is still banned. Trading settlements to the AI for diplomatic favors. The AI is kind of stupid. They will give you literally anything you want. They'll sell you their own grandmother if you offer them just one minor settlement with the barracks in it. We all know this is broken. Don't do it. There are some exceptions on settlement trading. For example, if you need to get an AI off your back, you can give them a settlement for a peace treaty, but nothing more. You can't sell it for cash. You can't give them a peace treaty and a non-aggression. You can't stack extra things on it. You can just purely say, leave me alone, and give them the settlement for a peace treaty, and that's it. Beyond that, if you want to sell your settlements to the AI or bribe them with stuff, you need to already be allied with them. You can't use it as like a bribe to get the alliance in the first place. Let's see. Defender's Initiative, rule number 7. This is when you are about to attack a city. Again, this goes back to the whole simultaneous turns thing. If you're about to attack a city that has an enemy army in it, you have to announce the attack, and then the player who's in the city can decide whether they're going to abandon the city and run away, or if they're going to move armies in to defend it, etc. This is just bringing back a semi-turn-based mode, and the only fair way I could do it was just assume the defender always goes first. Just so we're clear. So no like surprise attacking a city in the middle of a turn without calling it first. The 2-agent limit, assassins running around, killing all of your heroes, etc. is super annoying, but it is part of the game, so we're not banning them entirely. You are limited to only 2 assassins in the play area. Around the rest of the map, you can have more running around, but like within the actual confines of Bretonnia during the, post turn 50, you can only have 2 assassins sabotaging the other team. And when I say assassin, I mean any kind of agent that sabotages the enemy, whether it's hindering their replenishment, assaulting their units, assassinating their heroes, or any other sort of form of sabotage. Rule number 9, don't exploit the game. This is self-explanatory. If you're about to do something and you think, the devs clearly didn't intend this, and I'm exploiting a loophole, don't do it. And then rule number 10, this is an update as of the last campaign. You can blame a certain Scotsman whose name starts with H and is not named Helping Hands for forcing me to add this rule. You can no longer move while you are in ambush stance. If you are detected from your ambush and you are forced out of ambush, you must wait till the following turn to go back into ambush. You can't just re-ambush immediately, and you cannot slide your armies around the map invisibly all the time. Conversely, though, to go along with this, you also cannot move in encampment stance either, because encampment stances give you ambush defense. So if your opponent has to get there and set up the ambush, then you are also going to have to take the risk of potentially walking into one without being in camping stance. I also like to refer to this as Warhammer 2 style, because in Warhammer 2, you could not move in ambush or camp stance anyway. So we're just going back to the way it used to be. Again, this 99% of these rules come down to simultaneous turns kind of screwing things up.
What about like the super early game when we're just fighting the AI? Can we use in camp if we need to use in camp?
You can, honestly, with the AI, do whatever you want, because the AI is not going to respect any of the restrictions that I just made. So if the AI isn't going to play by the rules, then you don't need to either, right? So do what you got to do to get the AI out of your hair, but as soon as you're anywhere near another player, it stops.
I saw Ikit moving in camp stance. Somebody ban him.
Okay. All right. Any questions or anything before we get started?
I just want to add to the choosing and picking content. I recommended Village because he's so far away, but when I recommended him, I forgot that you removed all rule restrictions fairly, which means he would have been allowed to teleport ambush us. So I'm glad it didn't go through.
Yeah, actually, in hindsight, when I suggested giving them Daniel the Demon Prince,
he could teleport ambushes too.
Yeah,
I
forgot he had teleport ambushes. That would have been bad.
I was so hoping you were gonna pick Daniel. I wanted to play him so bad.
I tried him for a few turns one day, and I just remember thinking, "Wow, this is the most boring talent tree I've ever seen."
I just like the build a demon feature.
Yeah, the build a demon workshop.
I like him because he's got good recruitment, or like global recruitment.
Yeah.
That's me right there. Fat frog.
Not like good, but decent.
All right, let me get this question out of the way, as I don't want to be the only one holding people up. Is anyone else going to manual battle their first few battles, or are you all going to be just mashing the auto key?
I'm actually auto key on hard, dog. I'm autoing all day.
Since the opposing team can take over the battles, manual is a risky prospect because they may just try to assassinate your heroes.
Yeah, keep that in mind. Unless it's an ambush or one of your quest battles, we can take control of any army you fight manually.
We can still take over ambushes.
Oh.
You can't see the ambushes to fight them.
Yeah, but we can still take over the units.
No, you can't.
No, it doesn't let you. There's no button to.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like mechanically not an option.
Oh, I thought it was. Okay.
Progress through the campaign to unlock the devastatingly powerful hero Lord Croak and wield settlement crumbling powers. Construct geomantic web buildings across your province to reinforce its power and boost effectiveness of commandments.
A horde faction. Peepo sad.
I'm just finally forced to play a fair faction. This will be something.
Forced to take a city.
What are these pop-ups?
This is other players starting fights. Welcome to multiplayer, where
Yeah, I was
every
just trying to
time-
merge my hero into my army, and it got interrupted 3 times. I'm like, what is happening?
Yeah, right at the beginning of the first turn, there's going to be like 9 battles back to back as we all take our first action. So this part of the campaign is always super spammy. I honestly haven't even attempted to click anything yet because I already know how this goes.
Same.
Yep. Level 2, untied, undefeated.
The biggest gut.
Biggest gut in the land.
You know, I realized that Greece starts with 2 cities. That's kind of crazy. I'm terrified.
Right now, I'm very grateful that this faction can just auto the first city. There's a few that I remember trying that could not auto the first few fights because they would just lose if you did.
Yep.
So on Mazda Mundi, it's actually about a 50-50 if you can without losing either your Bastiladon or Croc scores.
Oh, I didn't lose anything on the first 2, so I'm okay so far.
Of course, my first 2 lords I can recruit have bad traits.
Do you make a lord on turn 1?
Yep. Gotta start collecting that XP, yo.
Do you just have it follow your army around?
Yep.
So I'm looking at my guy's skills.
Not to mention, Ogre Tyrants actually have pretty decent auto-resolve, so it's not even that bad of a play for Ogres, specifically.
I was thinking that this guy was going to have the same spell set as Lord Croak, but he does not, so I'm reading it really fast.
Welcome to Mazda Mundi.
He's got a
We
heal
have a
at
life.
least. I like
we have a
having a
life
heal.
slan at home. Looks at Mazda Mundi.
Overcast Apotheosis doesn't make it AoE? Get out of here.
No one ever beat Greases.
Okay, I will... Oh my god, these pop-ups!
Yeah, welcome to your first PvP experience. I get used to the pop-ups. It's gonna happen 20 times a turn.
Now imagine if there was 8 people instead of 6.
Yeah, I wasn't
What the
expecting
hell,
that.
son?
Teammates, my first bonus lord. Saurus Oldblood, Skink Chief, or Croxigar Ancient.
The Croxigar Ancients are pretty good, aren't they?
Saurus Oldblood gets a skill at level 10 where they can get 20% upkeep production for dinosaurs or Saurus Warriors or Temple Guard, depending on what you want to pick.
Oh yeah,
I think
sorry, real quickly, does Muck need to get like any of the DLCs for the Lizard Men?
I have the
Or if he-
dinosaurs. I'm good there.
If he already has Croxigar, then that means he already has most of the good DLC, right? Like
Yeah,
Coatl and...
I believe I have all the Lizardmen stuff.
Okay.
Okay on that one. Thank you for asking. Alright, so, Bombjust, you were recommending Saurus Oldblood?
I think Saurus Oldblood because you get a lot of upkeep production for dinosaurs, which in turn means you can afford more armies or better economy. And I don't think Croxigar Ancients, I'm pretty sure, are anti-infantry, right? They're not any anti-large.
Yeah, and I think Croxigars, I don't know if they ever get, like, a mount. Whereas I know the Skink Chiefs and the Old Bloods get, like, they ride on dinosaurs later on, which makes them a bit tougher.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll get...
I would take the Saurus Oldblood just for being large, because everyone's probably going to be large. Borisers is going to be large, Ninkari's going to be large, and who's the other person? Kalita? Kalita's not going to be large. She's a itty-bitty... No, she gets a mount on like a serpent thing, right?
Okay.
All right. When do people want me to do some diplomacy?
Is there a meter for Marcus where I can see how much his hostility is going to go up?
That would be a Rita question.
I've played a little bit of this faction, but it's been so long I don't see his I don't see if there's a way to track it.
Are y'all good if I open up some diplomacy?
I'm good.
I don't know what you're asking, so sure.
If multiple players try to do diplomacy stuff at the same time, it can, not always, but can crash the game. So usually we announce diplomacy before we do it.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, like if you approach a faction at the same time he does, and like you both try to send them a trade agreement or whatever, the game just freaks out and dies.
Now, so I do not get like shared vision of what my allies can see in this.
No, if we in the lobby screen, if I set us up as a team in advance, we could. But if I do that, it screws up diplomacy for a lot of us, because like, for example, Wolfheart is like mortal enemies of the lizards, and you're playing the lizards. So if we were allied, suddenly all the factions that we should be friends with would hate us, and it can shoot you in the foot. So in order to sign an alliance, we're just gonna have to send a hero and uncover each other. Of course, you and I start so close together that it shouldn't be too hard to just walk up there and find you.
And you're south of me?
I'm not far south of you, yes. Hilariously, for me, frozen climate is only orange, and I think for you it's red. So if anything, that means I kind of want to pass by you to the north and start taking Marathi's properties.
Syntax.
And you probably want to go south of me, so we want to like pass each other.
Can I, dude? I'm gonna be real. I'm 200 hours in this game. I didn't know climate was a thing.
See the cities with the red circles north of you?
Yes.
The red circle, mouse over it, you see there's some pretty grievous penalties on it?
Yes.
That's what happens if you try to go to a climate that is hostile to your race. Since you're playing the lizards, they hate ice climate.
Makes sense.
So you can't really expand north without shooting yourself in the foot.
Got it.
So you need to go to a warmer climate, which is mainly south, which forces you into me, which is exactly why the other team put us on this combo, because it forces you to kind of come trample over my territory.
Does every faction have to deal with climate, or only some?
There are some factions that are more or less immune to it.
Like, do the undead care? I would think they might not.
Yes, they do.
They do?
Yeah. Like Vampire Coast and Vampire Cons do have climate penalties. I would say it's most factions have climate, few don't care. Like Oxyal doesn't care, Nakai doesn't care, Beastmen don't care. There's probably Warriors of Chaos don't care. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think Warriors of Chaos are immune to climate everywhere. They don't care. But also, I knew going into this that no one was going to get a Warriors of Chaos faction because they're freaking strong. Why would we give our opponents a strong faction, right?
Yeah.
I don't know, because you like us, maybe?
I'm sure I will find a way to make it look better.
That was your first mistake, Lex. I mean, to be fair, Bomb just did try to give you guys Village.
Yeah, that's because the teleport ambush thing was totally out of my mind.
I wanted Daniel.
Daniel's plagues are still bugged.
Okay, I know one of our opponents is Slaanesh, and there is a Slaanesh army right on my doorstep already. That's not one of you, is it?
Ain't no way he got there.
That'd be some wild round 2 expanding.
Holy, I don't know what mods he got on.
No, I'm just like, I'm surprised, because my experience with this game so far is, like, at the beginning, you're always at war with, like, one dude, and it's, like, you know, the people that you farm right at the beginning. I'm at war with 2 people. I'm at war with Slaanesh on the left and some Ziggurat on the right.
My
Oh
God,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Skig.
The ones on the right of you are like Norskins.
The shockingly obese.
The shockingly obese.
Oh my God! Look how obese he is.
Let's see if I can erase this guy in time. Decisive. Okay, cool.
Biggest gut.
Weeb. I gotta adjust some volumes.
Ooh, Dawnstone. Let's get that.
Dude, now I wish I had done a test campaign because,
Well, you didn't know what you were going to be testing.
yeah, I know, but yeah. But so I've never done a test campaign with Greases, and I feel like I probably should have for like previous campaigns. Greases has 3 cities that create like a little protective like plus sign, like a little triangle, if you will, and you can put your camps inside. But if you screw, like it's got to be like pixel perfect, and I can't remember where the pixels are, so probably gonna mess that up.
Here's something I never figured out on Lizardmen. Maybe you can enlighten me. You know anything about the geomantic web?
Yes. It is, like, basically, as you take the cities that are indicated by the web, it gives you, like, faction-wide bonuses as you build the, like, astromancy towers.
Yeah. So in province capitals, there's the geomantic web like building, which will, if you build that in like one city and then build it in another city, I'm pretty sure the way it works is that both cities that have that tower will have their commandments boosted, I believe. And like the reason why I never bother with it whenever I did test campaigns for Lizardmans that had access to it, because it takes up a building slot, and your building slots are quite precious, because you need your building slots to unlock technologies. So,
right.
I know. I think Rita, who is another one of our campaign gamers, I think she tries and juices that. I usually just ignore it.
Yeah, I've managed to use the geomantic web pretty successfully. It can get you some really big bonuses. But it very much depends on which Lizardman faction you're playing.
And not to mention, I think the best geomantic web bonus is the one that reduces the building times. And to get that one to go from -1 turn for buildings to -2, it needs to be tier 5. And the chances of you getting like multiple tier 5 locations before this campaign is over is quite slim. So, not to mention, if you don't know anything about it, I don't know how, like, if you set it up wrong, like, oh no, I wasted this money in these turns building this building.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm sorry that I am not a geomantic web district planner.
Refused.
The mate.
99% of us ignore the web. Yeah, like, I mentioned that I'd gotten to, like, turn 50 with some of the other lizard people, and I never figured it out, and I hadn't bothered to Google that one yet. So, Chad, I can either go southwest and take out this guy, or I can go northeast, but there's an enemy here too. I've got 2 enemies, the ones with red text. This guy, though, is an army. I think I need to deal with him. I think if I go south to get rid of this guy, that this army is going to hit me. So I think I have to deal with him first.
Oh, I want to say 8? Is 8 normal for a capital? But it's just like, oh, I could have built hero capacity, or I could have built, who knows, something cool.
You alive over there, Mitch?
Yep, I am. I'm just taking care of one last thing here.
I think
Did
Mitch
the
is
el-
arguably playing the most difficult thing right now.
Yeah, did the elves run you off Ultha 1 already?
No, we are getting a second province next turn.
Look at this guy.
Our baby's all grown
I
up
had
and
a
saving
feeling-
China.
come on.
He actually main Slaanesh.
Yeah, we talked about this because Mitch's comments in Discord before the campaign made it sound like he'd played a lot of Slaanesh and was comfortable on the faction. But we thought about it and we were like, you know, comfortable or not,
He's getting it
they
anyway.
they still don't have a replenishment hero. They still have a terribly like rough starting position. Like, you know what, he can have it.
Replenishment Lord.
Hmm?
Their
Doesn't Lord
lords
only have 6%?
The same 6% that every other faction gets is not the same as like a replenishment hero, though.
No, but if you stack the corruption, it is more than.
You can withstow.
Attrition.
Have fun stacking corruption in Bretonia.
What is
Oh
this?
yeah.
Norska. Got friggin' Norska attrition on my doorstep.
Not a chance.
Clear or egg.
I'm gonna open diplomacy.
Rek Kutoklu. Sarjok Tok.
Go for these guys. Of all the things I expected from multiplayer Total War, the constant pop-ups was not on the list.
It definitely slows down, because obviously, like, the first couple rounds are, like, the most establishing rounds. But yeah.
Is it just one pop-up per battle?
Yeah.
Yeah, the pop-ups show up when battling. It'll also stop you if somebody's, like, moving units from one army to another. And then if a dilemma pops up where it has you choose between 2 different things as well, it'll hold the lobby until you choose that.
Teammates, when do you usually get a third lord?
Not this soon.
In before Bomb just is like, I'm on 8.
Yeah. there's probably some strat where it's just like, even supply lines on normal aren't that big of a deal, but you technically could like run around with like maybe like a 15 stack and 2 lords instead of 1 lord. But someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I assume XP is split, right? When you have more lords. So I don't mind splitting it between 2 lords because I want to have my second lord have like some skills by the time he gets an army. But I don't want to split like my XP between 3 lords. I don't know if the way it works is that like XP is just, you know, what I'm trying to say here. Like every lord just gets like 1,000 XP or something. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter how many lords there are. But I don't think that's the case. I do need to hire a 3rd board, funny enough, but not for aforementioned reasons.
Problem with Slaaneish's Elder Resolve sucks. You don't want to manually play against other players. Yeah. There was a who's the guy Gorst that uses zombies? Like he always wins, but Auto Resolve always says he would lose.
Yeah, what is the... Oh, sorry.
Yeah, streamer?
I was just asking what, like, one of the systems are.
I could activate Rite of Ferocity right before I do the next attack chat, which would be income from the next battles increase and get more XP and stuff like that. Might be better to save that, though, because after I do this battle, I won't have another battle on the immediate next turn, so I might just wait on that. Also, I forgot to start my research on turn 1. I started it on turn 2, so that was really stupid. I hate myself with that. If Fairlight takes longer than 10 minutes, we're legally allowed to leave.
True. True and factual.
Oh, shit.
Would you trust Muck to build the right units? Typically, so I have a healer unit. I have 2 actually. So I typically desire to go for tanky units. The thing is, right now the tankiest ones I got are just like, you know, lizard guys with shields, and they have decent upkeep considering my current income. So I'm picking cheap units right now just to increase my chances of winning auto resolve, even because their upkeep is lower.
Surely Grimgore won't be strength rank 1 this campaign. Things will be different.
Alright, so we're just gonna move this guy... Wait, why can I not go right now? What the hell?
Alright, fine.
It's gotta be great. Come on.
Decisive. Okay. Victory over Slaanesh. Seduce unit budget, minus 50%. Enemy Slaanesh armies and local region. Plus leadership with Slaanesh. Okay. Talisman of Protection.
Dwarves are up here.
I've never gotten a perk so early that I think might help in the late game. My victory over my newbie opponent just gave me perks fighting against Slaaneshian armies.
I mean, my very first battle, I got the ancillary for plus 10 ambush chance on a character whose entire shtick is ambushing people. I was like, this isn't bad.
I'll get movement speed this round. I can get some pterodons now. We'll get a couple flyers. Upgrade this for more income. Golden idle resource production. Get the other flyer unit? Wait, what? Fire leech bolas? They're way more expensive. They have less ammo. They don't poison. Hold on. Oh, they're anti-infantry. That's why. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'll try. I'll get a couple. They're kind of expensive for how much money I currently have. Okay, we own a whole province, so we can pick a buff for the area now. Control, plague management, research rate. I'm thinking growth and income. Alright, so we got that.
You old god.
At further risk of making myself sound stupid, diplomacy. I knew a couple tricks. Like, I know, like, if I'm going to declare war on something, I could check its allies and get them to pay me to go to war, so I don't do it for free, things like that. What was it Mitch or Baum was talking about doing diplomacy on turn 1? What were you doing on turn 1?
I was doing trade agreements.
I was doing trade agreements and non-aggressions and stuff. Slaanesh is a very, very diplomatic faction.
Yeah, a lot of like the
Let's say we have our
friendlier-
fingers in a lot of pies.
Yeah, there's a lot of friendly factions
What do you
that
seek
get the
from your
opportunities to
suit,
do
traveler?
trades and stuff super early on. Like even Kislev had trade options round 1.
As Kalita, I can only see my enemy on round 1, which is awesome.
Mighty minds of the Slan, speak.
Resist and die.
Trying to see if there's anyone that'll pay me for these golden idols.
I got lucky
do not
because
like your
Malachi
presence,
came
so-
right to the edge of his land
Welcome, cold
to
blood,
fight somebody,
the
so I
court
was
of the
able to set up a
Asur.
trade with him.
Nice.
Alright, Chad, so my only enemy remaining for the early game right now is to go up here, which is going to suck a little bit more because there's attrition there, which means I take damage just by moving into that area until I can defeat the enemy and clean it up. Just tuned in. What game is this? This is Total War Warhammer 3.
Reduk us quasur. Tetalago. Kroxikai.
You can encamp to get in range because there is an enemy player close enough. Yeah, once I get closer to it. Encamp stance for this guy is minus 50% to movement speed. So I wouldn't want to do it until I have to. Turn 1, you usually have pretty neutral relations with everyone, so you get that to get agreements early. Win 2 battles for Blessed Sora Spears. Okay. Is there a point in trading, though, if you're not going to get any profit? Like, does it do anything for you if you don't make any, bonus gold off of it?
New Ataclan. Who's is loca? Dir her lok ask.
Alright, I'm in my own territory right now, so I'm going to use Forced March just to get a lot further.
Talk.
I did a movement command to make my troops move, and it's like they're moving on like 25% speed or something.
No, that's not a good sign.
It's like crawling.
No, when a bunch of people are moving at the same time, it'll do that sometimes.
Yeah, or it just means someone's lagging a little bit. If it persists, it's a problem, but usually it doesn't.
Summon the snails. Oh, wait, wrong game.
I have a great many things to see to.
The Empire demands your subservience or your destruction.
So for example, chat, this trade is like I'm giving up items and then I'm gaining items. Like I'm not actually gaining any money here, am I? Like it doesn't say there's any gold. Like actually wait, I can't even hit propose. I can't even click the propose offer button, so never mind. I don't know why.
Yes?
If you waste my time, there's an arrow.
Reptile thing.
I could cut you down in an instant, so speak.
No, please, my turn's being long. I have to make a decision here.
You know, in this world of magic and dragons and undead, it's kind of weird just running into an army run by Philip. I don't know, it loses something.
Boris would like to know why.
Inside of me there are 3 armies. There's a Werner the Ripper, Bone Chewer, Targog, Whale Beater, and Philip.
Yo, teammates.
Philip's probably the scariest one.
Yeah, you know, Philip is honestly, he's definitely the scariest one there because being surrounded by all that other crap and him just saying, yeah, actually, let's do this. You know he's a complete psychopath.
He's got street credibility.
He doesn't need a crazy name to compensate.
Any of my teammates played Grimgore recently?
Grimgore? It's been a hot minute. What about him?
Does he end up at war with the Chaos Wars early?
In my experience, he sometimes did, but that was also me kind of like stirring up trouble in that region by attacking everybody, so I don't know if he would on his own.
I'm coming for you, Philip.
I feel like Grimgore kind of attacks everybody near him.
He really does.
I think it's just whoever's in his sight.
I need like 2 more seconds. Sorry. Not actually 2. Don't do the literal joke, alright?
Oh, we're talking about Ironhide. I fought him. I fought against him.
I fought him IRL.
Yeah. Yeah, we threw
It was
hands.
a 1v1 situation.
No, that's a core memory. My very first campaign, I was running around with Gorst, and I had a Wraith Lord, one of the hero units, and I was using him in many battles as an assassin to take out the enemy hero while I was fighting the troops, and it worked for me for a long time until I ran into Grimgor, and I sent my hero around to assassinate Grimgor, and Grimgor just like beat him into the ground, and I was like, who is this guy?
When does not assassinate Grimgor?
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't work.
Grimgor beats basically every other lord in the game in a fist fight. If they go in swinging range of him, it's just kind of his thing.
I think I ended up just like bogging him down with zombies and then killing the rest of his army till he gave up and left because I couldn't kill him.
Yeah, that's Grimgor. His only real weakness is that he's slow and he's on foot with no mount, so his only real weakness is you go fight somebody else, you walk away from him, and he can't catch you. You put your lord on horseback and you just don't go near Grimgor.
Vlad destroys Grimgor, Kolek destroys Grimgor. Oh yeah, I'm sure that there's a handful of targets that can. But my hero unit wasn't one of them.
Yeah, Outriders. Outriders are how you kill him. Guns on horseback.
To old court.
Alright, so I cannot reach this in this turn. I can move there and take attrition. Or I could use encamp and move here, and then hope I can make it in a normal jump on the next turn and not take attrition.
Look, attack. Take you away. It's attack. One Mazica.
You guys think on the next turn, if I do normal movement, I can make it to that? That's what I need to be able to do. Is I need to be able to, with normal movement, make it there. I could move more now, but then everyone would take damage if I turn and camp off. Oh, wait, what? It won't let me turn it... What? Oh, I turned it off just to check something. It won't let me turn it back on. Wow, okay. Shoot. Well, then I might as well commit. Something went wrong.
Slankucha. What are you, joke dog?
If you hold right click on the city, it will show you on a different color the max range for your next turn. Alright. Yeah, you're right. I could have done that before, but oh well. It's done. It's done. Okay. I can't do any more building right now. Research is going. I could do the right on the next turn if I want to. Alright, I think I'm good.
Isasur.
Dude, all these auto battles, we're gonna get to like the finale of this, turn 75. We're gonna get into our first real battle. I'm gonna be like, all right, time to learn how to play Mazamundi.
That's more or less how these faction, or like how these multiplayer games go. Lots and lots of auto battle. I would encourage between day like 2 and 3 that you just like load up your save or do a single player and just fight the AI a few times so you get the hang of your units. if you're not already familiar with them.
Quahuan Pahooks.
Do not presume my patience.
I will listen, but there are no guarantees.
You come to us.
No! I could cut you down in an instant, so speak.
Can't do any trades with anybody. Try and stack ward save as high as possible. Oh, hell yeah. Ward is basically, like, damage reduction? Yeah, you know, I always keep an eye out for that stuff. Yeah, I looted that one thing earlier that was like, I think it was 15% ward save, and I put it on my main guy, and then I got another one that was 5%, and I put it on his hero unit, because his hero unit in the battles runs out in front. Ooh, I'm under attack. Huh? Power recharge plus 40% always. And Cricket got a mount. Win the following battle with Sunburst. Oh, okay. What's this? Oh, that's pretty nice. Okay.
Get here, Jockey Beaky. Aquasur.
Let's see. What do we want here? Okay. Let's see, thick-skinned. Weapon. Weapon bonus plus 2% or plus 10% when fighting Skaven. He's just like, I really hate rats. Iron Disciplinarian, minus corruption, recruitment costs. What with this guy? Probably just make him a unit. I think I'll go thick-skinned. This is the other lord that's melee focused. Oh, I forgot to use that thing. Dang it. I meant to use that thing that would, hang on. The right. I meant to use the right. I forgot. Cube of Darkness. Minus 40% power recharge to an enemy for 18 seconds. 3 Blessed Source Spear Shields. Does it just put them in my army? Or are they recruited? Where did they go?
How you holding up there, Mukluk?
I'm doing okay. I had 2 enemies at the beginning. I killed one of them. I'm working on the other. I actually just completed a quest and received 3 blessed units, and I'm honestly trying to find them. And you know what? Scratch that. I just found them. Blessed spawnings.
Blessed spawns can be pretty freaking strong.
Yeah. Expensive upkeep for this point in the game, too. We'll take them. It's probably worth it.
As long as you have targets in front of you that you can keep sacking and fighting every turn, going into debt a little bit is okay. As long as you're sustaining yourself through conquest, you know, like sacking cities every turn.
Right.
Oh, and I don't know if you're doing this or have done this, but I would recommend you start with the source building in your capital, right?
One moment, I can check. Yes. Yes, I did.
So, in one of your minor settlements, I would recommend building the tier 2 skink building, recruiting a skink chief for replenishment, and then demoing the building for so you can get a replenishment hero, Mazdamundi's army.
Okay, I will take that advice.
Yep, early replenishment heroes are king.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I'm probably doing the exact same thing to get a warrior priest here as soon as I can.
This curse is AoE and affects all enemies. 8 mana. 25 seconds of minus 30 armor and minus 24 attack. That's not bad. I need to put something here to be able to proceed. That seems like a pretty good option. Alright. He's tapped out and can't move. Almost full army. Unlocked a new right? What was it? This thing. An army of feral Carnosaur, Stegodon, and Bastillodon units will spawn at your faction's capital. And, wait. An actual army, or just the skill will show up? That'd be really expensive. It's an army, but it's super expensive. Yeah, I would assume so. Maybe just use that if my capital's in trouble, like, later on.
I gotta open some diplomacy real quick, okay?
Fairlight, earlier you mentioned that sometimes the games will, like, bug out and lock up. Do you have it, like, auto-saving each turn or anything?
It auto-saves every time, like at the end of every turn.
Gotcha. question. If I've got a quest and I teleport there, don't like what I see, and hit cancel, there's no negative consequences, right?
Correct.
Yeah,
Although
it doesn't use the
actually,
money either.
technically, by doing so, you gain vision of the factions there. So if you get vision of someone who hates you, they may declare war on you even after you leave. But that's it. And generally, that's not enough of a downside to be worth considering.
Cool. Quest complete.
Guess it wasn't a very hard one.
It was a Pyrrhic victory, so I'm pretty banged up, but I got my epic item and didn't lose anybody. What does this thing do? Oh, wow. I think this is the first time I've ever played a faction where I did a quest, and instead of like an epic item, I got a... I say epic because it's purple, because of friggin' World of Warcraft, but I got a purple ancillary. Never seen that.
Hmm.
Oh, we got 2 level ups from that. Roiling Skies. Whenever you cast a spell, nearby air units are debuffed for 25 seconds. Has to be air units, though.
Well, at least I'm not the one who's holding up every turn this time around, so you guys can't keep roasting me for it.
I'm sorry, hang on.
Well, at the time that I said that, Mitch also hadn't readied up. It was a dual roast.
I was in a window, and I closed the window to see who you were talking about, and saw it was only me, and I'm like, oh, I'm getting roasted.
Well, now it's just you getting roasted. Sure.
Okay, I'm good. I got like 3 level ups that turn. I had to read Frog Talents.
In one of my... I can't remember if it happened during the actual campaign or during one of my test campaigns, but I was playing as Grombrindle, the White Dwarf. He has 4 legendary quest battles for his epic items. I did all 4 in one turn.
Nice.
Because his after battle clicking replenishment was basically filling him all the way back up again. So I just did all 4 back to back, and he gained 10 levels. Woo!
Well done.
We triggered the ambush. Let's go. Oh, man, I almost want to fight these just for the spectacle of these ambushes, but that would be a waste of time. So.
Headhunter, thank you for the
This is
prime,
early
dude. Appreciate
Grimgor warning
that.
System speaking. We've not spotted Grimgor yet.
And while we're at it, can we get an early Thorgrim warning system over there? Keep an eye on the dwarves, please.
Oh yeah, true. I feel like on like as Nakai, I would just declare war on anybody and just fight through them and not care. But don't know if that's the best option as ogres. Ogres reload.
Could one of you remind me, what is the tax or deficit for each additional army?
It's only 1% on normal.
Yeah, pretty minimal on this mode.
I just unlocked the Rite of Awakening to make the Mage Priest heroes, and I was contemplating using it, but I couldn't remember how expensive that would be.
Even if you use it, I don't think it recruits them right away, does it? It just puts them in a pool.
Yeah,
right, but I
pool
would
and then
use
you
it for the
recruit
purpose of getting it.
Here, Mr. Muck, take my prime and
Right,
make
well,
the
I'm
ADs
saying you
stop
should use
before
it
they
immediately
drive me
regardless,
crazy.
so that you have him in the pool for later and it starts your cooldown.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It unlocks him to recruit. It does not automatically recruit him, so you won't get a new army, but then you can just click to summon him into any city later.
Right, roger that. Good fellow gamer, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Muck is a lizard?
Lexi, have you played
No,
Kizil
Muck is a
before?
very fat frog.
I have not, no.
That's my main guy, Blue Bell.
The smallest of W's.
Smallest of W.
Just a little W as a treat.
Just a little W.
Bullets and bears, all you need to know.
Oh my god. Look at how obese that ogre is. Ugh.
Not sure if I can handle this right now.
I unmuted when I responded to you, right, Bomb Juice?
You were. I didn't hear anything. I didn't even hear you laugh at my smallest of W joke.
Oh,
No, I'm
you when
kidding.
you asked if I played
No,
Kislev?
You weren't muted. You weren't muted.
Oh, okay. Someone in chat was like, by the way, I don't know if you heard Bomb just asked you a question. I'm like, I thought I just responded to it.
How dare you?
You're a pretender.
Fairlight and Bomb Juice, I want to ask y'all's opinion on something. I'm at the last settlement for my current opponent, which is fortified enough that there's walls and stuff.
Yeah.
My army's at like half strength right now. I could do the thing where I have my one guy army siege it, and so that my main one can do in camp. But that would probably drag me into a battle next turn where I'm at like half strength.
Is there an enemy lord in the city?
Yes.
Do they have? How many units do they have in the army?
The Lord is alone, and then it's the garrison behind the wall.
How many units are in the garrison?
Denied.
Just a moment. 16.
That's a lot of units. And this is Norska or this is Slanesh?
Norska.
Okay.
So I can back up and recover health, and then just come back to this on a future
I'm
turn.
pretty sure if that garrison sallies out, they will win the auto-resolve versus you.
Which would mean I would need to manual it, which
Retreat.
then I might lose, because
Yes.
Lexi would be
You
controlling.
should.
How?
You should back up to friendly territory.
Yep.
Have a secondary lord. Back up to friendly territory, so you're healing. Go into ambush stance, and then have a secondary lord stand on you, so they see the solo guy, and they're like, "Oh, look, kill him!" and they walk into your ambush.
Now, that would definitely be. That is also the play that I would agree with. However, it is possible that the closest friendly territory is still chaos attrition.
I'm not taking oh shoot. I ran out of movement. This could have been done better. Well, I have backed up a little bit, but I wasn't able to reach friendly territory.
I would so if you're not taking chaos attrition in your territory right now, I would force march back to friendly to get the replenishment for that turn, and then I would.
I pulled up your stream to see what's going on. 1,000% force march to your own territory.
All right.
Get out of there.
You don't have to go that far though. Make sure.
I mean, I could still reach it on the next turn.
Okay, you can. Okay, go. I don't know how bad Mazmini's movement is.
Yeah, like, I was like, oh, this is the last of my newbie opponent, so I went in for the kill, and I was like, I'm not sure if I can do this right now.
Yeah, that's a big garrison there. You're not going to run them over very easily. He's going to recruit like 2 or 3 units. If you can bait him into attacking a solo lord and walking into Mastamundi's ambush, that would get him out of the way. But yeah, like as soon as Mastamundi heals for 1 turn, on the following turn you just go into encampment stance and you sit outside his town with your main army camping, while you have like
solo guy does the siege. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, if I do it on the next turn, I can bring the life priest I just recruited also. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Because all you got to be worried about really is making sure that garrison doesn't have a victory on you in auto resolve. and that's it.
This is the cheese.
This is the cheese. The big cheddar.
The mother of the Druki will.
Meanwhile, I'm wasting 4 turns to take 1 settlement because it's off on an island.
I smell a trap.
You know, in my 200 hours in this game, I've never gone like across the ocean without like teleporting or something. I've never had a long boat trip.
Well, my guy is just like 3 inches away, but because it takes a turn to like land on the shore and then it takes a turn to get back in the boat and move again, it's gonna take like multiple turns just to sail over and kill this guy.
Proof that 3 inches is a vast distance.
Literally
forget.
huge.
You heard it here. Is that Roy? No, no, it is not Roy the boy.
Survive ogres.
No, you can see the names of who's talking in the bottom right when they light up.
Oh, that's a friendly army. Oh, we're saved.
Oh, it's so refreshing for my dino boys when I see the actual corrupted land start to fade into lush jungle.
That's huge. I remember back in Warhammer 2, like, you'd take Chaos Corruption as Mazdamundi for, like, years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was legit surprised at the beginning when I was like on turn 2. I had a Slaanesh army to my left and a Norska army on my right. And I'm like, who are you people? Like, no one else I've played had 2 enemies coming at them that early.
Mazdamundi was one of my first ever campaigns. And it was a co-op campaign with my teammate playing the Wood Elves. At the time, I didn't understand the power difference between those 2 factions. So I was just sitting there thinking, man, I really suck at the game. Why is my teammate making 100,000 a turn and I'm making like 2K when he has like 7 armies and I have 1? Oh, it just lets me attack this directly from the water? Well, that saves time.
And there's definitely some factions that like make way less money than others.
Man, if you guys were gonna give me a faction that I played before, I feel like I would have rather had Areneso. I'm quaking in my boots about what's gonna happen with Grimgor later.
Just kill him early.
Just kill Grimgor.
just kill Grimgor.
Yeah, come on, Nobblers, we're going on a journey.
It's just like, just kill the Batman. Like, what's wrong with you?
It's simple.
Maz isn't
Simple.
cause
We
enough?
kill
I think
the
he
Batman.
is.
Kill Grimgor.
I'll try to
yes.
see. He could scoot just a little bit more. I'll scoot him.
Did I spot him yet?
Okay, yeah, they're all there. Oh wait, it says close. Wait, it says close victory, but I can't auto resolve it.
My chat just going, just kill him, forehead.
Yep.
Okay,
I mean,
new
that
question.
won't solve your problem.
I'm at that fort we were discussing last turn. It says close victory. The auto resolve button is blocked. Why can I not attempt to use that?
That means you don't have a siege weapon in the army leading the charge, which means you probably have your solo lord leading the charge.
Mm-hmm.
If you need him to disengage and have like Mazdamundi do it, because I think
Or-
Mazdamundi himself is a siege
Or,
weapon.
before you disengage, you could also continue siege, and then Mazdamundi should be able to trade units with the sieging lord, and if you have a siege attacker in Mazdamundi's army, you could rent that unit out to the other lord.
That's
Yeah,
true.
the Vascular Launch should be able to do it.
Yeah, you just have Mazdamundi hand a unit to the other guy that can break the gate down in 1 turn. Check you start with a big Bastillodon in your army, right?
Yeah, the
Look and see
healing
if-
one.
See if it has the trait Siege Attacker.
Actually, I don't have enough movement to do a unit trade, so it's not an option.
Okay.
I will check, just out of curiosity, though.
It would look like an orange exploding icon underneath their stats.
Yeah, it does have it, yes.
Okay.
Well, if you're gonna take the fight anyway this turn, which means you'll own the city, you could take Mazdamundi out of encamp stance to trade that unit.
Also, the guy who's on the city, he might have movement if he just cancel the attack, grab the unit, and then re-attack. These are all options.
Yeah, or like your chat suggests, you could just siege him for a turn, which would increase your auto resolve chances. If you can build a ram in one turn, though, I don't know if an empty lord. Can
No, empty lord takes 4 turns to build a ram.
I mean, your best.
All right, I'll take some of that. Hang on, I'll try some of what you said.
Your best solution is probably just take Mazdamundi out of camping stance.
Yeah.
So that he gets that extra bit of movement and just have him hand the one unit over to the other guy.
Or if I'm taking him out of encamp stance, I could just have him hit the city.
Oh, that too. Well, I mean, if you had that option in the first place.
I was so fixated on the encamp stance thing because the attrition, I forgot.
Understandable.
There's a lot of factors at play.
Man with cannon pointed at city, trying to figure out how to unlock the front door.
It's a dinosaur, all right? It's different. I know how to reload the cannon.
Was checking under rocks for keys.
Forgot the password to this gate that all my cannons are pointed at, and I can't figure out how to open it.
Oh, it was password the whole time. Out of curiosity, have y'all done anything other than just occupy? Like, do y'all ever like sack it and then occupy it?
I usually don't sack or loot the first 2 provinces that I take, because, yeah, like your first 2 provinces will probably grow to be your economic base and your recruitment base, respectively.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's worth tearing them down just to spend that money to build them back up.
Like you need the growth slots in Skeggy to make like Hexawaddle Tier 5, for example, or the building slots.
A lot of times early as well, like if you're going to actually take the place, like sacking or whatever, the buildings will be more expensive to fix than what you got out of it in the first place. So
Right.
Yeah.
it's not a problem.
Sorry, Skeggy is its own capital, right? Not Hexawaddle. My bad.
Yeah.
But if it's a random city in my way while I'm on my way somewhere, it's getting sacked.
Yeah, or if some lords like who have bonuses to sacking will just like like generate cash out of the ether with the city below, like shouldn't be worth that much. The more.
Who's on Mukluk's team? Bombjus and Fairlight. Alright, we got tech going. What can we build? Alright, over here we can upgrade our growth building. Can make income. I guess I should do this to get the Tablet of War. And then this for Skink Chiefs. Jabs are the better skink. Yeah, but that's just, I don't want to do a 2-turn recruit right now. God dang it, well, I guess I couldn't have done it anyway, because I just did the Rite of Awakening. I was going to say, I keep forgetting to do this, but I guess it's fine. Fairlight's DMing me. I'm responding it to him to try to do battle plans.
You gotta love it when the AI attacks you with both of their armies, and it's close victory.
Nice.
I will.
What happened to
I
that
will
terrible
take
auto resolve for the ogres?
Well, it's versus zombies, so.
That does help.
Yep. Turns out.
If my experience with Gorst has told me anything, it's that zombies lose every auto resolve but win every manual.
Yep. Too bad for Gorst. I will not be meeting him on the field.
Oh, well, that's an ambush. Hey!
Oh. Well then.
From you or to you?
Oh, from me.
Oh, happy day.
Oh, and Helman Gorst is in march stance. That's what I like to see.
Okay. I'm sorry, this is just funny. I'm getting a story like dilemma pop up that is telling me
Yes.
it's telling me because so many of the Empire's talented hunters have gone with me to Lustria, that the deer population in the Empire is exploding out of control and it's eating people's crops, creating problems back home. And it's like, bro, you're having troubles with deer. I'm fighting Bastillodons and Stegodons down here.
Nice.
Your
You were
incompetent
there,
people can't
Lustria.
handle the deer army.
Okay, wait. Anybody that's done a Marcus campaign can tell me which province would be better for me to have increased favor with? Because it tells me I get increased favor, but it doesn't tell me what they actually give me. I know that like one of these provinces gives you knights, one of the provinces gives you infantry, one of them gives you artillery, but I don't know which one's which.
Haven't played them.
Okay, well, I'll just guess. Let's take this one.
No!
No, wrong one. Ah. A tank? I can get a tank already? It's turn 10.
Holy cow, dude. Franz loves you. God damn.
Fairlight, check the super secret private chat when you get a sec.
Oh, but the Hellstorm auto resolve though. Oh, a grenade. Nah, you gotta take me gunnery school, dude. That auto resolve is crazy.
Yep.
That's wild. You know, I thought Marcus would be a tough campaign, but I'm pretty sure you can auto anything on the planet now. You have 3 grenade launchers or whatever in your army.
I mean, when the other team was like, one of you has to play Marcus, I was just like, oh, you're gonna force me to play Empire? Oh no, please don't.
Just wait till you see the parties that are going on back home, though. The rest of the Empire is having a great time without Marcus there.
Talk on it, man. The FOMO.
Hey, Fairlight, check your check the private message. Tell me if you have any objections to that.
I'm not actually sure what you're saying. I don't think this warrants a whole lot of secrecy. All I'm saying is like, you should take. All I'm saying is you should take one settlement that you don't intend to keep, whether it's Grey Rock or any of those other ones to the west, like any of Marathi's stuff. Like take one city to use as a bargaining chip in case she declares war on you, because then you can trade it back to her for a peace treaty. You know, it gives you leverage. You don't want to give her one of your actual good cities in your own climate, right?
Gotcha. Okay.
So you want to take a crappy city to give back to her. Which one you take is purely a matter of convenience. Like whichever one is the least out of your way to grab. Like, you don't want to waste too much time with it. It's just kind of like, oh, and if you're not at war with her, then you probably don't want to declare war.
Yeah, any of these would involve declaring war and going out of my way by like 4 or 5 turns.
On Marathi or on some minor faction? Because if it's on some crappy minor faction that no one cares about, then the war doesn't matter.
Jesus Christ,
but
these pop-ups. I can't even read it.
You probably don't want to get into war with Marathi until you're ready.
So, there's, what is this? Dark Elves Cult of Pleasure is a lot of the stuff north of me, and then there's Dark Elves Sildra Tor is one single province that I could kill them, but they might have allies.
1,000 cruel curses.
Gotcha.
Yes, they do have allies. Okay.
Well, I'll leave it up to you to like make your own best judgment. Like, don't get into wars you don't need. But on the other hand, if it's like a minor faction that only has one city to begin with, that's not much of a war. That's just you evicting them and taking what you want. So,
but they are allied with the surrounding stuff, so I'm just gonna leave it for now.
Alright, as a non-Slanesh player, if I get like a Slanesh cult established in one of my cities, can I spot them and remove them, or are they undetectable?
Wait, what?
I don't think you can do it.
Either way, it would have been many turns up and then back down. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. It's like I'm pretty banged up, and I would not be getting rest while I was traveling there.
But teammates, which of those is better?
Well, every Empire city needs its red light district, so...
I think I hit these guys next.
I would say the first one.
I am honestly not sure. Those are probably the 2 that I have the least experience with.
Noted.
I think I am going to hit Port Reaver next, chat. I think that's the next one. Okay, anything to upgrade here? No. Is there a 40k version of this game? They're making one, actually. They're making one.
I'm about to. Man's in full march, heading my way currently.
Nope, and thank God. What do you mean, thank God? Yo, I love 40k. I mean, I love this too. 40k is great. Oh, it would be awful. Oh my God, such a hater. Drinking that haterade. Is Rogue Trader worth it on sale? I loved Wrath of the Righteous. Then yes. Then yes. I have a is it worth it video for Rogue Trader if you want to see like one of my couple minute long reviews. Give me just a second here. But my TLDR answer is if you've got similar taste to me, then yes. That right there is an 8-minute review I made on it.
It's okay. Mitch is doing some weird crap that I don't know how it works because I don't play Inkari. I'm just expecting Inkari himself to pop up at my capital and burn it down.
Yeah. I love my boy Greasus, but it's always a roll of dice, man. It's like, oh, I survived Grimgor, Zhao Ming's mad at me. Oh, I survived Zhao Ming. Guess what, Kugeth?
I was doing like a test run of Greasus at one point, and Grimgor came down, stood like on my capital, but he wasn't actually at war with me. He was just like looking at it, and I was too busy south fighting I was fighting Gorst, yeah. And so while I was down south fighting Gorst, he just walks up to my capital, looks at it, and then he walks past it and killed somebody else. And I just breathed the biggest sigh of relief.
Yeah.
Alright, let's put all 3 of these back to normal stance. And how much garrison is in Port Reaver? Not much. Okay, so who are the enemies of this guy?
I smell a trap.
No one. There's no one who will pay me to kill him. Okay.
Like, you're Lord Dirk von
He has no
Swole.
enemies. So let's see. No buildings. Why did I make this? Oh, that was for Tablet of War. Skink Chief is available next turn. Alright. Kill those ogres. Later. I already moved.
I don't agree.
I don't agree. What? Close victory? Seriously? Whoa! Oh my god, I didn't see this guy. Oh, I'm so stupid. I checked the garrison, I didn't see the flag. Okay, that's fine. What are we gonna lose? A skink cohort. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, we can deal with that. Wait, do I have... Hold on a second. Just encircle for a second. Can I do the thingy? No, 2 more turns on it. Alright, never mind. Can't do that right now. Alright, just auto it then. Occupy. This guy just got a mount. Ooh, casualty, let's see. Oh, okay, we need to move that to the main army. Province secured, Isthmus Coast. Okay, so we got this whole province, so we're gonna turn up the growth there. Okay, hold on a sec. So this guy got a hibernation assistant. So we need to move that over here. Yeah. You know what? I actually think I haven't assigned this to a unit yet. I think I need to do that in the battle screen. And this guy should be able to use one of these. What? Ah! Where's the Cube of Darkness? That's power reach. Okay. Put that. Hold on, protection. It's training? Well, no, he doesn't have an army right now, so training doesn't really matter right now because he doesn't have troops at the moment. Speed. Let's do melee defense. Muck got frogs. Do they know they're Muck's worst enemy? I am taking the power of the frogs for myself. Let's see, leadership, missile resistance. This is... What is this one? Go melee. Let's see. Let's do missile resist and blade master. Earth blood, friggin' earth blood. One of my favorite skills in this game. Honestly, I wish we got to do more battles. It's unfortunate that not doing manual battles is the way to play multiplayer. I would love to show more of them to you guys.
Testing of the quest battle waters real quick.
That's a good sign.
I can already do my quest battle.
Very nice.
Yoink.
Oh, I got one more turn before Skink Chiefs. I thought I could get it now. I was wrong. Okay. Alright, so that's done. Can we... Does encampment stance give us any more recovery than what we're already getting? No. Alright, take this guy out of the city. Put big guy in the city so he gets more recovery. Yeah, perfect, perfect, perfect. He needs that. Move this closer just in case. Research is going. I can't do any rights right now. Web means nothing to me. Noises. Is there any diplomacy we can do? Trade
Speak.
deal.
The mother of the Druki will hear your request.
So, if you've like finished Marcus's campaign, Does it make the
Yes.
like hostility mechanic and all that go away?
What? I do not like your presence, so be quick. Quick, Morat.
The great horned rat face.
I got no idea.
Oh no, I just realized my short victory campaign is one of the things is destroy Hexaudal.
Hexawaddle.
Yeah, so I can't get it.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You could try.
We
Wait a
had no
second.
idea. Wow.
Fairlight's about to get froggy.
Mukluk, I'm sorry, but I'm winning this campaign with or without you.
Where's the dinosaurs? It's like it's without.
You gotta go.
So, is your hostility mechanic gonna like?
So Chad, just to explain that, Fairlight is down
here.
here, and one of his victory conditions is
I
to
don't know.
destroy this city, which is my capital.
I haven't seen how Marcus's hostility feels late game, but so far it just seems to be giving me like tier 5 units very early. Now, when this enemy dino army spawns here on the next turn and comes after me, and I see that it's got like 4 Carnosaurs in it, maybe I'll change my tune.
Nah, you got your fucking grenade launcher auto resolve. You're good.
Grenade launcher auto resolve. I
I've also got Mitch over here with the hero, like sticking cults in
back.
my cities, and I don't know exactly what they do. So after today, when we're done tonight, I gotta go start up an Enkari campaign and go plant these cults in cities and read what they do.
Great experience. I am here for your people.
Uh-huh.
We've heard that Marcus is a little strict on the discipline, so we're here to liven up the evenings.
You can't,
Honestly, just don't spread any like STDs
He
to
wants
my
to pay me
guys.
2,000 to stop killing him.
And by that
Chad.
I mean sexually transmitted demons.
I'm gonna say no,
Please don't.
because I am going to keep killing him.
Do your guys use protection like holy water?
If only I was Aranessa, I could make a crabs joke.
It's alright, Volkmar is also succumbing to my whims.
Wait, what? I just got a random event. It's like, hey, here's a hero you can't make yet. Okay.
Yep. Early hero rolls are nice when they happen.
Which one is it? Beast Caster. All
We
right.
call that a W in the business.
In the business. One sec, chat. We gotta tell the boy goodnight. Be right back. Okay, back. Worst caster? You think so? I don't think so.
It said like a big enemy army dino spawn thing was gonna happen, but it's happening in a Bretonian city. Can it be angry Bretonians coming after me?
Oh, Bretonia.
Their secret weapon. They're turning into dinosaurs. Okay, so hold on. We can make the skink
Albrecht
chief
shows
now.
up on a Carnosaur.
Aggressive, tough, weapon master.
Oh, freaking Kugath, man.
Eventually, this guy's gonna be riding on a
Richo!
dinosaur. I'm actually thinking tough. We're gonna be fighting smart players, and they're gonna want to focus him down. All right, actually no, cancel that. You do that. Give him one of the skinks, and then you. Oh, he's not gonna be able to join the army yet. All right, that's fine. Okay, blade shield. Okay. Actually, wait. Is this guy at war with anybody?
You've done it now.
No, no one will pay me to kill this guy. Alright. Can you surrender give a city to Fairlight like a Civ Games? I think so.
Nothing in it for me.
Decisive victory. Okay. Alright, that guy's gone. I'll take the 5% replenishment. Dude, my Mastodon is almost dead. Another 10% ward save. Okay. Let's see. Over here. Harrowing Scrutiny causes terror. At 16, we can get regeneration. That's pretty awesome. Anyone in chat have opinions on Arcane Unforging or Comet of Cassandora? I've never used either of those spells. I'll get Terror for now. Okay, you're gonna join the army on the next turn. Replenish troops. And... wait, what? Who leveled? Oh, this guy. Okay. Blade Master. Alright. This guy should not have the yellow up arrow there. I've already done his level up. It's just being dumb. Okay, he can't move anymore, so I'll keep them close to him. Alright. Count his long wind up meteor from the sky. Arcane Unforging, I forget. I guess he could, in theory, trade one of him the diplomacy screen. I'm not sure under what condition I'd want to do that, but I think I can do that. Okay, so we got the Skink Chief. Can't use it until the following turn. Next turn I can do rights again. I'm not sure if there's anyone I can trade with still.
I have a great many things to see to. So be quick.
What? Oh, how wise.
Why do they want 15,000 gold to trade with me?
I will not bluster. But you will be dead.
Reptile thing.
Why are these people so mean?
1,000 cruel curses greet you.
Yes.
Oh my god.
You are a tiresome.
Oh my god. Alright, what about a non-aggression pack? Who is this? Blue Vipers? Tyrannok? I have no idea who you are. Want to have a non-aggression pack? Oh my gosh.
I do not like your presence, so be quick. Quicker!
Yo, they want so much money.
Master of his clan.
13,000 gold to get non-aggression with the rats.
My baleful.
This guy won't even do it unless I threaten him. Same with this one. Oh my god. Okay. What is this? Dance of Death. And what is this? Okay, that's done. Alright. Alright. Oh, I was the last one. Maz has minus 10 diplomacy with everyone, so you have a hard time getting agreements. Is that just minus 10 at the beginning of the game one single time, or is it like minus 10 per turn? Why is everybody hating the frog? Guys, I'm just trying to get some non-aggression packs here, and everyone's like, sure, for 10,000 gold. I'm like, what the heck? Why does everybody hate the frog?
They know you have a gold mine.
Oh my gosh. The frog is naked during negotiations. It's an intimidation tactic.
Well, we are about to have some big PvP.
Oh boy.
So Fairlight is
snap.
coming after my capital.
Yeah. I've decided Hexoddle's got to go for that short
One of
victory.
my units is bugged and it thinks it's in March stance when it is. So I can't retreat it.
How so?
It wasn't in March stance, but the game thinks that it is.
No, I mean, like, what is the enemy doing? Are they attacking your army or attacking a settlement near it?
They're attacking an army outside a city. The army
Gotcha.
wasn't in March, but I'd transferred units and I think it bugged it.
Gotcha. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I don't think I've ever seen someone take control so fast.
I didn't get in here. Because
Yeah.
all the macro,
Well,
or all the
given that he is given that he's already over here harassing me with heroes, I get some early revenge. I'm here for it.
It lets me join either team?
We didn't lock the teams in the lobby. It's just a verbal thing, right?
Okay.
So it's mechanically speaking, this is a free for all.
I'm honestly surprised it gave you a.
So I can join Mitch's team and just drag his troops into the grinder. Got it.
Well, he chooses which units you get to control.
I didn't do
So-
that.
Oh, never give Mitch units.
I did not do that.
I thought it would.
Or not Mitch.
I thought it would actually give you a worse. Oh, that's a bad reinforcement spot. Well, I guess it's not the worst reinforcement spot actually.
Winds of Death on that spot.
I wish.
I mean, kind of. Tyrion's starting mage is a Heaven's Mage. It's not Winds of
Yeah,
Death, but, you know, Comet of Cassandora is pretty freaking
Winds of
close.
Comets!
All of its, unfortunately, all of its points are in boost income. Sorry.
Bruh. Well, Comet of Cassandora is in the second half of the skill tree anyway, so the best you'd be able to get is Uranus Thunderbolt, which isn't that great.
I have never played on this map before.
All right, well,
Wow.
given that the outcome of this battle will probably be quite impactful for your early game, I will go ahead and have us do split comms. As per the usual rules, the attackers will position first, since I can see your units. I don't know if you can see mine.
I cannot.
And per the previous campaign's last second adjustment of reinforcement spots is not allowed. That is extremely stupid. So put them where you want them and then leave them there. All right, I'm gonna split. Good luck. You can ready up when you're good to go. Space Tune, Mitch, Lexi. Okay.
I did enjoy how the moment, like, we loaded in, those Slaanesh units just vanished. You know he just blipped into the trees.
Yep.
We have a chance to like cripple Mitch here if this goes well.
Yeah, the only problem is the amount of trees over there. I don't know if we actually want to fight him there. I'm thinking we actually like wait for him to get on the field and we try to fight him out in the open.
We have almost like all archers. We have a few soldiers.
I don't think he'll leave the trees.
I wouldn't if I were him. He's Slaanesh, so he's got like all melee units, right?
Yeah.
So he's gonna want to fight in the trees. So wait, did he move his reinforcement spot? I think he did. Maybe.
Yeah, it was behind us. Now it's across the way up the hill.
What if we, because his non-reinforced stuff is just 4 units. What if we just took everything to the reinforced spot and just try to blast it when they come in?
That's what I was thinking, except that it's in the middle of the trees and this army is mostly archers.
Yeah.
So it'd be very hard to set up an ambush to kill them on the way in when our units need clean line of sight.
We also would do less damage shooting uphill.
Yeah, I think given this army comp, we kind of have to fight out in the open.
Is there a way that I could do like a ping to like point things out?
Yeah, F5.
Yeah, you can like draw up top and stuff. Up top left.
There's
a little paintbrush.
pings, and then there's also the paintbrush marker for drawing on the field like it's a football play.
So like, you see this little stretch of trees right here?
Yeah.
Oh god, how do I get rid of those? I thought I was moving one around. I'm sorry.
They go away eventually. It's not a big deal.
Oh, okay. If we had like archers here, where that could they shoot through those thin trees there to hit that spot, or would that still be interference?
If we do, he's gonna just bum rush our archers immediately, and we will be stuck fleeing through trees with ranged units.
And he will have the uphill advantage fighting us down a hill.
Honestly,
all right.
Honestly, I might put the archers in the water, because he can't charge them or rush them in the water.
Yeah. My idea would be to have like sparse infantry here, maybe like 2 units over here, and just move the archers slowly up the slowly forward in the water, and then he has to come out to attack.
I have a mage in this army who wants it. She's on horseback. She has Uranus Thunderbolt, Curse of the Midnight Wind, and Harmonic Convergence. So like mostly buffs and debuffs. I don't think Uranus Thunderbolt is actually really worth using unless he has like, you know, an artillery piece or something, but...
Really? You don't think it's so good?
It's such a small strike area.
What is the strike area? Oh, it doesn't say. Damn.
He's splitting his reinforcements up into 2 different spots, by the way. Which is smart.
One's behind us.
Oh, we can't...
I'm not gonna...
It's only 5 units.
Yeah, it's not worth diverting the army to go after 5 units when they're all hidden in the trees.
We do live in a world where I'm gonna mention, do we want to move forward? Like I know we'd be in trees, but if we set up along this rock, we can't get flanked on the left. Do we care about that? Or do you think the water's best place because no tree arrow shit?
Yeah, I think the trees blocking the arrows would lose us the fight if we try to set up in the forest.
Yeah. Like what, 9, 8? We got 8 or no, more like 10 archer squads that would be shut down by the trees.
Okay.
All right, who gets what?
I don't mind using the mage.
I mean, the units I'm gonna give out for micro are gonna be the mage and the bomber phoenix thing.
Yeah.
The rest of it is just blobs of infantry. I can move that around pretty easily myself.
Oh, the phoenix does have a bomb. That's kind of sick.
All right, well here, you take that.
No, I feel like Mukluk's got the fan base, so he's got like, you know, people watching. If he doesn't want to just Thunderbolt all game, I'll just take the mage.
I don't particularly care which of you does what, so go for it.
I'll take mage. I like mage.
I'm giving you the phoenix. It can drop bombs without landing, and since Slanesh is like an entirely melee faction, nothing can really hurt you unless you land and pick a fight. So just don't pick a fight with anything that is going to tear up a phoenix.
Are the bombs straight down, like when the pterodactyls drop bombs, or are they targeted?
When you mouse over it, it should show you the impact area under it, and I'm pretty sure it just drops straight down. Also, yeah, I think they're waiting on me. I'm just going to go double check.
Mukluk, can you let him know that I'm going to the bathroom real quick before we start? When he comes back.
Okay.
Ulfwan mage.
Here we go.
Okay, Mom just said he had to go to the bathroom. Hold on.
Oh.
He said yell at Fairlight when he gets back. Oh no! Alright, are we just waiting here anyway?
Nope, we're moving.
Okay, so I have 2 units. So I've got... Let's see, Curse the Midnight Wind. Curse the Midnight Wind affects all enemies in an area.
Yeah, it's a great spell. It's just you need to use it after, like, once we are engaging into melee.
Sure. Harmonic Convergence is the only one. That looks like crap. Because it's just 1 unit.
My power is yours.
I'm back.
I did tell him, he didn't listen.
It's fine.
Well, you told me when I was already in the other channel. Like, I went to the channel and told them, hey, you guys can ready up. I come back and you're like, Bomb just went AFK, as they are now readying up.
Oh, that's just fine.
An attempt was made.
Then he tries to gaslight me by telling me it's my fault.
Should I take the Phoenix back to harass the people coming from behind us?
It's not a bad idea just to use it to keep an eye out. Do we think Enkari has any big AoE spells this early in the game?
He might have the whip.
Yeah, he might have
the cone. Actually, I know he does because he starts with it. It's a conal attack and it armor shreds.
Setting forth.
Yo,
I'm just gonna.
It's actually really nasty versus, because he can just aim it sideways and hit, like, an entire, blob of stuff. Oh, I lost my mage! I am now only a phoenix.
Should you give Mukluk the Phoenix and the Eagle, or?
Oh, I can give him the Eagle too. I'm just using it at the moment for scouting.
Gotcha.
No, you can do your thing. You can do your thing, that's fine. I'm playing an RPG back here.
Araya Van Louis.
Alright, so this thing has no ranged attack, so this thing will land if I try to attack.
I don't think either. I don't know if the two Marauders on the left are Spear Marauders. Does Slash get Spear Marauders?
He does.
I can just check the unit as well.
Chat says beware of Nakari using a spell to enrage your air units, forcing them to land. I think my Phoenix is at the opposite end of the map from Nakari, but
does he really have a rampage spell this early though?
He might.
I don't know. I just know I know he starts with a whip because I've played him for a few turns.
I feel like I should just use this power recharge or reserve thing right now, shouldn't I?
Might as well.
Yeah, if you got power recharge, do it now.
Yeah, might as well get the pool stack.
We got 84 more mana we can pull from. This is the riveting battle chat's waited 2 hours for.
No, I'm kind of nervous because like.
Hey, they're not archers.
We can like set back Mitch 5-10 turns.
Dude, my my newbie enemy that I had to fight that was Slaanesh, I got a trait from them I mentioned earlier, but it's like minus 50% to enemy devotees or something.
His army is badly injured up here. I did not realize they were all half health.
Yeah, they're super screwed up. I do not. Oh wait.
It's about to have a bad time. Alright, what's the timer back here? 10 seconds back here. Oh, I'm about to drop bombs! Alright, well, I'm definitely the opposite end of the map. I don't have to worry.
I would save some of those bombs for
I got 10.
Oh, he did the thing you were talking about with enraging the eagle. How's he doing that? Is it a spell?
It's a passive. It's a passive. It literally just like. Yeah.
How long does it last? Let's see. Because I don't actually care if we lose the eagle all that much.
Dude, all the stuff back here in the back is like 1 hit point. Oh my god, the lag.
Okay. It definitely pulled the eagle out of the air and like insta-killed it.
Did you do the enrage thing?
Yeah. Wait, that's the thing, is it didn't look like he actually cast a spell.
Okay, I just dropped firebombs on these twice and they did no visible damage. I don't know what's going on.
Wait, what was that big thunder bomb just now? Was that one of you?
That was me. I just got 100 kills.
How did you can reach that far?
300 meters, baby.
I did not realize your Thunderbolt had that kind of range. That's cracked.
Yeah, we just that was big.
You got how many kills? 100 kills. All right, well, I'll send the eagle back in if they want to crowd around it some more. Why not?
Right, I'm gonna ride in front of the troops. Do a little speech.
Okay, you do that.
Man! I just killed 104 of them. We can't lose now.
That is a really long range on that Thunderbolt, considering where that mage is standing. I think I've killed 2 of the 5 units back here. The others are... Oh, wait, no, there's one about to hit the archers in the back. It's almost dead.
I would say only use the bombs to, like, weaken them a little bit.
I still got 8 more. I'm not using more right now.
Okay.
Hold on, how do I do this? Right there. Can you send, like, 1 unit to deal with that?
Yeah, I got the mage on it. Damn, it actually comes through the water. That's crazy.
I didn't think you would do that.
Me either. That was slow. I don't. Oh. Nakari is on the right. You got 2 ready, so you should be all good.
Getting... Oh my gosh, how to do this. Getting flanked right there where my marker is.
There's not much we can do about that.
Yeah, we're gonna need the we are gonna need the Phoenix over here pronto.
Coming back.
Dude, the fact that Ninkari just rampages automatically anything in range is kind of wild.
Yeah, like half the army just rampaged. I didn't get a choice.
Yeah. Thank God he's not focusing on mage though. Holy fuck, that'd been bad.
Where is Ninkari?
Ninkari is right here. He's letting mage out.
Up.
Oh, he saw me.
I'm trying to get Tyrion onto him, but he's not making it easy.
Tyrion's rampaged. My mage is rampaged again? What?
Is it like an aura?
Yeah.
I think honestly the only real way to play this.
I just lost control of the Phoenix.
Yeah, the only actual way to play this would be to like corner camp it, because without any actual melee units, it's very hard to stop the rush.
Get my Phoenix back! Oh, I saw that lightning bolt.
Trying my best.
That was it's good. It's good bolt. Good bolt. Bombs away!
Everything's enraged and everything's panicking. I can't actually give orders to anything. So yeah, there's like no way to actually control the army.
Ah, he took the bird again. Dang you! Ah, the bird's getting surrounded.
Yeah, we are most certainly not winning this. But this is good to know for future reference that if I fight him, I legit have no choice but to corner camp. Just if I stand out in the open, he'll just run Ninkari in, and then half our army gets enraged.
Yeah.
And then you just, like, when you say if you can't control your units, what can you do?
Lost control again.
I legit can't control any of the army. Everything is either enraged or terrified.
I'm kind of surprised how, at the beginning, were you just, did you ever focus fire the hero, or were you just, like, hitting all the troops you could?
It was impossible to focus fire anything. Like, he was running at us with, what does he have, 105 movement speed? 112? He's running at me with 112 movement speed, so I get one arrow volley, and then he's on us and everything's rampaging.
God, just lost control again. Dude, I'm not even next to him anymore, and I lost control again.
I'm dead. I did my best, sir.
I don't think we really lost a lot there. I think we did really well.
I care about.
I think when the AI gives you control of an army and 90% of it is range, so you have no front line, it's very hard to... Even putting them in the water wasn't enough to slow down the advance.
My entire army has Strider.
Yeah, the water didn't help you.
Passive AoE rampage is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's also really good.
The mage racking up 230 kills is pretty impressive. That Thunderbolt did more work than I thought it would.
Yeah, that mage put in some fucking work.
I was, because you guys had, like, Tyrion completely surrounded, and Fairlight gave me the Phoenix, and I was just, like, bombing Tyrion because it was hitting, like, so many guys around him.
Oh,
and
yeah.
it was working great until you rampaged the Phoenix 42 times in a row, and I couldn't play anymore.
I'm amazed there isn't, like, some sort of internal cooldown. Like, you rampage the mage early on. I got one spell off, and then it rampaged again right after.
It's infinite. as long as Nakari is fighting you.
That's insane.
But it's like it's more than the melee range because like I was trying to avoid Nakari and there was times I was like half a monitor away and it was still taking away.
Yo,
the
on
units.
Godfrey, I'm telling you, when Slaanesh gets their DLC, you gotta ban Nakari.
And it's a good thing that you got that. You stole those cavalry too, because those alone got like 150 kills as well.
Yeah. Yep.
As soon as Nakari gets a replenishment hero, it's Ogre.
It's all ogre now.
Archers melt Nakari. Yeah, I know Archers melt Nakari. That's why I was like, did you try
Get a few
focusing
PK
firing him
fan.
down? Because the times I've played Nakari, he gets shredded by Archers.
Yeah, I'm
the ultimate flanking faction in entirely ranged army. I was just like, I think this will be all right.
I'm just gonna show up with 19 Steam tanks. Have fun. Charm this.
No, I legitimately thought it said faction destroyed. I thought it said me for a second. And I'm like, what?
You know what you did.
I think I'm gonna move in ambush stance.
Nothing you could do to stop me.
Look at this guy breaking rules. Arcan's army was really scary, but then luckily he parked right outside of a city, so I could also use a garrison. Love that.
Where is my hero unit? Oh, there he is, little dude. Alright, let's get down here so that we can hit this on the next turn.
Not gonna lie, it's a little nerve-wracking that the game is like... The game is like, an army has been spawned at this location. And it like pings a spot, like I should expect a dino army to show up and run me over. But when I look there, there's nothing there.
Entire stalk dino army.
The dinos are in ambush stance. Plus 50% chance of magic items? Sure, I'll take that.
Does placing cults that have a cooldown at the very least, or can you just run around and spam that on every
each
city?
hero has a 15-turn cooldown.
Gotcha.
So I mean, it's not easy, and to get anything over there, I had to spend 1,000 of my special resource, which is not insignificant. So, yeah, it's not like I can just spam that out on everybody. It's not quite busted.
Question. Immune to psychology, does that help with rampage?
That helps with fear.
It helps with fear and terror. I do not believe it helps with rampage.
Now, to be fair, Lizardmen do have all their heroes, or I think all their heroes, have a built-in ability that stops rampage.
Yeah, it
but
does.
If Nakari's, if it's just an aura that turns on and off, whether or not you're inside of it, I guess that wouldn't matter.
Yeah, so the threshold, so I mean, I'll just be honest, like, I'm not trying to keep secrets to win on this stuff. Nakari has a 35-meter aura, -5 melee defense, and if you are above 50% leadership or above 50% HP, you rampage.
Yeah.
Who said Nakari was bad?
I mean, it's just Nakari, though. Like, you know. It's not like every exalted keeper of secrets is gonna have that. He's gonna have spells that can rampage us, but I mean he's not gonna have a not everyone's gonna have an infinite aura that rampages us.
Okay, I think I'll do that next turn.
Also, Inkari has so much mass that like where Inkari came from was irrelevant. They would have pushed through anything to get to the archers and rampage them.
During my brief time playing him, that was one thing I liked about him, is he never got stuck behind units, because he would say, move.
Yeah.
And he would push to the front if you wanted him to.
Yeah.
He also has the devastating flanker, which is quite nice.
What does that do?
Double. Actually, does he anymore? I'm not.
It doubles your charge bonus when you're flanking an enemy.
I don't know that he actually has it. I thought he
In
did,
this game,
but-
is flanking just like when you hit him from the side or the back, or is it something
Side
else?
or the back. Oh, yeah, he has it, but yeah.
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 Okay.
So if I hit from the side or the back with him, he gets plus 80 melee attack and damage.
Oh, is that all?
I speak for the Druki. What
It's
is
only
it?
for
you
Hardly
desire?
anything.
It's only for what, 10 seconds, I think?
Yeah. So,
it's,
I
it's like
cycle
one, it's
charge
like
him.
it's 1 or
I
2
could
attacks.
cut you down in an
If you- two
instant,
if you're lucky.
so speak with grace.
Nakari, it's 3 to 4.
Excuse me. I have calligraphy to practice.
The Asur bid you welcome, sorcerer of the lizard men.
Master of this clan.
Your so-called jungle spirits cannot save you now.
Opening diplomacy with Fairlight, getting insulted by Marcus to my face.
The orders from
Your
above.
so-called jungle spirits won't save you now, frog.
What a friendly guy.
Everybody in the Empire is always super friendly all the time.
Yeah, Elspeth looks like someone who would say hi to you when you
Hey,
pass
look,
her on
it's
the
the
sidewalk for sure.
trumpers. How are you today?
Just stares at you the entire time she's walking by.
She walks in her door before you and holds it open for you, but just stares at you the whole time you walk through
Such
it.
ignorance pains me.
Through such too.
The urge to pick one of these fights and do it manual and drag it out so I can spam Earthblood and heal my units up, but I know you guys would take control and abuse me in some ridiculous way.
So you can't do that anymore very well, I don't think, because I don't think Earthblood revives models.
Right,
So
but like units that it's just one big unit, like my Bastilla done, that it would work on that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. If we let you do that, it would absolutely work.
Yes, if you let me do that.
I'm sure.
I'm
we're feeling
suppressing single player strats. This poor dinosaur's been riding 10% health for like 4 turns.
Did the Showdown still get absolutely destroyed by autocalc?
Yeah. No, I should say that, like, Basildons are one of those weird auto-resolve units where, like, they're not bad in auto-resolve, it's just that if they're wounded at all, it takes them down to 1 HP.
Yeah, for whatever reason.
It's like a funky auto-resolve. Necrophexes kind of have the same issue.
Yeah, between, what is it, Earthblood, Apotheosis, and Revivification Crystal. In a single player game, I'd be able to patch up all my heroes and lords and dinosaurs after each battle, but here I'm too scared to.
Sure, it'll be fine.
I'm almost done. Sorry, guys.
So are you looking at your chat and DMs?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
I figure, I gotta make the decision now, so might as well just do it.
Yeah.
Try it to see.
What's the decision?
I'm taking the C lane to kill Lexi.
Yeah, this decision is we're using the C lane to 3v1 Lexi and just get her out of the campaign.
Yep, and then I'm letting Gray take over afterwards.
Are we
That's fine. I'll go play Mechabellum.
I'll go play Nakai in single player.
That being said, there is a sea route that doesn't take me far from Bombdress.
That's true, but
Are we serious about what, Mitch?
Oh. Okay, yeah, Tyrion's attacking again. But I can steal both his phoenixes this time, so.
Okay. Well.
You gotta be a special kind of sultry to seduce a burning bird.
Hey, man. I like the tingle.
Have you seen Slanesh?
Nkari put on his peacock cosplay.
Looking forward to him making Fairlight's tanks go,
Oh, I can make those tanks go beep beep.
He's gonna be making my dinosaurs rampage. I'm gonna be like, joke's on you, they're into that.
Yeah, but they'll rampage on my side.
Oh boy, we can go save Lord Croak.
Oh hell yeah, dude. And the minor ogre faction finishes off the vampire army for you. That's what feels good, man.
Those vampires didn't do anything wrong. Is that a hero or what? That's a hero.
Oh man.
Fairlight, you bullying somebody?
I have a question. So there's one of the commandment options is the wards of climate change, and it nullifies the thing. Will that also get rid of like the city debuffs? Like, you know how like the cities have redder circles if it's not the right climate? Will that also nullify that?
I'll be honest, Boris is different, and I'm not actually sure. Because he has like a unique faction mechanic where he slowly gets used to the Chaos Wastes that most people don't have. So you just have to read carefully for Boris. I don't actually know how his stuff works.
I can't remember if Boris gets acclimated to the climate or if the negative climate, like I know that when I played Boris for like 10-20 turns, it was just that Chaos Waste climate gave you more devotion. I don't know if it actually like turns to green eventually, or taking Chaos Waste just is meant to give you more Kislev buffs because it's giving you devotion per turn.
You get devotion, but it's slow, like it lowers everything else. Like even construction time is reduced by 25%.
Yeah, I don't think I know like I've never. You said does the commandment make the climate better?
Hmm.
Yeah,
they have
I've
a commandment, and I just don't know if it like affects the buildings or if it affects like people in it. I'm assuming it affects the buildings, but I wasn't positive.
What are the effects of the commandment?
Any chaotic wasteland climate effects within the province is nullified.
Oh.
I can't catch this guy this turn, chat.
Makes it, yeah.
Let's see.
I was gonna get to the climate penalties then. Yeah.
Let's see. Can we finish this quest to get Lord Croak?
That's what that sounds like.
Wait, what?
That's how I would
Oh, it
interpret
costs
it.
500 gold to teleport? Nice. Close
Hopefully,
victory.
because this 25%
What am I gonna lose?
longer building time is
Oh
annoying.
my god, I never equipped this freaking thing.
Yeah, that's rough.
Put that on him. Alright.
Well,
So
it's
I'll
safe to end
lose
turn to test
one
it, so
skink
isn't it-
cohort.
you guys mind just
I
ending
think
your
that's
turn?
worth it. If I manual this, they'll kick my butt.
No, I don't think I will.
Oh, okay.
I've finished my 3rd quest.
Well, this guy reinforced me, so yes. Damn, he doesn't. That's fine. Ooh. No.
Ah, we got regeneration for our main guy now, Chad. That is big. What is exorcism? Oh, that's the immune to psychology. I'll take that. Greater arcane conduit. Let's go. Way more mana now. Let's get that. Colossal strike. Alright, beast one. Let's get evasion. Dude, everybody leveled up so many times. Ah! Stop it.
Hey, Fairlight? What do you have against orgies?
Like I said, it's this. Well, like I said, it's the sexually transmitted demons.
He just banned my cults from his city.
Yeah. we installed a citywide curfew.
That is the #1 comment out of context tonight.
The real question is, did it actually get rid of your cult? I wasn't sure if it would work. It was a big gamble.
Yeah, it did.
For what it's worth, it probably set me back more than it set you back to burn the city down.
Oh, I'm sure.
Because now I gotta
burn
wait.
the city down to do that?
I looked it up online. I asked my chat. There doesn't appear to be any way to get rid of a cult. I torched the whole city.
Wow.
It was the only way to get rid of it.
Chat, I've got to Triceratops
that
now.
puts me out like
Look at this.
5,000 gold, and now I'm waiting 3 or 4 turns for the city to rebuild, so it might not have even been worth it. Because I know he had to spend a hero, a 15-turn cooldown, and all that, so he spent time, I spent money.
Oh my god, I just got access to a bunch of Regiments of Renown, like 5 different ones. I'm trying to see if I want these, / can't afford them. I'll let my income come in and then I'll buy 1 or 2 next turn. Let's get that. And what's the other thing? That. Okay. Alright. We've done research. Why can't I not do it? Oh, there it goes. Dude, I keep forgetting about this. I'm so stupid with this. Keep forgetting about that. Yeah, chat, one cool thing about the people I'm playing is their mounts are all dinosaurs. So when they get high enough level and they get a mount, it's a huge power spike. It's like, I just got a free gigantic Triceratops. It's called a Zlak. So, massive armor, hit points, and weapon damage. That beautiful moment when your lords and heroes get high enough level to get mounts and there's suddenly dinosaurs everywhere.
Yeah, same thing over here except for bears.
For resources himself. Bombgist and Turnist himself.
I've got the. I know I talked about it. I don't know if you were muted, but I got that putting camps inside the little triangle picks the perfect thing, and that's that is what I'm dealing with right now. And I'm hoping to God I can fit a second camp in here.
You know, since I knew the Ogre Kingdoms were a very real possibility for being forced onto somebody, I practiced Scrag. I didn't practice Greasus because I figured if someone was going to get forced onto an Ogre, it'd probably be Scrag because he's worse, but he is closer to the objective zone. So I get.
Scrag feels way better on an opener.
I have to see Mitch's spreadsheet on that one. I don't know. The only thing I think of is that you you have to fight the border princes, which then pisses off the dwarves in the Empire.
Jade Dragon picking a fight with me.
Where the hell did you come from?
Well, regardless, I was kind of honestly hoping that they would pick Scrag and force him on us because I practiced his opening extensively, and I found some like pretty devious camp locations that you can protect them very well.
Well, you should take screenshots of those if I ever do a single player Scrag campaign. Let me know.
I can just ping it for you on the next turn. You know where Fort Sol is, south of Solent at the Empire?
No.
Southwest corner of the Empire near Athel Loren.
Okay.
Basically, you take the fort and then you apply the camp like just north of the fort.
In the Empire?
Yes.
So chat,
so then you have
the
a
guy
bunch
that
of
turns
Empire
into a
coming
giant
at you,
Chinese
but
dragon
they can only
just
come
picked
at
a
you
war
from
with
one
me.
direction. So you just have your camp with a full stack and Scrag with a full stack. You got to play very defensive.
If he moves
but
in,
it was just like a bunch of armies coming in and dying to me as I waited in ambush with the solo lord
enemy
standing
players
there.
are going to take control of it.
Where'd you put your first?
I'm going to have to fight a PC
Just
controlled
north.
Jade Dragon.
I
that
beelined it
doesn't
straight
happen.
to Fort Sol, and I didn't even fight the border princes.
Oh.
I fought the border prince starting army, and I sacked like their one town to the west on the way by, but then I disappeared up into the Empire, and since I took the fort on the way by, if they want to come harass.
Can't hear that. Okay, I'll say it again. There's a faction that can shapeshift into like Chinese dragons. They're really strong. They're right here. And he just started a war with me. And if they attack me and it's a tough battle and I can't win it, then the enemy players are going to take control of that guy and they're going to attack me. And it's going to be a rough time.
You can get alliances with them.
So you fight border princes, and Clan Angren. Did you get an alliance with Clan Angren too?
No, I was killing Clan Angren.
So you killed Clan Angren and got an alliance with another group.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Scrag has a +20 relations with all factions, and you can choose to do your mission for the dwarves, and the dwarves are usually associated with the growth mission.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Well, preying on the missions are always random though, right?
You okay, Fairlight?
Yes and no. I think the target is random. I think the factions that give them is not entirely random, especially that early when you only know so many. And the rewards are only semi-random. For the first one, at least.
I'm trying to get one of my lone units over here, chat, visible, and then get my army over here in ambush stance to surprise this guy. Oh wait, no, this guy's not gonna come out. He's just got like 3 units. He's not gonna peek out. He's not gonna peek out. Dude, what is going on? This guy's moving. He could hardly move. I guess because this town's in the way. I guess he can't just like pass through it. That's weird. I wonder if I could have like gone into the town and come out of the other side. Alright. archers. Amixon barbs. Hopak cohort. He's got 10K
Oh,
for
Bomb, does Greasus get like the same contracts that that Scrag was getting? So do you get the 100 growth one?
Yeah, but like the targets are always awful. Like I would have to attack Xiao Ming for the growth buff.
With Scrags, I found them relatively easy because it was often targeting like minor empire provinces.
Oh yeah, I got it to be minor greenskin settlements most of the time.
I'm not too worried about the camp growth because you can just raid your own camps for growth. So I'm doing fine on camp growth, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I just found getting 100 growth across all camps on like turn 12 to be kind of cracked. Because then I just hid both camps right up in the shadow of Fort Seoul. And yeah, had like tier 3 camps by turn 25. Just kind of nutty. With like 25
That's the
population.
one. That's this main army
You can't
right there.
get your second camp on Scrag by that early.
I forget which turn I got the second camp on, but it's like I waited until the tech was done for the second camp, and then immediately took the city to complete the contract. So the new camp came out with 100 growth a turn instantly. It was
stealing
very
tech,
strong.
the second camp is probably like turn 20-ish.
It's like 16 if you beeline to it because it's 5 techs in at 4 turns apiece.
Yeah, 16 sounds about
Well,
right.
it's 3
I
for the
don't
first,
think
3
it
for
took
the
me that
first
long.
one, then it's 12 for the next, and then it's 4 for the tech itself. So it's 19 turns.
Yeah. Maybe, yeah.
Also, I like Greasus more just because Greasus gets an extra camp in his skill tree, which I think is kind of insane.
Right. My point being, if you start Scrag like right near the Empire, you can get 2 very cozy camps hidden right by Athel Lauren.
It does sound
very,
cozy, yeah.
very early on, and then after that, I was going to expand into Athel Lauren and start putting camps next to the trees. Because imagine having that as your base of operations for a Bretonia fight. That'd be pretty funny.
So the Jade Dragon picked a fight with me, and I'm at war with him now. And I'm really hoping I'm strong enough to not have a manual battle with him. I don't need you guys controlling the mucking dragon.
I have a trade agreement with him, so...
Well, just know that he started it.
Rip my money.
Okay. I have to delete this. Man, that sucks. I can't tell what province I'm in. No. Is there a way to see what province your lord is in without mousing over the map, like to guarantee you know what province you're in?
Yeah, hover over your lord and it should, or like hover over your lord's feet and I think it'll tell you.
Well, you can also go to the Lords tab in the top right, right?
Oh, does it say what he is? I don't think it does. But you know what? I think can I go into rating stance? Oh, I can. Okay. I went into rating stance to see what.
So next turn, Shad, this is going to level up to the next level. And it'll be level 3. We can start making some neat stuff at that point.
Yes!
I think Dread
The Pixel
Saurian
Perfect
is
has
my
been
most
done!
powerful unit. But, you know, if we fight Slaanesh, he's going to
Speedrun
control
complete.
some of them.
You speedrunning?
Speedrunning directly to dwarves, I guess.
So, like, I can make this building and start trying to work up there. I don't know if I'll get there before the end of the game. Or I could make this building and start going up.
Thank God.
Oh yeah, you know, in one of those Scrag tests that I did, the city that it assigned me to take was Belagars.
Yeah, that must be nice. Mine are like so far away, or like just bad rewards. And Zhao was like strength rank 5 and it wanted me to kill a city. I mean, I guess I could have taken the city and traded it back to him.
Did he step outside his base?
But
no, that's a
he's
different
pretty good
dude.
trade partner, and I don't want him declaring war on me later for
Where
it.
is he? Oh, he's right there. Oh, he's going for one of my outposts. You scum. If he goes to my capital, I could use that one right that summons a bunch of dinosaurs there to, like, emergency defend it. It'd be costly, though. Defeat the following lord's army in combat. Zhao Fu. That guy? Okay, hold on. I cannot reach him in one turn. He's going to go try to destroy that.
Oh, oh no! Early warning Grimgore system activated. You spotted.
Chat, here's the question. Do I go up here, intending to flank him? He'll be able to destroy that, but then I try to cut him off from going for the capital? Or do I go down here, hoping he's coming back down?
Oh Lord, Grimgore's coming. Did you just like murder your quest battle or something?
The auto resolve on the grenade launcher outriders is beyond insane.
Yeah,
they're
that's
getting
pretty wild.
Bro, that's,
they're
like
getting,
that's better than Iron Drakes.
they're getting 400, 500 kills per battle, and just trivializing every fight.
It is insane how little damage you took for that battle.
Alright, I might try the ambush thing. See if we can pull it off. It's like if I... Hold on, if I go ambush stance, I can't move as far. I can move to... like there. Alright. And then... move this guy here, and have him be visible.
Why did my dumbass get a trade agreement with these guys?
This one also an ambush. Alright. I am hoping, chat, to bait them over here. I am maximum safe. I think Wanbo is about to destroy some of my stuff. I'm trying to bait him back toward me with the ambush trick.
Well,
Always like a good
if you successfully get rid of Yanbo, you can press south. You'll have to trespass across my territory, but I don't care. And push south of me into the jungle to find more climate that's good for you. Can your faction settle desert? Because there's like some desert crap in the southwest corner that is red for me, so I don't really want it.
I'm trying to see if I can... I don't think I can see desert yet from where I'm at, so I don't know. I can see a magical forest tile, and it looks bad.
You can check by clicking the icon in the far top right corner, and it shows you which climates are okay for you. Looking. Okay, uninhabitable is frozen, wasteland, ocean, and chaotic. Actually, desert is suitable. Yeah, okay. So there's some territory. What about temperate island? That's the same as Ulthuan, but there's also some out on the southwest corner of Lustria.
Temperate island is unpleasant.
Okay.
But not uninhabitable.
Okay.
Yeah, so right now, I don't know that I'm going to get down there anytime soon. I am kind of juggling Wanbo and New World Colonies, the Empire, that are both kind of poking at me on different sides.
Gotcha. Well, once you get rid of the two of them, you have nothing south of you but me, and I'm just kind of killing everything down here now.
God, I hate Kugath.
That's weird. I just
fat bitch.
I just killed Gorok and it didn't increase my hostility level. Does the requirement go up every time, like the same way the dwarves do?
Maybe you just felt bad about it.
Having trouble deciding which unit tech to go for.
I'm having trouble deciding to give Rita my spot.
What the heck? Already wants to abandon us.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Yes, Cathay. Trade with me. How am I strength rank 6, dog?
Hardlands Temple Guard Sacred Croxagar.
Fairly, you gotta be like strength rank 1 or 2 with those grenade launchers. Yeah, I really should have memed and gone, like, just force marched across Cathay, gone to the sea lane, and hung out with my broskies in Lustria. And then if I lost, I would just blame that strategy on me losing. It's the perfect caper.
The decisions I made caused me to lose. Crazy.
I mean,
the risk I took was calculated, but boy, am I
that's
bad
kind of what
at
happened in a tower campaign when I flanked Gibby. Like that literally murdered my own economy doing that.
It also murdered Gibbies, which is pretty funny.
Yeah, it's like you saw the force I was able to bring to bear when we went to the Empire Bowl.
Here's the big question.
If I hadn't
this
done
guy
that
right
flank, it
here,
would have been something similar.
very tiny force. I'm not worried about him. He might attack this guy. They can't see these two. They can only see this one dude. These guys are in ambush, okay? This guy, I would love for him to come back down. He's probably going to destroy this town.
I mean, he might have a bigger gut than you. That's an offense. You better
That's
take him out.
true. I've got the biggest gut.
I thought you said gut for a second, and I had to, like, replay that in my head.
Like gut is in tummy?
Yes.
He did.
That is indeed what I said.
Oh, okay.
That is...
Ogres get off on being fat.
Yep.
That's like their whole...
And eating
cultural
lots of
status.
meat.
Yeah.
Alright, Kugath.
I'm about to either fight the Jade Dragon, or he's about to just run around me and destroy a town. I'm not sure which.
I think it's time to recruit 10,000 gobblers and hope it
So-
helps my auto resolve.
In your blue tree, you should have a trait called Ancient Cunning that gives you ambush. I think it gives offense and defense ambush chance. Might be worth taking a point or two in that on your main army, so you can just sit in ambush stance and then put a dummy lord there to bait the enemy.
That's what.
Very good for cheesing the AI if you don't already have the skill.
So it, looking at that trait right now, it gives 6% ambush success chance per point. It does not give anything for defense. I am trying to do the bait trick right now, but I don't know if he's going to run toward me or run in a different direction and take out the town.
Well, I guess we'll find out in a few seconds.
Yeah.
Kugath didn't move. I can't believe it.
Oh, one of his armies just hit my ambush. This is the weaker of the two. All right, auto resolve. He did. Money, please. And yeah, he went for the town. Bye-bye, town.
This is when you drop the huge bruh.
I mean, I could easily go for his towns now, but I'm not looking to do a trade.
What is even going on in Ulthuan? How come I've seen Mitch be attacked 7 times in a row, but win all of them? Is the AI just suiciding into you in mass?
I'm either sieging their cities or they have dying little armies left with no cities.
Did I click my button
It's like
too
a
fast?
kung fu movie over there.
Ulthuan's a fun place right now.
The Ulthuan Bowl is always fun.
If Wombo keeps running away from me, going straight north toward my capital, I'm gonna have to use that instant dinosaur army, right? It is comforting to have that in the back pocket, though. Need that. Alright, so Shrine of Sotek has got 6 injured stuff. Alright, so... can we... Ugh. Alright, okay, first we gotta do level ups. What does this guy get? Protection of the old ones, spell resistance... And let's do replenish... Ah! Come on. Replenish troops. Alright, Lord Croak. Supreme Shield, what is this? Damage resistance cooldown. Deliverance of Itza 1. Let's get that. That's the really big explosion thing. And then this guy, the healing guy, leveled up. We've already got Earthblood. It's wait, no, undo, wrong one. Life Bloom, and Route Marchers. Okay, got all that. Alright, so if we set you to ambush, how far north can you go? Not very. Not very. Okay, forget it.
These dwarves better hold the line for Scrimgore. Survive!
Alright. So the Jade Dragon is right now in that settlement, so he took that one from me. But I don't know if he kept the buildings intact or if he destroyed the buildings. Alright, and then, let's see, my other set of cities, we can do another thing here. We are bleeding money right now. I think I'm going to take the income building. I can always change that later. Don't know if there's anything else I can do this turn. Will anybody trade with me? Why does he want 7,600 gold? Why? Dude, you're lizards like me. We're bros. What are you guys doing?
What can Marathi do for the cold-blooded warrior?
Oh my god.
Kislev will not abide.
You want 15,000 gold.
Only the Grail companions. I like your jungle.
More cattle.
Yeah, I can't get any trade agreements going with anybody. Rip. Okay. I don't know that I can do anything else.
So, you know how, like, you can see your balance of power versus another army when you mouse over them?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't like how that doesn't show that if the army is garrisoned.
Yeah, sneaky. I just realized, chat, this yellow area here, that's Fairlight. That's him. So if I can take out this guy and green here, then, yeah, there's Fairlight here, so I've got to avoid him. Oh, I forgot about this.
My turn is over. I'm going to be right back and go get another drink.
So, chat, this is the guy I got earlier, the legendary hero, Lord Croak. He's like a mummy frog
you should have timed this fairly, dude.
He's got a full set of, like...
Oh my god, shut up!
Basically. He's essentially already got fully equipped, like, legendary gear when you get him.
When you're trying so hard to kill an army and it just continuously runs from you as far away as it can possibly go.
Is everyone playing at the same time?
Keep going.
Yes. Yeah, so there's their names are up here.
Thankfully, they've tuned down how much the AI does that, but like in Warhammer 1 and early Warhammer 2 are really bad. It's like stand like right on the edge of your movement constantly.
Oh, this guy will pay me 3,000 to not attack him right now. I'll take it.
It's so
I'll kill him
crazy
later.
how the I still see
Alright, so
like,
we only got one
the
enemy right
community
now.
say on Reddit and Steam discussion how Warhammer 3's AI is like more passive, and I'm like that's such a lie.
I mean, I don't know if it's more passive. I think it just makes dumber decisions, honestly, most of the time.
Yeah, but it was forced to like CA designed it to make dumber decisions, so you'd have actually have a field battle every now and then.
What is going on? I can't.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Like there's a reason why.
Oh, there we go.
What's it called?
What is this?
Gorst literally attacked me in a close victory instead of saying the cities.
Okay. Alright, so we're gonna have this guy attack the city. Oh, it will pull Wanbo into the battle. Okay, just encircle it. Okay, so this guy, alright chat, this is the problem, dude, right here. He's close enough to the city that if I attack the city, he will reinforce it.
Just
so
hit
I
all
can
the
drag
buttons,
him
I'm
into
sure
the
it'll be
battle.
fine.
What I do?
Oh my gosh. My movement commands keep getting interrupted by other people taking their turns. I'm starting to not mind all the pop-ups and stuff like that, like I understand, but I think the worst part is when you issue a movement command and then like a pop-up happens and it stops it.
Yeah. Not wrong.
Recruiting units can be really annoying sometimes too, because of like keep canceling them over and over again on you.
Yeah, there was one turn where I did a level up and spent a like talent point like 4 times because it kept undoing it.
Rip.
Okay. Chat, there's a little bit of a risk. So if I do this, we'll make more money, but
well, you know what?
if he runs past me and I have to recruit an army, I won't be able to do it. Actually, that costs a ton of money anyway. All right, I'm just gonna go all in.
Let's go!
But not right
Normal
now.
difficulty for the win!
I think I got him. Yes! Oh my gosh. I'm so happy. I caught him. Oh my gosh.
Nice.
He was leaving the settlement of mine that he took and running for my capital. And I managed to hit the settlement, and he must have been just barely close enough that he got pulled into the settlement battle, and then I killed him there.
I don't know if you watched any of the last campaign. I managed to get an army like deep into one of the other players' territories and was just running amok from one city to the next, avoiding him for a good 15 turns straight, just running away from him, sacking all of his cities.
What faction were you playing?
I was playing Dwarf, so I was using the underway stance to just tunnel away whenever I got cornered.
The way you described it, my first thought was corn, because I know after they destroy a city, they get like a movement boost. Newbie question for you. If something increases weapon strength and the unit has melee and ranged attacks, is that both or just one of them?
Just melee.
Thank you.
Your question was, does it affect missile and melee, right?
That was what I asked, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so now I gotta turn this back around. My positive income right now is 57. Because I've got to rebuild that city that got destroyed. Another question for you. You know how, I might use the wrong terminology here. When you get like all the cities in like a region, you can set like a buff for like the whole province? I can tell that that doesn't kick in instantly because I just selected one that increases income, but my income didn't change at the top of the screen. So when does it kick in?
The turn after.
Next turn. Yeah.
Following turn.
You'll see a little white like circle on the commandment, which means it's swapping.
I see it. Okay.
One of the if you're trying to be like a Giga Omega Sweat, you can use the Lizardman commandments. You can swap between the one that reduces construction time and the growth one. So like if you know you're about to get enough growth to upgrade like a province capital or a province like a settlement or something, you can swap the turn before the reduced buildings, build the building, and then swap back to the growth one for the following turn.
Amok, have you been fighting other armies or trying to avoid them? I
have.
just fought 2 armies a second ago. However,
Classic.
anytime you fight a battle on manual, the players on the enemy team get to take... Like, okay, I'm fighting against computer opponent right now. The other enemy players are on a different continent. But anytime I get into a fight with the computer opponent and we go into the manual battle, the enemy players take control of whatever I'm fighting, so they're a lot smarter with it than the bots are. So you want to get powerful enough to be able to have the AI just say, oh, you automatically win, you're just so much stronger, you just auto-win. Because anytime you get into a manual battle, the other players take control and it's way more dangerous. So I did just beat 2 armies a second ago. It was just, you know, instantly resolved. But eventually there's going to be a lot more manual battles. I do think it's kind of unfortunate, because I think manual battles are the best part of this. But... Wizard Dennis. Yes, we can do that. Of course, yeah, chip is the main thing. Technology researched. Secrets of skirmishing. What is this? Tablet of minus growth plus 10. Let's get that growth plus 10. Okay. Alright, so next up, chat. We did a temporary piece with this guy. I think we're going to hit here and then go that way.
It's a hard knock life for ogres. Oh, some cheeky naval gaming. This guy's called me a degenerate.
Well, is it true?
Yeah, I mean...
It is. It's true. I was looking for hot local skinks at my spawning pool last night.
Hang on, I can come get
Talking
you
about.
some.
My frog lord approaching enemy leaders butt naked in a flying chair is just looking at you like absolute degeneracy.
Whoa!
Unbelievable.
Mr. Mundi, is that a comet, or are you just happy to see me?
It's 2 comets, actually.
Jesus Christ.
What's that? Defensive supplies. More growth and more money. Oh my god. It's pop-ups. I think I get growth right now.
Get interrupted.
Were you trying to do something?
Not on my watch.
Should I save up the growth to get to tier 4? Oh my god.
Find out after this pop-up.
Please do the voice.
Oh, that's so dumb. No, that's fine. Whatever.
Trying to see if we can increase this. Okay, I think I need to do. I do need to take this so that I can get the other side.
Alright. Sorry. Let me look at the strength thing. Who's the strongest right now? Tyrannok, Itza, Jade Court. Jade Court? You're not strong. I just kicked your butt. It's Tyrannok.
You have a proposal for the Asur. How delightful.
Oh my god. Let's see. Quick deal. Itza, non-aggression pact. They want 600 gold. Why? Trade agreement. It's interesting as this event as a kid. Keep my eyes up. Good night, Emily. God, I cannot do trades with anybody. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Alright, well, while we're waiting, what do his other items do? Let's see. 5% more ward save for the accompanying lord. 8 melee defense. 18% weapon strength when fighting certain people. 10% more weapon strength. 15% spell resistance to the whole army. Amulet of Itza, Winds of Magic, Spell Resistance, Golden Death Mask, 5 melee defense, 10% missile resist, passive ability, Golden Death Mask, -8 melee attack to all enemies within 55 meters. Arcane item, Stand of the Sacred Serpent, casualty replenishment rate +3%, control +3, attribute causes terror when fighting Warriors of Chaos, Chaos Dwarves, Demons of Chaos, and Norska.
Aquasura!
Alright, we're waiting on Mitch right now.
Sorry,
Chat.
I got a lot of guys moving.
I'm gonna pull up
A lot of plates in the air.
Fairlight stream. I want to see how far behind I am right now.
I really am not a fan of how I can see that Grimgor is -17 relations with me,
I'm wondering how many armies he's got.
but I haven't even met him yet.
Nice.
He just knows.
Yeah.
Nothing
Yeah,
like
it's
hating
out.
you in advance.
Yeah, like it's like maybe it's like I could maybe
Spine.
try
He's on my
joining
team, Cyber.
the wars
He's my-
with somebody,
he's on my
but,
team.
I guess not. I guess I'll just
He
have
heard
to
a
wait.
story about ogres once and was like, nope.
You guys better watch out for my secondary lord, Magic Hunter Giga Omega Obese. He's coming.
Oh lord.
It's like the wide walk meme, that music playing in the background.
The Jade Dragon guy. So 2 turns ago, he attacked me and declared war, and then came and destroyed his city, had me scared because I thought he was going to slip past me and go to my capital. And I managed to catch him and took down his hero, and now he's like, yo, peace treaty?
Yo, dog. It was a joke.
It was just
It's
a
all right,
prank.
eh?
Just kidding.
Like, no.
It was, in fact, a prank, bro.
XDD.
Fairlight, I was bored waiting on the turns, and so I pulled your stream up. We were looking at what you were doing, and someone in my chat started screaming at me for spying, and I'm like, yo, he's on my team.
Yeah, don't look at that!
It's insider information!
The chat is weird sometimes, but I'm also going to DMCA you.
Aw, snap.
Next time you look at my stream, I'm gonna start playing Baby Shark. I'll take both of us down.
No!
More like unfair lights. What is this? Raise or sack the following number of settlements. 1. You get 3 blessed skink skirmishers. Razors. Okay, so I could just sack this and then cap it like immediately after. I can't move. I can't move.
I just want to say, the game really hates me or something, because it keeps throwing, like, negative world effects at me. Had 3 so far.
Well, considering Mitch is playing a post-game, or a post-DLC Slaanesh without any DLC being released, I think somebody losing is a good thing.
If all the other players are on different continents, how does this get affected by 3v3? So, Birdtree, we are accumulating power right now. We're all, like, getting more powerful, getting stronger. We did have one fight earlier. And then the rules is after turn 50, It's currently turn 20. We're going to meet in Bretonia, which is here. And then we're going to fight for land there. And on turn 75, whoever has the most land wins. Wait, what? Actually, you know what? That's fine. For some reason, my main army wasn't pulled in. All right, so they need to sack it to get the quest done. Okay. And then have them go right back and occupy it. It'll be damaged because I sacked it. That's fine. Go ahead and repair. Go ahead and repair. Okay. And then... What are you doing? Move. It says you got more movement. Oh, wait. Oh, my gosh. You might as well have been speaking Spanish to me for that explanation. It goes right over my head. We are getting stronger right now. We fight later. Now I get it. Wonderful. First we unga, then we bunga. Exactly. Actually, you know what? Hold on. We're in my territory, and we're completely safe right now. We're gonna do force march. Get a little more movement. Okay. Let's see, what is this? This is the growth building. Yes, we will build that. Alright, I think that's all I can do this turn. I wish I had more movement. Do I have a hero that's giving me movement? No, I don't. What was the one that did that? Was it the Skink Oracle? Yup. And that's at tier 4. I can't do that yet. I am thirsting for more movement speed, but the hero for me that does that for my army is tier 4.
Damn. That's a non-Nakai problem for sure.
Mm-hmm. My Triceratops takes 5 steps. He's like, that's enough for today.
Well, to be fair, I don't think Nakai would have a Skink Oracle by now, but it would be soon. Yeah, Nakai, you just gotta get, I get my secondary lord to tier 3, and then I build the building that lets you recruit Skink Priests and Skink Oracles, which gives a capacity, so you can, as soon as you get your minor horde lord to tier 3, it's just boom, 2 Skink Oracles right away.
Yeah, I'm having to save up growth to get tier 4.
I know you want that hero, but I would factor in that not upgrading your other settlements means you're not maximizing the growth per turn that you could have for tier 5.
Oh, just to clarify, I'm not like funneling all the growth into that. My other settlements are upgrading too.
Okay.
I'm just saying, I wish I had it, because I can hardly move.
True. Feel that? Playing a faction without a mobility hero, or having one but not having it, really does stink. I'm very happy that ogres have a mobility hero.
Yeah, there was one of the other lizards that I briefly tried. I think it's the one that starts at like the south tip of the world. He starts with a Skink Oracle, and that was great.
Noxxi is awesome.
The Oracle itself is awesome because it has what is it? I think it has Flock from Beast and also Earthblood.
I love it that it is both passives.
Yes, that too. Yeah, Chip, yeah, I turned off the Chip camera earlier because he was being indecent. And then I, when you mentioned it, Blue, I was like, oh, yeah, okay, I can turn that back on. It's gonna be kind of weird because I've technically not used this army in a battle yet. So we've already played for a few hours, and I've not actually done any manual battles with this army because the enemy team would take control of the AI, and it would be really uphill. But so like the next time I use it, it'll be my first time playing it. By then, though, I think all my heroes will be on at least, like, Stegodon, so I'll have a lot more dinosaurs. Is he... Okay, so he gets to... Stegodon. So he's already on a Carnosaur, so he's, like, on a T-Rex right now. He gets a Stegodon eventually, Ancient Stegodon eventually. He gets an Ancient Stegodon eventually. He doesn't get anything, but he's the super powerful hero. He gets a Carnosaur. Huh. I just noticed something I find weird. So Lord Mazdamundi gets a mount, but the other hireable or recruitable frog lords that have the same model, they don't get mounts.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. I mean, legendary lords usually have at least a couple of unique things going for them. Most legendary most legendary lords in the game are taking a generic lord and then slapping 2 or 3 special features onto them.
Yeah.
So in his case, it's a mount and I think an extra spell or 2.
You know what would have been brutal? Is if the two of you were on opposite teams and had to play the way that you are, since Mazdamundi can't expand north.
I mean, we thought about it, remember?
Yeah.
It actually hasn't even been an issue yet. I still haven't gotten to Fairlight.
When you guys gave me Marcus, we immediately said, should we make one of them Mazdamundi so I can go fight him early? But the problem is, I feel like that fight would be dictated almost entirely by who has more AIs stabbing them in the butt while they're trying to fight. And I was like, I don't know if I want to roll the dice on that. Because I'm going to have a whole continent of angry dinos nibbling at my butt while I'm trying to fight the Mazdamundi player.
Nom 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 nom.
What?
Okay, new turn. What do we got? We can hit this town. So let's go here. Now, he could solo this for sure, but what we're gonna do is tell him to start sieging it, and then we'll bring the others over so they get XP also. So just do siege. Alright, and then bring him over. And have him do... Is he already in Forced March? Well, he's already in Forced March, and he cannot get there. Wow. I guess, okay, so it's like, he has to zigzag a little bit. Alright. Okay. There we go, and decisive victory. Destroy them. I just realized we've got... Why was this not equipped? We had this equipped earlier. Weird. Alright, occupy. Bonus when fighting humans and Cathay. Casualty replenishment rate increase. Alright, and big man leveled up. Okay. See, telekinesis, missile resistance, spell resist. What? I haven't even looked at this stuff. What is this? Go away. Okay, what does this do? Ruination of cities. Wind uses 2, 3 damaging rifts spread outwards. Strong versus multiple opponents. Okay. Can I see a preview of that? No, it doesn't work. Bound spell banishment. Vortex. Huge randomly moving AoE. Arcane convergence. More mana. Minus 15 to the enemy's power reserves. That's probably good. Okay, so we already got Greater Arcane Conduit. Alright, let's get Reserves of Eldritch Energy, and we'll work on that line. Alright, this guy can get poison attacks. This fella, let's see, can get Winds of Magic Power Reserve also. Can reduce their mana again. Minus 25% cooldown to Spring Shield the old ones. Yeah, get that. And Froggy Boy. Let's see, Soul of Stone, miscast base chance minus 40. Get that. Okay. Can we afford increasing the strength of our second army, I wonder? Can we get any additional heroes? No. No, we can't. No, we cannot. Okay, that's as much as people can move. Alright, so at this point we got this guy here, who is the last of that faction. And then we got the 3 Cathay bases right there. Can we get this dude more units? Not from where he currently is. He can get more units. Can also do Regiments of Renown. The really expensive ones. Pahawk Sentinels, Pterodon Riders, Vanguard, Firewall Moving, Death from Above, Dodge. Amaxon Barbs, Resident Hunting Pack. Legion of Chaqua, Sara Spears. This guy had a trait where certain things were cheaper for him. Pterodon Riders, Riperdactyl Riders, Salamander, Razordon Hunting Packs, Cold One, Ancient Salamander, Stegodon, Bastillodon, Coatl, Dreadsaurian, Feral, Troglodon, Carnosaur units. So if he has any of those troops, they're cheaper for him. So I could maybe finally split my armies and take the 2 weaker armies over here to handle this guy.
The nation calls.
And then the big army to go south and deal with Cathay. Could try that, and then give these guys some regiments of renown. Maybe. Should I move a hero over? Hang on, where... So Lord Croak gives this army replenishment. This guy has the exact same job. I think I should maybe give this guy to one of the other armies. So I'm gonna do that. Okay, buildings. We need more money. Seriously need more money. Tablet of War. Do I have Tablet of War unlocked? Yes, I already have that unlocked. That's not new. Okay. Money building. And we do not care about that. Okay. So skip that. Alright, end turn. Okay, that's it. That's what I could do this time. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take that hero unit, put it in that army, move the troops over there, and then take all of that stuff and head over here to handle Philip, hopefully. Actually, I don't know if Philip is the tougher one or if Cathay is. I'm not sure. But, because their dragon hero has not respawned yet. They have this guy who's just some random dude. And then the garrison's here. Philip has 8 somethings, plus the city. So Philip might actually be the stronger one. Until their dragon respawns. Which I think is 5 turns. I think it takes 5 turns from the time he died. Oh, we've got some Blessed Spawnlings too. Those are skink skirmishers, though. Those are a bit more tricky to use. Probably give them the Legion of Chaqua and the Maxon Barbs. I'm gonna look at this, what this thing does. Hold on. Total War, Warhammer 3, Rite of Primeval Glory. What exactly does it give? Let's see. An army of Feral Dinosaur, Feral Stegodon, and Feral Bastiladon units spawn at your capital. Gives all Lizardmen armies of the faction access to an ability which summons Feral Cold Ones in battle. So it does give you an army that costs a lot of money, and then you could try to frantically like run a bunch of people over with it before you run out of cash. Because like you basically get an army full of high tier units, and then you know they're draining your economy. Oh, there he is. One bow just
Oh man,
started.
Sure would be a shame if a faction with gun lines walked into an ambush. Goodbye.
Your grenade launchers are already ranked 9.
Yeah, they're ranked 9 already. The Hellblaster volley gun I thought was the most busted auto resolve unit for the Empire. I didn't realize the Outrider grenade launchers were maybe even more broken, which is crazy. But like the Hellblaster volley guns are also absolutely disgusting broken. Like they rack up 300 or 400 kills in every battle when everything else is getting like 50 or 60. So I'm not sure which one's actually more busted. But if you have either one in your army, you basically can't lose an auto-resolve.
Let's let's see. Control plus on a local province. Okay. So, let's... Oh, I can't move yet. It's still doing the turn. Oh, what is this? Use the minus 30% costs for all buildings, but plus 25% construction time, or do nothing. Do nothing. Flea, why are you attacking Nog Dog? I didn't see what happened. Okay, let's see. These pop-ups, man. He said Skiff was bad. Oh my gosh, Skiff is bad. Ban me.
By the comet.
Okay, where's one bow? Wait, why is it not showing him?
The nation calls. Look, attack.
Alright, head over here. Oh, wait, stop. Actually, no, force march is fine. That's not what I meant to... Oh my god, let me go.
Whose ass is loca?
Okay, move those there. Alright, so now those will get replenished. And... give him those two. Can he recruit anything? No, he can't. Alright, that's probably fine for now. Okay, and then let's take this guy down here. Okay. Upgrade the income building. Upgrade that thing. We are low on cash. We are low on cash. Okay, so next turn, this guy's in range of multiple locations here. And skip that. Alright, I highly doubt I can do any diplomacy, but let's just see. See. He wants me to pay him for a non-aggression pack. What about trading?
Warlord of this clan. Now you witness much power.
Trade agreements. Wardens. He wants 5,000 gold to trade with me. These guys want 6,800 to trade with me. Ugh. Yuck. Alright. So next turn, we can fight one of these towns. Don't think there's anything more I can do this turn. One more turn till I can do another right. Once I got all the Skiff Masters, I really found myself on it, as I don't do fishing anymore. Yeah, I don't even have a hotkey for my Skiff. Like, that's how rarely I use it. I do not even have a hotkey for it. Let's see what's going on over here.
You silly, silly man.
Yes! Righteous fury upon them.
Oh, I can't put the mage building in a minor settlement. They have to go in my major settlements. Okay. Never mind then. I guess I won't put that here.
Do I have anyone close to any good level ups? Let's see, higher state of consciousness, barrier replenishment. That's next level. Let's see, this guy, he's kind of got all his best. Actually, what is this? Honored Elder. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a level 20. Let's see, this guy is 11. At 14, he gets a pterodon. He gets a pterodactyl thing to ride. This guy is level 6. He's honestly just a great hero. Like, everything about him is great. Like, this right here, Greater Arcane Conduit, gives you basically your mana much, much faster during battle. For the normal heroes, it's all the way over here. And this guy gets it super early on. This dude, let's see, Carnosaur at 18. He's level 12. This guy... Just a healer right now. I wonder how much ward we have right now. Does it show a total right now for ward? Ward save 15. I know he has 15 from Dawnstone. I swear he had more than that. I think it's this guy? Ward 5% for the accompanying lord. Yeah, so that adds 5% to him. So this guy has 20% damage reduction just from ward. Is this Obsidian Amulet, spell resist? He can take that. That's better than nothing. Oh, they're finally ready. You got affiliate just so you could get a yarn emote? Wait, what? Flute has a yarn emote? I didn't realize. I didn't know I did get timed out to give it the skip it about one because it said boater cycle. Boater cycle? It amused Flute enough to not hit the button. Oh, wow.
Gonna be a world without high elves. That's right.
Yep. The only ones left pretty much have bent the knee.
I got lucky. My quest battle was against Slaanesh. And upon winning, it gave me the cuts enemy seduction budget in half on my main army. And I was like, this is nice.
I have it too. Technology research, plus 10 growth for everything. Nice. Eliminate one bow in battle.
Slaanesh to romance your units?
I don't even understand why not. Like, we've got something for everybody.
Construction cost minus 15% for province capital buildings. Let's get construction cost reduced. Okay. All right. Is this one bow? Yeah, that's the dragon.
Fun is on my bucket list.
No.
That just means you are wrong.
Okay, we need to change him back to this. We do not want to force march in there. We want to be able to retreat if things go wrong. Alright, hopefully we can auto this. I am nervous. Decisive victory. Beautiful.
Oh, good.
Instant win. So we destroyed their army, killed their dragon guy, because he just respawned, but he didn't have much of an army, and destroyed the garrison of the city, so we get the city too. Why did my main... Yo, Masamune got 25,000 damage worth of kill, was it 25k damage dealt? That's crazy. I feel like... Oh wait, what is this? Speed plus 25% to the assigned unit. Who gets that? Krogue or maybe the Skink Priest? Give that to... Wait, what? Oh my gosh. That's not what I was trying to do.
I am stuck. Okay, there we go. Wasn't sure if the game was bugged.
Killing Strike, Dragon Helm, Fire Resist. Winds of Magic, minus 20% cost. So, I know that when you kill Legendary Lords, you get like a special perk and stuff like that. I don't know them all by heart. I just killed, was it the Jade Dragon? And this is pretty cool. Minus 20% to all spell costs?
Yeah, Wambos is nuts.
Let's see, higher state of consciousness. Yeah, let's get that. Okay, this guy.
So.
Alright, protection of the old ones. This one. Curse. Actually, undo that. Let's get scouting first. Supreme Shield. Okay. And we could get a second Skink Chi. Actually, no, we would have to go all the way to tier 3 to get that. Alright, let's destroy that building. We don't need that. Alright, we'll leave him there. Hold on, if I step outside, they do not get to full health. Okay, stay inside there to rest. And you guys are... Alright, they've already moved as much as they can. They're going for Philip over here. Alright, and then... I don't want to make that right now. This one can make something. What is this building? Fairlight. Fairlight's killing something right now. Okay, that's Sacred Croc Cigars. What was I reading? What is this? Plateau of Fallen Gates, +2 to Temple Guard units. This is hero rank plus is upkeep Temple Guard units. I don't know what a Temple Guard is. What is a Temple Guard? I think that might be a type of croc. You know how usually if you've got a building that makes units, you can mouse over the building and then you can see like a little tooltip for the unit and then mouse over the unit and see what that unit does? I've got a landmark building that says it lets me make temple guards, but it doesn't let me mouse over and read what a temple guard does. So I'm having trouble deciding if I want this thing.
I don't know.
In Wendy's army, you have one unit.
I don't know why the UI would be busted, but I can tell you the Temple Guard are like your armor-piercing anti-large elite infantry. They're kind of mid against other infantry, but they're really good at killing big beasties.
Also, Mazdamundi has a minus 50% upkeep reduction for those units in his army.
And I did find the one that was in my starting army you mentioned. Thank you.
Yep.
Raise Sigma.
Okay, so this thing. Where is it? Fallen. Come on. Fallen Gate. All right, that one. Minus 5% for Temple Guard units. What is the building that makes Temple Guards? I swear I had it. Oh my god. No, I was mistaken. That building doesn't make Temple Guards, it just lets you...
Well, you're about to finish one bow, and then you're gonna have, like, nowhere to go, because it's all my territory.
And then we high-five.
Yes. Hang on.
Oh, we'll figure it out. Also, I solved the mystery. The reason I didn't have a tooltip is I was mistaken. It doesn't let you recruit Temple Guard, it adds them to your garrison. That's why it didn't have a tooltip. Okay, so... Let's see, we got this guy here.
I really wish it would tell you when you're trying to like balance a trade deal how much money you need to balance it. Like, can I cancel like a couple buildings and I get this?
Oh, hard agree. I hate that. Not sure if there's anything else I can do this turn. So I didn't realize my main guy had minus 50% to Temple Guard upkeep. Where is it? I'm looking at all his stuff. I've unlocked a lot. Plus 50% for alliances with lizard men. Plus 50%. Here it is. Upkeep minus 50% for Temple Guard units in the Lord's army. And Temple Guard, we've got one, which is right here. Armored and shielded. Armor piercing. Charge defense against large foes. Predatory senses. And there's 100, they're smalls, there's 100 of them in each unit. Certainly not bad. I wonder if this 147 upkeep, I wonder if this is before he cuts it in half or after.
I somehow just got stuck in a negotiation with myself.
Yeah, that happens. Does anybody have two units close together? Like, do a quick unit transfer. We'll snap him out of that.
Hang on. I think I can. Okay, I just
Thank
did
you.
it.
Yep, that worked. That worked. Thank you.
Nice.
I apparently sent myself a proposal to do nothing.
In return, please do not rampage me at your earliest convenience.
I'll consider.
Come on, I just want to hear, I'll kill you last.
I need somebody to have a pretty serious discussion with Karl Franz about how the fact that Altdorf's only making 250 gold a turn.
Honestly, I'll go over there and I'll talk to him about it. In fact, I'll go over there and talk to him about it, then be like, yo, listen, what you just let me take over. You don't know what you're doing.
I mean, you don't need to go try and take over my vassals. I'm running them pretty well.
If you vassalized him, it still lets me confed him, so either you're exaggerating or that's a weird mechanic.
Does it actually let you confed him if I vassalize him? I haven't
Have
yet.
you that?
No,
I mean, I don't know. I'm saying I have the confed option, so you either haven't vassalized him,
or we'll see.
Or I guess we'll find out after you do. How do I have a penalty for trespassing against Reichland? I'm on a different continent.
You probably
You know what
teleported
you
into his
did.
territory.
Yeah, it must have been the quest battle had me set foot very briefly as I teleported for the thing. That's so stupid.
That's great.
Carl's like, I saw that.
I saw you briefly teleporting through, you scum.
That's like when a horse witnesses your crimes in like Red Dead or Skyrim and reports it to the authorities. Let's see. So Fairlight whispered to me privately, chat, and he says, you're almost done with everything you can do here. You might have to take to the ocean and go hit terrorize Cathay after this. I don't know where Cathay is.
Alright, Mazda Money, I'm gonna need an explanation from you as to how and why these New World Province guys are still alive.
Cathay. I gotta find Cathay map. Where is Cathay?
You know, the other team has been suspiciously quiet. I don't think Space Goon or Lexi have said a single word in like 3 hours. How are you guys doing?
I've said many words, just not to the Discord.
All the words. The best words, as a matter of fact.
I'm playing a brand new faction for the very first time, okay? I've got some learning to do. That was really aggressive. I don't know why it was that aggressive. I apologize.
That didn't sound aggressive. It sounded enthusiastic.
Okay, then I take my apology back.
That's right. You take it back and you keep it. Oh. Oh, I found my other D&D party guy. Let's see. Not gonna lie, I'm actually really having fun with this campaign because Marcus Wolfhardt's whole gather your D&D party mechanic is pretty funny.
Okay, so I just messaged him and I was like, hey, are you talking about the big round island with the high elves? This one? I know because of, I've played the Wood Elves before, that there is a high elf capital right here.
I sent you
There's a bunch of stuff around here.
By the way.
I don't know if that's what he wants me to go hit, though. Alright, what is this? Cool, Mitch. I guess I'll just say this publicly, because all parties are involved. I see a Mitchmeister unit chasing one of my dinosaurs.
What?
It's a, cultist
oh no,
of
it just
Slaanesh.
spawned up there. It just spawned up there. That city that you just took has a cult in it.
My guess would be that Mitch is sending a hero to all of us. Because if he's running past Kalita, because
I see you running. I see you running. Dude, I was trying to select a hero to throw it at that cultist, and he's just whoop, 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 just Zoidberged away.
They're cheap. They're a dime a dozen. You do what you need to do.
Alright, so we took out this outpost. Occupy that. Okay. And let's see. Can we get here? Growth is at 70, plus 20. Let's get more income for now. I need more money for these guys. Should I give them the blessed... I'll just do that. Wait, I did that wrong. There we go. And we have some people that leveled up. Do that to steal their magic. Okay, we've got scouting maxed out. Missile resistance is gonna be. This guy's on a pterodactyl, so getting shot down is. Oh no, he's going to be on a pterodactyl, so I gotta be wary of him getting shot down. That's missile resist. That's spell resist. Arcane convergence. All right, let's do that. And yeah, that's fine. Okay. So that guy there just has that one unit left. Gentleman Jenkins. Oh no, this guy has tanks. Is he?
I've just run into a faction that it says I am not allowed to declare war on. It's a rogue army. Chat's saying it's probably one of like the Book of Nagash armies. They're not gonna like declare war on me, are they? If I can't declare war on them, I would assume they can't do it back to me.
They shouldn't. It should just be between me and them.
Yeah, the only time I did a Book of Nagash campaign, the stuff for that just stood there until I interacted with it.
Huh.
Like, I think
yeah, that's new. I've never had that happen before.
Where? Like, I tried looking up maps for it. I'm just getting like old, like really old stuff. Where? I'm trying to figure out where that is. Total War Warhammer 3 map. Let's try that. Oh my god. Alright, come back to that. Alright, what do we got here? See, that increases how many skink chiefs I can have. And also lets me make Proxigors.
Oh yeah, are these? I guess this guy's tied to. I was thinking of like, Manfred goes for the books and Volkmar goes for the books. I forgot that the Tomb Kings want the books too. So is this Mortkin Wrathbringer? Is he one of your targets?
Yes, he is.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's why it won't let me fight him. I assume then that he can't declare war on me either.
No, he should just chill out there and kind of be groovy.
Okay, yeah, it does indeed look like Cathay is at the eastern side of the freaking map. If you want to get to Cathay from Lustria, you need to use the sea lanes on the ocean to your left. Wait, what? Oh, this thing. A sea lane can be entered by any lord or hero for direct travel between the Jade Sea and the Sea of Squalls. Takes 2 turns. What I just... wait, where does that take you? Like, there is the stuff north of me, but I can't really settle there very well. Skip that. Alright, that's all I can do there. Okay, what would it take to... 1, 2, 3. Alright, what if I do that? So, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, sorry. I was strategizing with my team and not looking at the screen.
How dare you?
So my team is suggesting to me to make an army that won't be coming back and send them on the sea lane to the other side of the world to just devour
You heard me
places.
talking.
Just to devour a bunch of AI towns to basically just try to build eco. And what was the deal with these? The climate. Minus growth, minus control, minus construction, or plus construction costs. Yeah, so it's just freaking... Dude, this climate... I've never had to deal with this climate before. That's so awful. Yeah, what are those? Those are Skaven. So, how many days is this going to go for? It's supposed to go turn 75, and it's until 1 a.m., so it'd be a couple days. So, apparently, Fairlight thinks that Mitch is here. Mitch is the Slaanesh guy. And he's like, you could go there and try to fight him, but it could backfire, you know, because if he kills me. So, right, short term, I'm going to try to eat that guy and that guy. And then I could build up to try to hit him. I would expand up here if not for this whole climate mechanic. Like this, that really sucks. Can't do much there. The purple tent is Mitch's territory. I don't see it. Oh, it's like there and there, I guess.
I'm gonna have a real bad day if the Castors declare war on me. Because you already know I'm gonna have to fight him because of stupid blunderbuss auto. Even Drazoth himself is kind of insane in auto.
This army has a skink chief, so it has replenishment. It has the Saurus Old Blood. I could load this army up with some units and send it on the sea lane. I could do that. Can't wait to see PvP battles? Yeah, for sure. I wonder if I can find a climate map. Since I have to worry about that. Oh, wait, hold on. Is it a new turn? Oh, yeah, I can go. Alright, let's move there.
No, sir.
Close
Some of these
victory.
Slaanesh voice lines are just amazing.
Nice.
Have a lady over here who keeps yelling, "They will never know the safe word."
My last words. Pineapple! Blood Statuette of Spite. Direct damage uses 2. Oh, it's like it's like Flock of Doom 2 times per battle. That's pretty awesome. Missile resist 10%, Iron Curse Icon Province secured. Alright, we just destroyed a faction. So they're gone. What did you just get? Okay, yeah. Alright, that's pretty awesome. Actually, that is pretty good. That is pretty good. He can have this guy can have the Dragon Helm. And let's see, skills. He just got a Pterodon. Alright. Let's see, Bloody Blade. Bottomless Quiver, because it's a ranged unit. Who is this? This is the Lord of the fight that just happened. Spell resist. So minus 20% to the upkeep cost for a bunch of stuff, but that includes pterodons. I do have the ability to make pterodons. I could fill this guy's army with pterodon and then send him off to the other continent. Alright, blade shield. Okay, so if I'm gonna do that, then this guy should head over to hang out with Lord Mazdamundi. Alright, so he's going to... Wait, why can I not move right now? What's going on? Oh, there we go, okay. Freaking weird. Okay, so let's do that. Okay, and let's look at eco. So this one, growth is fine. Okay, let's work on money. Okay, there's all of that. Let's see, that one, is that going to level 3 right now? No, where is building browser? Yes. No. Wait, what? Oh, I think that one might be going to level 4? I'm not sure which one that is. Okay, get that. God, we have so little cash. We're so broke. Oh my god. We are trying. Friggin' trying. Okay. Can this guy recruit anything where he's at? If he goes in here, can he global recruit? He can, yes. But that's like really expensive. It's like double cost to global recruit. Dang it. Alright, so if I want to do... Where's the... Wait, Underworld Sea Lane? Sea of Malice and the Boiling Sea. Jade Sea and Sea of Squalls. Okay, so I'm guessing this one goes where I need to go.
Now listen, I'm not saying that having your army right next to my capital makes me a little nervous, Mukluk. But, you know, when I walk over to the window of my office and I just open the curtain and look outside and just see 700 armored lizards and wizards, and a wizard on a floating throne.
Listen, you told me
just...
to take out the Jade guy, and he's over there. You want me to clean up this mess? I gotta go through here.
I'm just saying, I didn't realize you were gonna be on my sidewalk while I'm looking outside and just there's dino poop all over my front lawn.
There's pterodactyls too, so it might be on your roof. Look, this is the only way to get to the bridge.
The HOA will hear of this.
Alright, so anyway, this guy, hang on a sec. Let's do Force March. Alright, he's going to go... If he can get in there... God, it's gonna take like 4 turns. If he can get there, he can recruit the stuff he needs in like 1 turn. And it'll be the normal price. And this guy is gonna head over there. Oh, what is this? Oh, that thing. Okay, so just got more income and growth. Right after you do all that, Fairlight, I got a message from Juan Bo. He's like, I'll pay you $2,000 to muck off. Like, no, man, you started this.
How much is your head worth to you, anyway?
Are you even using it?
Man, I hate that I learned about climate in this game, because I would love to go north. There's all this lovely land north of me, but I know now it's completely inhospitable.
I would like to know how you got through multiple campaigns on Legendary without realizing this was a thing.
I don't know.
Did you just
Yeah,
like...
that's such a good question.
He just like stubbornly plowed through inhospitable areas
Yeah.
without realizing it.
Why does it take 8? I'm
Land
not healing
is
anymore.
land.
What's wrong?
He's like, man, it takes me 12 turns to upgrade from tier 1 to tier 2. What's wrong here?
I'll tell you here, because I don't know if these, because I don't know who's affected by the climate, right? So the campaigns I've gotten the farthest in were the Wood Elf Treants, the, was it Durthu and Dryka? Them. And then, like, I've played, like, all the vampire counts. And the Changeling, you know, he certainly doesn't care. I had, like, 190 cults at the end. So I'm actually, like, I'm honestly uncertain if this is the first faction I've played that cares. Okay, what is this? Upgrade any settlement building to 5 for a mission. Faction destroyed children of the old ones. Every time I go to click my mouse, it's like, Fairlight says no. I try again. Fairlight says no.
Don't mind me, I'm just busy killing everything.
Yes, I'm getting pop-ups that you killed my lizard brethren. Stands closer to your window. Haven't seen Potato Muck in a while. Here's Ghost of ET's Wizard Dennis. You know what? We're just going to force march this guy forward more. Okay, I'm gonna type down. Alright, this will take 5-ish turns to set up. I'll take my second hero with some troops on the sea lane and try the go to other side of the world and farm idea. Okay, current time. Yes, Banana, this stream goes to 1. Next few days for this event, we're going till 1 a.m. They wanted to go till 2, and I bargained them down. I was like, look, I would love to join and do this, but I can't go that late. Let's see, that's going right. What is Mitch's minion doing? I don't know. I do not know. Can I make another hero yet? No, I can't. I cannot. Can this guy hunt that guy down? Assassinate, 47%. I could try. I go to shot. Oh, he's out of movement right now. He can't. Like, if this guy keeps running away from me, I don't know if I'm going to be able to reach that guy anytime soon. We'll see. Unless he forgets that the guy's there, that would be great.
You're back.
What are you on Fairlight and Mitch? Let's see what Fairlight's doing. I'm allowed to spy on him. He's on my team.
That's wild. absolutely wild.
Marcus Wolfhart. The nation calls.
Yes, blessed is this action.
Stream subject, yep. We're waiting on him right now. Hold on, what's his income? 1100. Okay, I don't feel so bad about my income. For a second I thought it was at 11,000, and I'm like, oh no, I'm doing so poorly. But no, he's broke also. You must construct additional bonds. You know, chat, I'm thinking about it. If we get into a fight with Mitch, I think the #1 thing is going to be keep our casters really spread apart so that if he runs in and rampages, I don't lose all my spellcasters at once. That would suck a lot. Because, like, a big part of the strength of my army is the spellcasters casting spells.
Here we chat in the land of tinnitus and fingerprint-free beakers. Don thine lab coats and let the science commence. Happy 2,238 days.
Audible silence. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate you. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, like, if we get into a fight, this army, chat, like we got melee with the dinosaur, melee, 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 ranged, whatever. This is a cavalry unit. He's gonna be running around. This is a big dinosaur, but it has a crystal on its back which can heal people 7 times per battle. Melee and flyers that throw spears down. And then this guy here does big AoE blast that do not friendly fire. So you can wait until the armies clash and then just nuke right in the thick of it. This guy has some beast spells, like summon birds that attack people. This guy's just a warrior. And then this guy also has big support spells that are nice. So basically the 2 big frogs, we do not want to lose control of both of them at the same time. Might as well go to 2 anyway. You do that off stream for Armor 3. Yeah, but it was committing to doing that like for a whole week straight, I would be I'd be hurting. Potato King, you got it. This is for the person who redeemed that. Well, once you're in position to pull it off, it's too much.
Well.
Take over Karth. Trying to kill the car. He's gonna
Oh snap!
Hey, dude. Wait, what? Wait, hold on a sec.
Giant lizard fellow. He's very angry about things.
I will defer to our resident lizard expert if you want to take this one.
Expert. Oh boy, yes, I am the expert.
I meant Bombjus, but if you want it,
that's fine. I'm fine deferring expert.
No, I did say earlier on that there was a couple of lizards I never played. Krokgar is one of them, but we could definitely do a team effort.
I mean, Krokgar is also just like a straightforward sword and board character who runs at people, punching them in the face, so it's not like there's a lot of nuance to him.
Yeah.
Well, this will be interesting.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, Space Goon. You don't have a mage in this army, right?
No, there is no mage in this army, correct?
What's what class is King Moose? What does he do?
He's just a smack you in the face style guy.
Do we need to split into different comms, Fairlight?
Oh yeah. Battles are especially important for Tim Kings because there's no real retreat. You just die.
Truth.
Taking stock of what we got here.
That's true. My bad. Sorry. I said sword and board. He has a spear and shield, so he's anti-large.
Fairlight, is this worth splitting us into different channels?
Sorry, I just sat back down. What'd you say?
Is this worth splitting us into different voice channels?
I mean, that is up to Space Goon if he thinks this fight is impactful or not. I would say, given the possibility of losing an entire army, probably matters, right? Or he could just sit there silently and leave me guessing. Yeah, that's what I figured. All right, good luck. You can't see our army, right? Because we're the attackers?
Yeah, I can't see anything at the moment.
Okay, then you go ahead and position where you want, and we will ready up first when it is go time. Good luck.
Okay, I've got an idea.
I'm listening.
All right, you said he has no wizards and no AoE, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, you mad lad. I feel like that would just benefit his 4 archers. Okay, he has a Casket of Souls, which is an AoE artillery piece.
He does have an AoE thing?
Yeah, Casket of Souls would eat that blob for breakfast.
Dang it!
He's got this artillery piece right here.
I've beaten so many AIs with this tactic. All right. Spread back.
I watch this. Yeah.
You just put all your units in one spot?
Yeah, because that's the thing though, is because when they attack, it's impossible for them to finish a stack off. Because everything is split up. Like, if you want to get to the last unit in the stack, you gotta go through 20 other stacks. And so, it's like, you end every battle with everything at like 90% health every time. But it only works if they don't have AoE.
And the AI blobs all over you too, so you can just magic them to death.
Okay.
This is a lot of Saurus warriors and spears. I think your front line is infinitely stronger than his.
Okay.
So this looks like a case for run straight at them and run them over.
Yeah, so how do I give stuff to you guys?
You highlight a unit, and then there's an arrow in the bottom left corner.
Right by the portrait.
Okay, who wants to take control of the only caster? Someone should micro this dude.
Yoink. Yoinkers. I'll take that.
Do you have anything with...
Okay, so Bonjas, that guy has a really good AoE debuff and a breath spell.
Anything with Vanguard? I don't see any Vanguard, huh?
There is a cavalry. There's some cold one riders. If someone wants to cavalry micro,
I can do cav micro, no problem. I love microing shock cav. I recommend that you create 2 fronts. I was looking for Vanguard units, and you don't have any. I was gonna say like just have 1 unit hit like this, and then have your Vanguards deploy off to the side. But since you don't have Vanguards, I think you should just make a front line like here and a front line here. And then have this unit just like hit at this angle and these guys hit at this angle. Just like hit him from 2 different directions so that he can't have his archers cower behind the front line very easily.
let me check the speeds on these units.
Since you have more melee than he does, you want to fight wide. Like the wider you go, the harder it is for him to protect his archers, and you just run at them in a straight line. The downside to this is his artillery is going to be blasting you on approach, so you could start a little further back. You could have like a line start here, and then this other line goes and gets in position. And he moved his whole army. Okay. Okay. Let me. Where's his artillery now?
That's fine. We could still like hit him from 2 sides. Also, who wants? There's 2 stacks of ranged units. Who wants those?
I can do those 2.
These are not the ones that can fire while moving.
I feel like fairly if you're I feel like someone should micro the Stegodon. Because if you can get the Stegodon onto the archers,
probably
or if
gonna
you
lose
can get
control of it, but I'll hand that over to you.
Okay, so anyway, like the previous logic stands. I think you have like 1 line here, and then your other line fans out and spreads out like over here, and then you just push from both sides.
What is?
And he will not have the manpower to stop you from getting to his archers.
Also, his artillery, unless he moves it, its range is like right here. So you could set up that second front without him
just started.
getting in range.
It started.
Yes.
The artillery's gonna start shooting right there, so
Yeah, I would just run at him. There's very little he can do about the intense difference in strength between your front line and his.
Let's see, what skills?
Just try to make sure.
I do have a stop rampage button.
Just try to make sure you get some anti-large spears onto Izu Shabti. That's like the one threatening melee unit that he has.
Izu Shakti? I'm looking for that.
I said his Ushabti. These units
I see
here.
it, I see it. Got it.
They're giants, yeah. Get the spears on them, and you should be Gucci.
Yeah, if only Crocker was on his Carno.
Probably should have bought
That
time
casket
for the
is not
second
doing
to
nearly
get
as
there.
much damage as I thought.
That's fine. You've got kind of like this unit going here and that unit going there. He can only stop one or the other. Go for the archers in the back.
I would consider spreading out this line again because they're gonna get they're blobbing up for artillery right now.
I'm spreading them out right now.
Alright, come on, stick it on, do your job. Do your job, stick it on. There you go, baby. Give me those archers.
Tell me if you lose control, I can stop the rampage. I'm gonna try to go for his hero with my 2 hero units. Or his lord, I guess.
That's cool, that's short as hell.
Okay. Cavalry's on his artillery piece shortly.
I mean, bare minimum, losing that casket is massive. Because you can only get that unit from the right.
Their lords at half health.
Thank God Crocker had 1 cav unit.
This is looking like the reverse of the last fight we did. With just overwhelming melee running over 1,000,000 range units. Bomb, just kill the melee unit instead, if you would, with your Stegodon, because I can just shoot that artillery piece to death.
Oh yeah. So
I have
the Hekar warriors?
Yeah, get these Nehekara warriors out of my way.
Right.
Are Tomb Kings able to retreat, or do they fight to the death?
They fight to the death.
Okay, then I think I can kill the lord.
I mean, I don't think he would have taken this fight anyway, unless he's like already tried to retreat.
Good point.
Ushtabis are half health. If I can kill the lord, I'll go for them next. Oh, he got my heroes surrounded. He pinched them off. I'm trying to get out of here.
Oh, please. Get them out of there after I wind blast them all.
His artillery piece is getting evaporated by cavalry right now. It's not long for this world. Or,
Oh,
sorry,
I saw
by
that, Brad.
javelins.
Very good, very good, very good. Oh my god, we just do not have the mass to get out of here.
Oh, you know what? You know who does have the mass?
Stuck it on.
Good.
Dude, do an attack. Do an attack, come on. I can. Oh my god, they won't do an attack.
Going for that booty.
Yeah, the 2 hero units are stuck right there where I just pinged. I'm trying to get them out.
Sheesh.
This infantry glob over here, I need like 3 or 4 of these to push in and help in the middle. They're all sitting on the outer edge. If we just get 2 or 3 of those guys in here, like start hitting these archers, and it will take so much pressure.
On it.
Your hero is free and getting archered, just FYI. I just want him to die. Oh, it's just Cracker. Who cares if it dies? Hello?
Alright, I got one of them free. He's going for the boss.
I'm getting range mage.
There we go. One last volley to take out that artillery piece. There we go. Artillery's gone.
Nice. I would try and keep as much Cracker stuff alive as you can. Unfortunately, Cracker's gonna lose that hero. But the more we keep alive for Cracker, the more Cracker can punish his loss.
Yeah. I think I got the Lord if you look where the ping is.
Yeah, Lord's disintegrating.
Got him. Lord's dead. The whole group that originally went in on the left flank got destroyed. The right flank just took a little bit too long to get there. Where are those special units you mentioned earlier? Did they ever get finished? A lot of them are crumbling, actually. They might all dissolve from losses.
He's taking too much army loss. The crumbling will kick in any second now.
Yeah, once these 2 Nekahara warriors on the right die, it's probably over.
I'm bringing the javelins over there to shoot them in the back. That'll probably break their morale the rest of the way.
Nice. This is huge. We needed this after like Mitch has got to be going crazy on ult 1, so this is massive.
And I helped.
Okay, I know what you mean then, yeah.
GG's, well thought, sir.
Yeah, GG.
There should be fine.
You get the hero out of the deal. Pretty happy with that.
Yeah, we were just like, man, what a massive hit to... Oh, wait, all these units are free and they're gonna erase them all again immediately.
Yeah, I think the casket's probably the only, like, real pain.
Yeah, caskets are, what, like a 15-turn cooldown per every one or something?
Yeah.
That does...
actually crazy.
That does suck.
Chad, I'm happy that Lizard Army... they did kill, they did lose a hero, but every single unit lived. They just got injured. So they will replenish.
Didn't get his milk.
Yeah. Nothing but bones.
Hey. I can buy a Necrofex. Well, that's interesting.
I don't know what that even is.
It's a giant gun robot ship thing.
Oh, so it's basically like Mechabellum. I'm in favor of this. I think you should buy it.
I think it's more expensive than I need.
I've seen a video of those. It's like, it's for the undead pirates. It's like a big golem made out of boats, and its arms are cannons.
Alright.
Yeah, Noctilus rides on one.
Yep.
That's his mount.
Whoa, whoa, where did you come from, bro? Hold up.
Is the resident lizard expert needed again? Attacker the Dreadfleet.
That's a dark elf.
What's a dark elf?
Joe.
I want to be right back. Hopefully no one diplomacies with me.
The people attacking Mitch.
Yeah, sorry, I'm having to figure out exactly what I can seduce here.
Oh, that's not a dark elf. That's Noctilus. Vampire Coast.
Oh, is it? I just saw the purple.
Okay, there we go. I just bought half his army, so we're good.
Half the army. Question. If your army is full, like 20 out of 20, can you still
I can still buy your
troops?
units. Yes.
Okay. Wasn't sure if you had to, like, reserve space.
Nope. The only limit for me is I get a fixed budget that's kind of based on what all I do to you and what all I have done for corrupting that area and how much money I have.
Wonder what Faction 86 is doing, huh? Dom just say he was going AFK, or did someone else say they were going AFK?
I'm back. I'm back.
Oh, I'm back. That also answers my question.
Let's see how about those. Okay. Alright, set this to normal. Hit this guy. Should be an easy win. Close victory, actually. But no losses. Okay. Oh, speed plus 25%. Put that on him. Okay. Control power. Got a pterodon. Profit secured. Faction destroyed. Jade Court is gone. They gone. Alright, we need income more than anything. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. And these guys leveled up. So we get Arcane Convergence. What do we want to do? What is Honored Elder? Control +1 to all provinces, 5%. Oh, yeah, heck yeah. Yeah, take that. That's good. Let's see, turn on second on. When does he get the... So that's a 22, so that's still a little bit away. Okay. Alright, let's get the curse. Alright, this guy. Deliverance 3. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we're gonna leave them in the city there because they got pretty banged up from that. Yeah, that's really expensive. Alright. These guys. Hold on, so that's gonna be 1, 2, 3. And... why can't he go that way? What? Okay, there we go. That'd be 1, 2... Who is that? Olivia! Thank you for the raid! I appreciate you. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello.
Oh, Mitch, you want to do the diplomacy thing now?
Just a sec. Let me finish.
We are currently doing, I think we're playing Total War Warhammer 3 with 5 other streamers, and we're doing multiplayer, 3 versus 3.
Other army getting range.
I have played this game a bit, but never multiplayer. So this is my first time doing that. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. Alright, we're gonna... Alright, we're gonna go there. It's gonna take him 3 turns to get there. Alright, so he's gonna go that way. This guy can honestly just chill here. Alright, we're waiting on him. Swamp Town can level up that for money. Let's see that. We can level that up for money. We can level that up for money. I think that's all we can do. Okay, this city plus income. And it looks like all we could do. We could make another lord and then just start recruiting troops with it and then use it to hand troops off to this guy when he gets there. Hold on. All right. Sending messages to my team. So, chat, Mitch is one of the more dangerous players on the enemy team, and he is here. But he has not gotten this outside of this mountain range. So I was telling my team, I was like, I could go across the water here and hit this. And they were like, I'm thinking about it. Okay, what is the cheapest lord? This guy? Uncompromising, arrogant, immune to psychology.
Okay, yeah. Lexi, go and do the thing.
We do that.
Right, we're doing diplomacy.
Why do you have to make it sound so ominous?
Okay, what is it that gets cheaper with him?
Don't worry about it.
Pterodon Riders,
Go ahead and
Riverdoctor
do the
Riders,
thing.
Salamander, and Razordon Hunting Packs.
Thing has been
Cold
sent.
One, Ancient Salamander,
Maybe you
Stegodon,
shouldn't do the
Celadon,
thing.
Coatl,
Have you considered the moral ramifications
talking
of the thing?
How much hero capacity do you guys have to send
Thing's been done.
stuff to discover people so quickly?
There you go. I'm Slanesh. Every time I want a new hero, I can build a... If I have a cult, I can make a new cult that gives me a new hero. It's expensive, and it costs my special resources, but I can.
Oh, okay.
Meanwhile, I have... Hold on.
Yeah, yeah. Fairlight has way more than I do.
I have 14 heroes or something.
What?
Okay.
I got like 3.
I mean,
you discovered them. Are they in an alliance now?
Discovered who?
You discovered Mitch.
Oh,
you know if he was in an alliance.
We're not currently, if that's what you're asking, if we're in an alliance.
Oh, okay. I just feel like it's weird. Oh, I guess you could find each other for trading. It's true.
Yeah, we just find each other for trades.
And other reasons.
Yeah, and other reasons.
Oh, can you are you like culting her stuff to like boost it? The only two reasons, well, the reasons must be Slanesh. The only two reasons I can think of is alliancing early for allegiance points or trading.
Wouldn't you like to know?
All right, I'm gonna go here.
I mean, yes.
Go
that's why
across
we're
the
asking.
water. Meet it back up with the other army. This guy's gonna come over here and
Clearly,
get
yes.
troops from this dude. We're gonna meet up, and then we're gonna go over there. I guess it might be faster to go that way through that town. That might be the faster way.
Marcus's whole campaign mechanic is like assembling his D&D party of like 5 unique heroes or whatever. And so I have that plus like the one, your one hero cap of an engineer and a witch hunter and all that. So I end up with, and I got Gotrek and Felix too.
You son of a bitch.
So I have like 11 heroes.
That's huge.
Yeah, I just counted. I have 4. 1 from quest and 3 from buildings.
I have 5.
I keep disbanding a lot of them, but I think I've got like 7.
You should get a defensive alliance of Fairlight so you get some Empire units. I don't know if I need Empire units. I also don't know if I can afford them. Thought I'd raid them off to bed. Thank you, Olivia. Once again, appreciate it.
Does Boris start with the gay slave hero?
Yes.
Nice.
Unfortunately, I have to hear it.
You don't like hearing about Kislev?
This is random facts. And then Boris keeps telling me that he used to be dead, apparently. He's alive now, guys.
What?
I was dead.
Yeah, I don't know if you knew this, but when the game first released, Immortal Empires wasn't in the game yet. The campaign was called Realms of Chaos. And when you chose Kislev, you could only choose Katerin and Kastaltin. You had to, like, play through Kastaltin's campaign, and you had to find, like, the tomb of Boris, and you found him, instead of dead, he was, like, frozen in magic ice, and you get, like, a little story cutscene where they thaw him out. And then he's playable. So that's what he's talking about with the whole used to be dead thing. You actually had to unlock him like a hidden character in a single player game.
I just assumed he was trying to make it all about him.
Technology research, minus 15% construction cost for buildings. Let's see, +2 source units, leadership +3. What's happening? Seems a skirmishing. Tablet of crafts. I'll do that just for income, I guess.
I hate strategic threat.
Okay. I just sent a question to my team. I asked, I was like, hey, if you've got an air unit that has ranged attacks, and then the enemy puts a rampage on it, will it keep doing ranged attacks, or is it going to swap to melee? I'm not sure which one it is. Because I could make a ton of pterodactyl riders that throw spears down if Slaanesh can't hit them. Let's see. Yeah, let's say, oh my gosh. Alright, bring that guy over here. Mightiest Fortress, level 5, recruit an additional lord. Didn't I just do that? Sign non-aggression back to the faction, recruit 30 units, okay. Alright, that's still going on. Let's see. What is this? Oh, this guy. Yeah. Bring him over here. Pretty sure Rampage says will melee the closest target. Which would mean that they would all, if I got a bunch of Showdown riders, they'd all come down out of the sky, I think. Probably get ripped up. Let's see, more income. More income. Not sure if there's anything else I could do right now. New Slan. I mean, I can. I wouldn't be able to do it. Well, I actually don't have the money to do it right, so I guess now's the time. Alright, it's in the queue. So we've got that one right of spawn like an army of dinosaurs. And I think I'm going to need to do that when it's like near showtime. Which won't be tonight, it'll be on another day. And then we just take that army and try to win with it. Because it spawns a very expensive army right here, but then you got to feed it. Which will be the tough part. Let's switch this guy to Force March, just go a bit further here. And this guy also, because he's completely safe. Let's see, this guy's already on force march. This guy is mustering troops. Should I keep making these? Razordon hunting pack, salamander hunting pack. One of them, they're both armor piercing, both aquatic, promising, so one has armored. Let's see, 2 troops added to what he's got, he'd be at 12. I do that, and then we're broke. I'm just trying to pick troops that this guy will reduce the cost of because of this right here. Because we need money. All right, we're waiting on the other folks right now. Let's see what he's doing.
The dwarf gives me gyrocopters, but wouldn't Enkari's enrage force the gyrocopters to land?
What he was just saying about that is the same thing I was thinking about with the pterodons. Salamander Razordons are great. Always get some in your army. That good, huh? Some kind of event is happening with AI 23. PC Space Goon.
You, Mr. Crackar, can take your peace agreement and shove it up your butt, okay?
Apparently, that's what it was.
You, Mr. Crackar, can take your peace agreement and shove it up your butt, okay?
Whoops. I still have.
You, Mr. Luther Harkon, can take your peace agreement and shove it up your butt.
We get to hear it 3 times.
That sounds like a more Slanesh thing to do.
You, Mitch Meister, can take your peace agreement and shove it up your butt.
Don't tempt me.
No, stop! Not literally! No!
And
Oh,
now
that
if
was
you'll
a nice
sign
trade
on the
offer,
bottom
chat.
line.
Oh, this must
I'm
be
suddenly
fresh
getting more money.
parchment.
Okay, dude.
Sitting here on turn 20, whatever. No one would trade with me this whole time. And then someone opens a trade window, is like, I'll buy your pottery, and a single tear rolls down my cheek.
Ah, the Swamp Town pottery, famed in the lands.
Yeah, so someone wants it, and by God, we got a surplus by now.
Aquasur.
There we go. Is it lagging? I can't move. Oh, there it goes. Oh, and then I lost it again.
That was me swapping units. Sorry.
Alright, so let's see, we're 1568 upkeep right now. Oh my gosh. Like your voice and audio is off sync with your video cam. What? Chat, do I sound weird to you guys? Twitch, YouTube? I need to know if this is a stream issue or a Jackal's issue. Bing, 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 bing. Okay, and we're getting 200 gold more now than we were a second ago by moving into this army. Seems to have cleared up fine for me. You always sound weird, but it's fine. Thanks, guys. Let's see. Sora Spears? Those aren't bad. Get some more spears for that army. Alright, and then you guys... Wait, what? Why is there attrition here? Why is there a pocket of attrition in the middle of my lands? Mitch, did you fart over here?
No.
I saw your cultist earlier.
Yeah. And he did his job, and then I disbanded him.
This is so weird. What type of attrition is this?
Might be swamp, maybe?
I don't know. There's just like this one pocket in the middle of my area that's got the skulls on it.
If you mouse over the red skull, it tells you.
It's a mountain pass.
Oh, okay.
That's what it is. I saw that cultist run through this exact pass earlier. I just assumed he left some kind of weird trap for me or something.
Always so judgmental.
Listen, when some nudist with crab claws comes running through my territory, I just assume.
I mean...
Excuse you.
Says the giant naked frog in a
One
chair.
of their boobs is covered.
And one of them's not a boob.
Yeah, one's a peck.
Yeah.
Therefore, all the boobs was covered. Okay. Do we disband this guy now?
Buying shirts is just so difficult for them. You try finding something that fits that chest shape.
God.
I don't know if I keep this guy or not. I think I get rid of him. He's done his job, I think. Okay. Let's see. God, I'm so broke. I'm so broke, Chubb. Am I close to completing any quest? Recruit 30 units, you've done 11. Sign a non-aggression pact with any faction. Oh my gosh, can I do that? I'm trying to do diplomacy.
I should tear you up. Why? More cattle. Only the grail.
Curious creatures.
I'm trying to get someone to sign a non-aggression pact with me so I can get the $500 and no one will.
It's like, ugh, it's a toad thing, and it floats? Ugh.
Also, this is odd. I've got the quest to recruit an additional lord, and I've recruited 2 since I got this, and it hasn't checked it off yet.
Is it a specific type of lord? And is it lord, not hero?
It says recruit an additional lord, and I definitely have recruited... I recruited a lord last turn, and I've had this quest for a long time, and it just hasn't checked off.
Weird.
Yes.
Because our opponents have cleverly forced us into playing Mr. Mundi and Marcus, I literally cannot send you a trade agreement. I can only send you angry men with spears.
They planned this all along.
We had no idea.
Hey,
I like it
Lexi,
how
is
they
that
will
Flash
agree
actually
to...
still around up there?
No.
Okay.
Just, I do like how they will agree to like help each other in battle if they're fighting two people they're at war with or whatever, but they will not trade goods. Can't happen.
Yeah, I actually am curious how it's gonna go when you guys need to fight together.
They'll be able to fight together as long as they're at war with the same person.
Yeah, we don't need an alliance. We just need a mutual enemy.
Yes.
And it doesn't force me to be at war with him. It just doesn't let me sign trade deals.
It will go beautifully is the answer.
It'll be fine.
Dinosaur tanks. Gun line with cover fire. Crabman seducing the dinosaurs in some strange fashion.
A line of guns that are too short to shoot over the dinos. Saying, move your Bastiladon out of my way!
Wonder who wins in a fight, dinosaurs or bears?
One way to
bears.
find out.
I mean, it depends which dino you're talking about.
I also feel like it depends on how many bears I'm talking about.
Yeah, Warbear Riders are a pretty scary, disgusting unit.
The pterodactyls that drop bombs on the warbears and don't go near them.
Conveniently, you gave me a lord that gets them for a cheaper amount of money. War bears. It's cheaper for me to own a warbear than it is for me to own like a Star Guard.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to give you Castalton, because Castalton, I think, is not as good as Boris. Bomb just suggested we give you Boris just because he's further away and makes it harder to get to the objective, like, on time, which I agreed with. So we didn't give you a bad lord. Boris is pretty strong. We just threw you as far out of the way as possible.
Oh.
You, be cool over there.
Yeah, I don't think Boris is weak by any means. Why did my camera just jump to the Empire like the game wanted me to look at something?
I think it's a bug with diplomacy when someone diplomatizes with someone over there.
Is somebody else looking?
Yeah,
Somebody else looking at Empire diplomacy? It's dragging my camera around.
I wasn't Empire diplomatizing. I was
I
just.
had to go south some way, you know?
You were summoned, Electric Count.
We all gonna die from time to time.
I had to make it on time some way, and going through the Empire just seemed like a good idea.
Have y'all ever noticed how long it takes that Fairlight guy to ready up?
Oh, I am ready. I just I unreadied because my camera was getting randomly thrown around.
On me to hit ready up the whole time.
I was worried it was going to crash the game because I wasn't even clicking anything and my camera was bouncing around like a weirdo, so I unreadied and like opened a different menu.
No. No peace, just war.
No peace.
Peace, friendship time.
These little fucks. These little bitches. I hate them. Well, that's annoying. Wasn't a camp though,
That
so
ogre
you know
just
what?
used
I'll
his
take...
whole vocabulary. Oh, I just got income from all buildings in the province that Lord Mazzamundi is in.
Settlement in the province, so it's okay.
Oh no!
I'm still pissed.
There you go.
I can't move.
Direct me. Hostility increased.
What's that? Oh my god, the lag.
Alright. I'm gonna need everybody to not touch a button for like 10 seconds for me to do some precision, alright?
Like buttons though.
They're like all right here.
Please just hold.
Just for that, I'm gonna push them
They're all
harder.
in front of me.
Oh, okay, I did it.
I push buttons now.
Yep, you're good
That
to go.
sounded
Thank you, guys.
that sounded very precise.
After you said that sounded yes, and my Boris just responded to you and said yes, indeed. He agrees with you and that it sounds precise.
What a nice guy.
My lord,
Is
just
Mike
said
having
that it
fun?
was
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
be
having
covered in
fun.
Bodily fluids. So
I wish
don't
we
know
got
what
to
to
do
make
more
of that.
manual battles. We've only done like 2 so
I don't
far.
want to make anything of that, personally.
And I won one of them. But it,
They had way too much fun recording the Slanesh dialogue.
Oh, absolutely.
Mike Deshowski has played
Very
Boom
much so,
Salads
kid,
as
yeah.
well.
They will be
Micro
covered
skills
in
roll
bodily
weakens.
fluids. They will
If
never
it
know the
says-
safe
it
word.
should say like a target count on it if it hits allies as well.
Yeah.
What's the other one?
So some
You will
shouts do,
touch
some
me
don't.
only in dreams.
Okay.
I wish I was in the room when they were brainstorming it, because it was probably so funny.
Oh my god.
They also have like, you know how you get the story pop-ups periodically. Slanesh has one that's like literally like a gaping hole in the earth opens up and swallows you, but then you realize the hole is made of flesh and you're basically stuck in a flesh cavern that sucks on you for 3 days and then spits you out.
Oh.
I haven't heard anything I don't like yet.
He's just like, that's just Friday night.
Oh.
Phil was in the cheapest unit.
Oh my god. The new lore of magic. Sphinctomancy. My god.
It just keeps getting worse.
I'm gonna do some diplomacy real quick.
I'm upset that the snow leopards look as cool as they do, but they're not better than they are.
I'm not gonna do some diplomacy. There's an action pending.
Not skinks. Skinks are so weak.
It's
But
not
I'm
fair
so
when they
broke.
take really
I can't
cool
afford other
units
stuff.
and make them not good.
I literally cannot afford better stuff.
Units that aren't good.
Yeah, like the snow leopards and Kislev, they're not great. I guess they do decent damage, I guess.
Oh, how wise to visit a witch on her own ground.
Wait, I can threaten her to take this? This could result in a war if they reject it. Yes.
Agreement for Kislev.
Oh my gosh. Is there anyone else really far away from me that I could do this on? He is below Fairlight. Threaten. Whoops. Okay, that didn't work. Alright. No. Quick deal. Trades. These guys.
You wouldn't believe who's strength rank 1
Only
right
the
now.
Grail companions of Ord could hope to best me.
It's
Grimgor.
Try with words.
Damn it. Alright, we're
Some
two.
freaking guy.
Where's the trade deal? I can't trade deal with him?
What vile.
Wait, is it actually Grimgor? I didn't know if
I
this
should
was
cut
sarcasm.
you down for wasting my time.
Is it ever not Grimgor?
Speak.
Last campaign it wasn't.
I can't do anything with that one. Clan Grudis?
I like your jungle. Maybe I take it for my own.
He's too close to me.
Talk?
France, but
Can't wait for the green
your
screen
timing
DLC,
could
am I
not
right,
be
boys?
better. The scurvy dogs.
I threaten this guy.
Are due a
What was that? I couldn't hear you over the extreme copium.
Oh, I thought you were about to say WOG.
Oh man.
Couldn't hear
I'm
you over the
with a bunch
size of
people
this
now.
WOG.
Oh, what is this?
Watch where you wave that WOG.
Sure. Muck, why? Well, all of them are on the other side of Fairlight, so they're not going to be able to get to me. So it's okay. And I did get income. I did get like 260 gold more income per turn from that. Muck won't have positive reliability. Dude, I'm so reliable.
Alright,
What
so
are you
how
talking
bad
about?
form is it to steal technology from a teammate?
As your closest neighbor, I don't like that question. Although I did do something pretty scummy. Fairlight, I have got 61 gold and I was desperate for money. And so I was like, how can I get money? And I tried to do trade agreements, and of course no one will trade with me because they all hate frogs. And I was like, all right, who is Fairlight preventing from getting to me? And I threatened like 5 factions that were on the other side of you. And I got one of them to give me 260 gold a turn. The others are all at war with me, but you're blocking them. Worth it. Muck should upgrade Mazda Mundi to Toyota Mundi.
I'm actually kind of surprised that worked. Threatening usually doesn't work.
Well, it worked once out of 5. I will add, it is about that time, friends. I will need to wrap it up soon.
Oh yes, I had not even looked at the clock.
Maybe like one more full turn?
Yo, Lexi, you're playing Mechabellum after this, right?
Since
Cacabellum?
we're ending this early, I might, yeah.
Doing some Cacabellum?
Man, I sure wish my streamer played Cacabellum after this too.
Since when do you even care about Cacabellum?
I think it just it doesn't get weak.
I actually do enjoy watching Mechabellum a lot. And also, yeah, it's not like
100 more
True.
minutes? No, not 100 more minutes.
We could do duos.
I know, Jackals. 5 more minutes. We're wrapping it up.
I nearly just got completely crippled.
Why? What happened?
Gorok was in a position where he could have like sieged the city with my half-injured army inside. But there was a nearby stack of rats he was also at war with, and he went after the rats instead of taking me out of the campaign.
You just got so lucky that Gorok was in a good mood. Or was just hungry.
Those rats actually technically reinforce you, fairly. They would have, I mean.
Me looking out my window at my neighbor getting besieged and remembering he wanted to steal my technology, and I closed the blinds.
Oh, wait. Okay. Legitimately, though, my campaign mechanic where random dinos spawn and attack me is actually spawning from one of your cities this time. Do you have an army down near the south end of your territory?
No, I do not. That is not me.
I'm gonna have to like emergency recruit an army to stop this crap.
You got any regiments of renown?
I don't want to burn all my regiments of renown to stop this garbage.
Are we playing this turn out and then saving, or are we saving now?
You know, yeah, I think we go ahead and play this one out.
Okay.
Might as well, you know, I've already pushed buttons.
Besides, I really want to see what happens when I take this city and finish this. Like, I'm working on my D&D party super friends, like all of their personal quests, and I want to see what happens when I take this guy's hometown back. Yoink. Ooh. Okay. After upon returning, he disappears. So we either get pretty nice sword or speed.
Chad, I'm thinking about keeping the life mage here, cause like he's got a few levels, he's decent. If I have to do that emergency army thing, he could take command of it. God, you get attrition in the ocean? I didn't realize that. Finale after 10,000 more minutes. Oh, it'll be, this campaign will run for a few days. Just waiting for my turn to move. I gotta admit, I forgot Chip was on the big screen. I just realized. I mean, it probably made the show better. But I totally forgot he was up there. Oh my god, stop interrupting the movement. I have tried to move this unit 5 times. 6 times.
Oh my god, my 2 units of grenade launcher outriders just got 600 kills apiece.
Are you fighting rats?
No, this was against lizard men.
Oh my goodness. Leave the lizards alone.
Skinks.
Yeah, it's a lot of skinks, but still.
Yeah, skinks have like 160 units per squad.
It's just crazy how broken the auto-resolve is with this unit.
Faction destroyed Itza. No, my people!
Excuse me? Lizards? This is not your land.
Lord of Slaanesh.
That is a lot of devoted marauders.
The Herald of Slaanesh. Sweet, sweet suffering.
You talk.
Delectable.
Chad, it is very unfortunate that he was on the bottom left of his island. Look at this. There's this whole island. There's the outside and the inside. And he's right there. That is very unfortunate.
Prince of Pain. Ecstasy awaits.
What level is he? Can I see his level? He's 14. Need better scouts? Yeah. Oh, man. Getting all my heroes over here to go to another continent. Sucks. Really sucks. Like, what has he got? Like, this army's got, like, nothing. That one's got a bunch. He's got that whole seduce thing.
Lord.
What? Rude?
Yeah, so.
Honestly, I thought we were already at war, so I was surprised to see that. With the whole, you know, multiplayer nature of it all. Wait, I am so confused. Oh, this isn't all your stuff. Oh, there's two factions here. Your banner's
more than that.
your banner is like pink purple. Their banner's pink purple. I was very confused. You declaring war on me actually cleared up who's who.
Start from the beginning. I think I could have a better start if we started over.
Same.
Jesse, you down?
Yeah, we can start over tomorrow.
Sounds good.
Can we spend the first hour choosing who gets what again? Because I don't want to play this guy again.
Honestly, you have to stay that guy.
Honestly, the first hour, the picking and banning was the most cerebral part of this whole thing.
My favorite part's the battles. I'm just like it's a little bittersweet that in multiplayer the goal is to do as little manual battles as possible because that's my favorite part.
You may change your tune once turn 50 hits and we're in Bretonia and every fight is manual, because that's where
I will rejoice.
I guess I shouldn't say change your tune, but you'll get what you're looking for. Yes. When we get to Bretonia and all of the fights are against other players and they're all manual. Because then it's just going to be back to back to back big battles. It's more like the first 2 days is mostly auto resolve, and then beyond that it becomes mostly late game broken armies running each other over.
Don't try to scare me with a good time, Fairlight. I'm liking everything coming out of your mouth right now.
You say that until you see the armies, and then sometimes.
Oh yeah, what about this coming out of his mouth?
Oh yeah?
That's just Slaneesh Friday night, right?
The Lawmaster could not.
What?
What?
I will say,
Mitch,
there
I
is
think
one
you
thing
need
that
some
this
help with
guy
these
has.
high elves. I think I could help with these.
This guy has crazy growth.
Like he needs to see a doctor, or
Like in his city,
Like
he
a-
just has
like a
so much
tumor?
growth. No, like his city, his population, his people must swallow.
Cannot
Things are
rewrite
booming.
reality.
Oh,
It's
Boris?
cold up there. There's not much to do but boink. So you know, hey.
You can't go outside.
So,
And they're friends with Slanesh.
Baby, it's cold outside. I'm in
it's true.
Baby, there's chaos everywhere.
Wait, so what is your current level of growth in the cities?
400.
That's a big number.
in
I told you,
whose city
I
is
found
this?
it up there. Horus.
My best city is 220.
Yeah, my highest is like 210.
My other provinces aren't anywhere near that. It's just my main province is 400.
Are you sure it's not just a bunch of rat men posing as Kizilfites?
Pretty sure. The rats have been gone a long time up here.
Where do you think they went? They're your citizens now.
Chat, I gotta figure out where these sea lanes go, because I
it's
got
real
look, I
cold
got
outside.
Fairlight
They'd rather be
here, this
inside.
guy here, and
What's crazy is
uninhabitable
like when I
land
started
here.
building like
I
a
need
tier
to
4
I need
building,
something. I need to be able to expand
the growth
somewhere.
has cut up with the amount of turns it has taken to construct the building. So by the time it's done building that tier 4 building, I'll be able to build a tier 5.
Well, that's
Except for
pretty
what
good.
sucks is I have great growth and a terrible economy, so it's a matter of whether or not I can afford it.
It'd be a shame if a bunch of nobblers came out of the sea lane.
It's a shame if we knew exactly where your camp was.
No!
Mike, you
I'm
just have your 5
not worried about
more
that,
minutes.
'cause I
I'm
guess,
waiting
like,
on
put,
them.
like, the
Look at
most
these check
insane
marks.
20 sec you've ever seen inside of a camp, and it costs like 1,000 gold.
Yeah, well, they're not there right now.
Okay, are you right? Are you here right now?
Nope. That fucking sentence, Mitch.
Yeah, yeah.
Hearing strategic comms from someone playing that faction is the wildest.
Yeah. It's something.
Context does not something we're playing this game.
We need to strategize. Weird suction noises.
So chat, what are they gonna do in here next time we play this? Because I feel boxed in. We got Fairlight there, uninhabitable frozen land there, and Slaanesh player there. I'm thinking back up with this guy, bring this guy forward. And on the next turn, both of them go in together. That's my 2 strongest armies, and this guy has the Slaanesh debuff. Seduce unit budget minus 50%. So yeah, I have both of them running together, I think. Yeah. Sea lanes gamma. The problem is it would take like 5 to 8 turns to get this guy over here to take a sea lane. Like, it would be like turn 39 by then. That would be so much lost time.
Was that Lord's name just randomly Dirk Von Swole?
It was, I forget what it was. It was something, like it was Dirk, I think. I can't remember. I changed it slightly. It was something else, and I tried to name him Dick Van Dyke after the actor because his starting name was really similar to Dick Van Dyke, but it filtered both the first and the last name. For Dick
Wow.
It filtered both the first and last name, and I was like, okay, well, we can't name him after the actor, so I suppose I'll make my own name, and Dirk Von Swole was born instead.
Decadence awaits.
My game just crashed. It just fully closed. It didn't even like.
Oh,
You're done.
I just
Oh, God.
literally went to go click on one thing and
It just played like an explosion sound. You're like, and I'm gone, and it was like Lexi has crashed, and I just heard like a cannonball firing in the open.
Every time you zoom in and out, here's Long Popek, it does the cannonball.
I literally clicked on one thing, and I've never seen this game close so quickly. You would have thought I closed the window.
What's making the cannonball?
I could not find it. It's just a random noise in that city.
Just played.
They're like, can we do a manual save here since we just lost her?
I already made one. I'll make another one now, just to be on the safe side.
Right.
And then we call it there.
Yeah, we'll just call it here. If there was any last few details you need to wrap up, we can do that at the beginning of the session tomorrow.
All right.
Thanks, guys. I had fun.
Sounds good. GG. See y'all tomorrow.
All right.
Thanks for playing, everybody.
GG's.
All right. Okay, so chat, yeah, that's it for tonight. We're at turn 31. So in the end, I have this whole chunk of land. I'm just trying to keep these people not at war with me because there's nothing I can win up here. This is Dark Elves, these are rats, and the land's frozen, and I can't, if I build stuff there, I lose money. So I can't expand up there, and if I go downward, I hit Fairlight, so I can't do that. So I have to either go east or go west and wrap around the map. And if I do that, it'll take me like 5 turns to get to the sea lanes, maybe more. And then using the sea lanes takes 2 turns. And that would just be so much lost time to not accomplish anything. So I think I need to harass Slaanesh and do something there with that time. So maybe like back off. Like I've got the one army there. I'm gonna back it up while the other one catches up, and then go in with both. Oh my God, yo, you just scared the hell out of me. What are you doing? You look so tired, like you didn't have energy for that. Okay. Oh, that is the wrong button. All right. So with that, for the sake of the YouTube playlist, we will pick up with our 3v3 battles from this moment next time. Okay, there's a marker. Hello. You are a sleepy boy. You have enough energy to balance on my chair, ramming your head for pets. Jump scare from ship, right? Yeah. I'm gonna give him some pets for a second. Thanks for another great stream, Chipmunk, Fairlight, etc. Thank you, Jackals. All right. So chat, once again, for anyone who is interested in seeing more of this, we're going to be back at it tomorrow. Big shout out to Fairlight and all the others. I'm going to run the collab command just to show the other people that we are playing with for anyone who's interested in the others. That is my first time playing Total War Warhammer 3 as multiplayer. Definitely a lot slower on multiplayer. Kind of reminds me of the first time I played Divinity Original Sin multiplayer because you're just waiting on other people a lot, but that is just what it is. I'm looking forward to when we are doing more stuff with the other people. I'm really looking forward to that. Or sorry, when I say that the other people, I mean when we're doing like the battles, because those are my favorite parts. I like the in-between stuff, but I need the battles too. Usual plugs on the way out. If you're new to my channel and you enjoyed what you saw, please hit that follow button on Twitch or like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. Additionally, these are links to my 2 YouTube channels. If you would like to see my content over there, check that out. And a very special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support, and there is a link to that in the chat if you are interested in becoming a patron. I hope you guys have a fabulous evening. Sleep well, and I will see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread, it's gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New patron, oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, bitch. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home.